All right, good morning, everybody. Welcome to our next session of Pathfinder Kingmaker. Hope you all are having a wonderful weekend. Sorry, I'm still a little groggy from having woken up. Did not exactly, well, honestly, weird. Slept really great. The tiredness only set in like about an hour after I woke up right before stream. I have no idea why. Body deciding to be weird today, I guess. But let's go ahead. We've got Act 2 to jump into. And thank God it's an extra long stream, because I don't know how much random crap we're going to have to deal with in the capital before we can even get going. So let me see here. If I remember correctly, yes, we have our personal shared stash. That is the Ring of Luck, +1 bonus on all saving throws. Let's see here. We can go ahead and drop off the various magical armors and other things that we're not using right now. Heyo, welcome, Lord Brown Bear, welcome. Oh, right, we need to talk to the elf, don't we? Seal, you don't have anything for me? Oh boy, hold on. I need some more water before I start talking a lot for characters. Ahem. Casil Aldori, elegantly dressed in his formal clothes as always, welcomes you with a courteous half-bow. Your Grace. I'd like to know more about the Sword Lord's representative. I'm happy to serve, Your Grace. Casil bows courteously. Tell me of your origins. I grew up alone on the streets of Restov. I know nothing of my parents, and it's more than likely my mother simply wished to be rid of me. Probably left me somewhere in an alley as a baby, and I don't feel I have the right to blame her. I don't remember how I survived. My first memory was of sneaking into someone's backyard. I was probably 3 or 4, trying to steal food from a cat. Casil smiles sadly. Half-orc among the Brevik aristocracy is a rare sight indeed. Lady Jamandi herself brought me into the family. She picked me up off the streets when I was about 14. I was fighting some lord's guardsmen, and their master had expressed his wish in a most inappropriate manner to acquaint me with his female wolfhound in hopes of producing offspring. Castle lips turn up slightly at the corners, stopping just short of looking sinister. No other sign of emotion crosses his face. Morning, Sal. Morning, Kataka. Good to see you, buddy. Hope you're having a wonderful weekend. Also, dude literally told him he wanted to have him fuck a dog. Jesus. I was at what would politely be called a disadvantage when I saw a flashing beam of light reflect off of a single sword. What happened next was too fast for me to follow, but all 3 of my torturers fell to the ground, a single woman standing above them. She turned to the Lord and coldly asked him, and just what is it you are doing in here? Casil speaks almost reverently, a genuine awe in his voice. I had never seen a Restovic noble so afraid. But he was almost reverent, and this Lord was a close companion to the mayor at that. At the time, I had no idea who this woman was, but I couldn't keep myself from rushing after her, hobbling, really, and pleading with her, teach me. Please teach me. He's just making reference. We're asking Casil here about his backstory. And he first met Lady Jamandi when another noble was basically making jokes about how the only woman he'd ever be able to fuck is a dog. Right here. To acquaint me with his female wolfhound in the hopes of producing offspring. Yeah, so no. Or he was a sick fuck. I mean, this is a path, you know, this is an adventure D&D Pathfinder universe. Could be that that noble was an absolute sick fuck and was about to do something horrible to poor Casil. So I must ask, what's it like living among humans? It is not easy, Your Grace. Though I was born and raised in Restov, I don't know a single word of orc, and I have devoted my entire life proving myself worthy of the name Aldori. But to most people, I'm just a half-orc, first and foremost, and everything else is secondary. It infuriated me when I was younger, but with age, I've learned to accept it. To me, I am simply Casil. Street urchin from Restov who has become the student of Sword Lord Jamandi Aldori. Nothing more, nothing less. One criticism I do have of the character writing is they're eager to write unique characters. The cast is lacking in stereotypes for context. To a certain degree, again, in the River Kingdoms, it makes more sense than most, given how fractionalized, isolated, and kind of just broken up the region is. You're less likely to have to worry about that much because you do have a lot of people who kind of come and go in that area. Pretty much all of our party companions are exactly that. And to be fair, let's also be very honest, Lord Brown Bear. In much the same way that Pathfinder's Galarian setting as a whole is relying on people knowing about D&D tropes, Owlcat's writing is very much like you should know basic Pathfinder D&D fantasy like tropes. Like, we don't need to tell you that people discriminate against half-orcs. They're half-orcs. It's almost a given. Let me discuss the affairs of the barony. What exactly is the situation as you see it between the Eldori and the Sartovans? Cassiel's face remains impassive, but his speech becomes a bit slower, more deliberate. The Sartovas and the Eldori are different in nature and spirit. They are as water and stone, as snake and eagle. When Coral the Conqueror came to our lands, the Sartovans didn't even try to fight him. They gave up the crown in exchange for positions of power in his court, along with the safety of their lands. The Eldori went to war and lost. I dare not even say valiantly lost. The damage inflicted on Roslin's armies by the Red Dragons of Coral the Conqueror, it was a slaughter. A crushing defeat. A barely noticeable frown darkens his face. Even with 2 centuries of effort, the Eldori and Roslin have yet to fully recover. For 2 centuries, we fought for survival while the Sartovans flourished and grew stronger by the side of the throne. Needless to say, now that King Noleski Sartova and his sister Nadala rule over Brevoy, the relationship hasn't improved. The Sartovans fear the Eldori, and the Eldori will never trust the Sartovans. That's the current situation between the two. Sartovans saw the army of red dragons and stepped aside. Sounds like common sense to me. I think it wasn't necessarily an army. I think it was like 3 or 4. Again, it's all a giant Game of Thrones reference as far as I'm aware. But still, that's more than enough to... If your speciality as a military force is your close-in dueling strats that allow you to take down much larger opponents, that's not going to work if the dragon doesn't land on the ground and just flambés your ass from 200 feet up. At what point do you call dragons an army? At any point above the number 2, Tenwin. So yes, maybe we should call it an army. What can you tell me about the River Kingdoms? In times past, they were little more than a nest of bandits. Frankly, for many, that hasn't really changed. Cassiel frowns disapprovingly. Of all the kingdoms, Patax is probably the strongest and of the greatest interest. King Irovetti rose to power too quickly and a bit too easily. I'd recommend your grace take great caution with him. Specific small number was never mentioned. They always just said army, which tells me some serious fuckery was afoot. Yep. What else? I would like to know more of the history of Brevoy and the neighboring lands. His eyes light up. In Restov, I spent nearly as much time studying the historical chronicles as I did training with my sword. Which would you like to discuss, your grace? Give me the early history of Brevoy as best you can. It is a story written in blood, the Eldori blood mostly. In the beginning, Brevoy was 2 independent lands. House Sartova reigned over Issia, and the Eldori ruled Rosland. They were not peaceful neighbors. Issia's soil was too poor to sustain its population numbers, its people too cruel and proud to simply stand by and watch as their neighbors prospered. I'd be willing to bet that Restov's northern walls still hold a few marks left by the Sartovan armies during their raids from ages past. But it was Coral Rogarvia, Coral the Conqueror, who put an end to all of that. He brought both realms to their knees. One side knelt willingly, the other paid a devastating toll first. And what can you tell me of the Sword Lords? I could speak for days about my house, but I try to condense things so as not to bore your grace. Our history goes back to the ancient times when Roslin was ruled by Baron Syrian I. He was a notorious squabbler and duelist, but at the time he wasn't as skillful as he thought. After losing a fight against a local gang leader, the Baron was the one who issued the challenge. He went into exile to hide his shame. But that was just the beginning. No one to this day even knows where Syrian wandered, but many years later he returned to Roslin a changed man. He challenged that same gang leader to another duel and bested him handedly. The Baron then declared an open challenge. Any who could defeat him would be rewarded. After that, not a month would pass without Syrian seeing another challenger. Renowned fighters, experienced warriors all came and went, but none, not a single one, could best him. In those years, Syrian took on his new name, Eldori. Many people preferred to simply call him the Sword Baron. So the Baron was the first of your order? The very same. His heirs inherited the secrets of the dueling style, along with the name Eldori, and ever since then it has been passed from master to student along with the title of Sword Lord. The Eldori are simultaneously a family and a political alliance. Sword Lords will usually teach their own children, but many of us were brought in from outside the family. Occasionally, you can even find a half-orc fosterling or two. He gives a slight bow. Can I rely on you to advise in matters of state? You notice Cassiel's eyes flash. Certainly, your grace, to the best of my ability. I've learned from Lady Eldori not only the art of the sword, but the ability to inspire. I could apply myself well in the role of a military advisor. Well, you can advise a Miri. Good luck with that. I don't think Keston has anything else for us.
How may I serve you, your grace?
Yeah, if you were in a public position, what job would you do?
I can manage to uphold the law. Being a warden would suit me well.
I'm not gonna do that. What did you do to be exiled? I believe I have the right to know now that you're under my service.
Fair enough. For a Garess, the prosperity of the house and the honor of the name stands above all else. And I was betrothed to a widow from another noble house. This union was of great importance to the family. However, 3 months before the wedding, I met a commoner girl, gentle and pure, and we fell in love. I would have rather died than leave my Tanya. So I decided to break off the engagement with my noble bride. I could never have expected what would follow. My father was furious. I'd set a pointless love affair above the interests of the house. He expelled me from the family and ordered to leave our lands under threat of death. And Tanya, her mother was seriously ill, and she stayed behind to care for her rather than follow me into exile. Thus, I was on my own, disgraced, without a name, and without love.
To be fair, you had no way of knowing that your dad would immediately jump to exile.
Don't imagine that I ask for pity. Everyone gets what they deserve.
Wow. No. I mean, to be fair, it's not like he said this openly. I had to press him for the information. You deserve a better fate. True love should not be punished. I hope you regret the things you've done. Duty should stand above emotion. That doesn't even... I meant sad trombone. Oh, okay. Leave the past in the past. Think no more of it. Was the girl at least worth it? I see. Thank you for the information. I see nothing that could interfere with your loyalties to the barony, though I hope eventually in time perhaps your wife will be able to join you. Let's discuss something else.
Thank you.
Alright. And if I recall correctly... Where is he? There he is, the storyteller. I mean, he didn't know his dad much then. I mean, if you're the eldest son, heir to the family estates, you don't assume that your first, what he would consider at least a minor fuck up, to immediately lead to divestment of all noble titles, divestment of heirship, and being exiled. Like, that is a bit of a massive step. The man standing before you resembles an elf, but a very old one. His face is wrinkled, his beard is white as the mountain snow, and he appears to be completely blind. The old man stares past you with unseeing eyes. He seems to be consumed in thought. He mutters a soft melody, swaying back and forth slightly to the rhythm. The man shudders briefly and stops singing. His mouth opens and closes a few times, bringing to mind a fish spot ashore. Ah, who is there? Is that you, your grace? And who are you? I am an elf of Kyonin. My name? Not important. I am the storyteller, collector of stories. I collect the unknown legends of ancient times. The man smiles, but it doesn't seem to be directed at you. Long ago, I was a mage smith of Kyonin. The fire of the forge has burned out these eyes, but I am grateful for it. If I could still see, I would yet be forging suits of armor for Yadara's guards. Instead, I have stepped upon the path of an adventure and gatherer of ancient legends. This guy is the reason my favorite Wrath of the Righteous NPC wasn't in the Owlcat game. Technically, if I recall from what you told us about this last time, Lord Brownbear, technically it's Camilla's fault, but the extreme reaction makes me assume his father was very passionate of his noble heritage. I'm just saying those actions don't belong to a subtle man. No, very true, Tenwin. I also think when Keston says, when he talks about, oh, my betrothal was very important for the noble house, that the way he says that makes it sound like I didn't think it was very important, but I found out later that my dad obviously thought it was massively important. And maybe it was. We don't get the specifics from Keston after all. The old man ponders silently for a moment. Many peoples are long dead. Long have their homes crumbled to dust and bodies to ash. Only legends can tell us of triumphs and defeats, joys and fears. We would be so interested to hear the stories told about us after our demise. I have always been drawn to the stolen lands, countless expeditions, armies, kingdoms that have met their untimely end. When I learned that a new barony was being founded in the heart of these lands, I knew I wanted to see part of that story, so I have made the journey here. Are you really an elf? Do other elves age as you have? A common question. Despite my unusual looks, I am an elf. And an old one, yes. Older than any other elf of Kjonen. However, I doubt my age alone is responsible for my appearance. I keep the stories of many peoples and races, some forever gone from the face of Golarion, but they live in my memory and my heart. When I accept a new story, I lock it within myself, bearing the weight of its words and the emotions they invoke. Sometimes, I think that I probably should have died long ago, but some incomprehensible force is keeping me alive, granting me the ability to continue my quest to gather more stories. Be it divine power or fell curse, I am grateful either way. How could you even tell it was me? The old man smiles slightly. It is not so hard to recognize a ruler by the way he walks. No one in this kingdom yet steps as confidently as you, your grace. The beloved had to leave behind was a halfling. The woman for whom I was betrothed was an elven princess that would have elevated my I don't think Garrus, I don't think Keston's romantic proclivities extend to such a thing. Tenwin. Alright, then why don't we try to trade stories? The man's voice rustles like autumn leaves. I am a collector, not a trader, your grace. If I share a story with you, you receive the power to pass it further, changing, embellishing, willingly or not. Can I be certain that you will keep my stories intact with their absolute purity? The storyteller ponders for several moments. No, I do not think so. At least, not yet. These legends are the most precious valuables in this world, the last remnants of ancient tribes. They are beacons illuminating the way to the past, allowing us to meet generations long gone. I cannot let their light fade. The path to the past must not be lost. He continues thinking for a moment. I can offer you a deal, your grace. If on your journey you discover items that come from these eras long past, please bring them to me. And if my eyes can see the stories that these relics hold, I will gladly share them. And if you find all the pieces of such ancient artifacts, I may even recall my smithing skills to unite them and restore their power. When my father asked me why, all I could say was that shit was gripping. Ruler walks a special way, your character walking around with the Dr. Funk. Do 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 da 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 da. I have found some of the shards of an ancient artifact. Is it possible to be restored? May I? He gently reaches the items in your pack. The scorched metal is a curious artifact. The necklace of double crosses. Inside it I sense a story of many deeds, not heroic but low and maleficent. If you find all 7 fragments, I will be able to restore it. Remember, if you find anything noteworthy. Are any of these worthy of a story? Ah, how interesting. May I, your grace? He gently touches the items as you pull them out. Ah, a coin from a non-existent country. When Koro the Conqueror mastered Rosslyn, having claimed it for Brevoy, he prohibited the issuance of such coins. Thus, ordinary folk and the Aldori sword lords were required to use new coins, decorated with Koro's profile. But no one was quick to be rid of prohibited coins. No, no, no. In many houses, they still store boxes and chests of such coins, waiting for the day when Rosslyn declares its independence. He caresses the symbol shaped like a tree leaf. What is this? I hear the voices of trees, the smell of fresh leaves. This is a dryad mark. Ah, I'd be happy to purchase it. He idly toys with the ancient, plain-looking coin. What was the name of the Coloran ruler who issued this coin? Does any yet remember? What can the Cyclopses use it to purchase? Food, books, weapons, someone's life, someone's freedom? Who can say? Its history was erased by the Earthfall. I will buy it from you for significantly more than it was ever worth at its own time. The Coloran, the name by which the ancient Cyclops Empire was known in the records of Iblidos, which itself is one of the oldest human civilizations of Kazmaron. The empire was founded by exiled Cyclops escaping from the brutal Golgan, but did not last long. Today, the area that was Coloran is part of Yobaria. The Empire was destroyed in the event known as Earthfall and the ensuing chaos of the Age of Darkness. Earthfall is the name given to the cataclysmic event in which a swarm of meteorites impacted Galarian in -5293 AR. It resulted in the destruction of the human empires of Thassalon and Aslan, which were consumed by earthquakes and tidal waves, the creation of the Inner Sea. The cloud of dust thrown up by the Earthfall's impact settled in Galarian's upper atmosphere and blotted out the sun for nearly 1,000 years, creating the Age of Darkness. Gul'dan, Gul'dan, the Legion is invading! Many kinds of Fae have their own unique mark they can grant to mortals they favor. In the source book, there's a detail where there's detailed even redcaps and Nuklavi are detailed as having their own mark. Kind of makes sense with the way the Fae work, I could imagine. Especially if you draw the attention of a Fae, but it still wants to prank people around you, having something that, like, magically protects you from some of their shenanigans or magically helps you along in such a way without getting in the way of their pranks makes very much sense for what they do. The storyteller weighs the soldier's tag in his palm. A soldier does not ask where the banners of war march. He or she goes to battle, dies, and leaves it to others to decide if the cause was just. This tag belongs to one of the many warriors who helped establish the glory of the Taldan Empire. If you would permit it, gladly purchase them. Ah, the belongings of brave heroes who performed their feats here before you. I sense you would be interested to hear their story, but there are too few here for me to recount it yet. Find all 5. I'm sure you will not regret the time you spend in the search. I do need wise advisors in my court. Would you be willing to serve me in matters of state? The man's voice grows soft. I thank you for your words, but I am unlikely to be able to interpret the intricacies of your political world or the effects of a kingdom's treasury. But my advice regarding the magic of the arts would be useful to any ruler. I will leave you to your legends then, storyteller, till we meet again. He does not answer, his unseeing eyes returning to staring blankly ahead. Alright, that got us some more money. And also got us this. So let me see here. We're missing one of the scorched fragments. And we're missing one of the hero group relics. So that'll be something we need to work on. We're going to exit. We've got to actually explore our capital first. Fun fact, the Earthfall was originally one massive meteor called to Earth, but 2 Aslanti deities sacrificed themselves to accept it. Dying in the process but saving Galarian. Nice.
And here I am.
A savory aroma of herbs and flowers is the first thing that lets you know that your longtime acquaintance is here. The nymph looks at you in a strange way, like she's never looked at you before.
I see your fate has changed since last we met. Now you are the ruler who will determine the destiny of these lands. I am their living heart, the whisper of the wind, the strength of rivers, the luxuriant growth of the meadows. Do you wish to touch this power?
I do.
I will show you a place where we can finally meet in flesh, you and I. Deep in the woods, there is an old mossy ruins long abandoned, nearly swallowed by the thicket. There is an old tree growing among the stones in the yard, which I remember as a seed. A shadow under its green crown I call my verdant chambers. Visit me there, my lord, and come alone. A nymph's reward awaits you.
I do not need any reward for seeing you as the finest.
Then come to my chamber and be my guest. We'll share stories and laughter, imagine the future, and dream. So long, I will await you there as the ground waits for spring under the heavy winter snow.
Come alone, unarmed. Let your guard down. Trust me. Yep. Luckily, I'm a sorcerer. I am a walking magical artillery device, and I can grow claws that can tear apart flesh. I am never unarmed. Okay, we've got... These are our main 3 merchants, if I recall correctly. Young dwarf, red-haired, neat, and surprisingly clean-shaven, stands leaning against a sledgehammer. He's busy reading some books, but as you approach, he looks up and bows slightly. Greetings, Your Grace. Videl, blacksmith, what can I do to help you? Tell me about yourself, Adele. I'd like to know more about those who are settling my country. How'd you get the favor of a red cap? Oh, yeah. Not a dwarf. Not a dwarf then. Well, I mean, you know, it's... We can break stereotype. Plus, I think this guy actually has a lore rationale for why he does it. How would you get the favor of a red cap? Probably by bringing them a victim or by assisting them in killing a victim. What is there to tell you, Grace? I'm blacksmith. My father was a blacksmith. My grandfather was a blacksmith, and his grandfather as well. Every one of them remarkably fertile, so I have plenty of cousins, second cousins, third cousins, and all of them are blacksmiths. Pretty much all the weapons in Mavon were forged by someone from our family, which is why I moved away from the old home grounds. My skills are of more use out here, that's for sure. You look a little unusual for a dwarf. He sighs and runs his fingers through his hair. You expected the beard. No offense, but I don't see the point. Especially when you're a blacksmith and working with fire. You burn it once, dip it into lighting oil, catch a spark for the forge, the beard is history. Quite frankly, I've been better off without one. And what are you reading? He looks a little confused. Different things. It's nice to take a rest with a good book. Right now it's, Valor and Honor, 10 Adventures of the Splendid Willis Gunderson and Absalom. Alright, let me see what you have. As your Grace wishes. Alright, he's got more of our +1s. He's got Adamantine full plate, which, if I recall correctly, I don't remember what exactly Adamantine does. Right, it gives them an intrinsic damage resistance. Right. And our virile, not fertile, implying his father, grandfather, and so on were fertile. To be fair, he just said that his family was fertile, so he could also just mean that they picked very fertile wives. Either way. We also have a mithril breastplate, which would probably be good on... Because what is it with mithril again? One category lighter than normal for the purposes of movements and other limitations. So this would be perfect for a Miri to keep... for a Miri or a Ragongar in order to keep their bonus movement. Mithril chain shirt. Mithril full plate, which is not nearly as... Well, I mean, it can be useful since it gets rid of some of the speed penalty. But other than that, he doesn't have much. So I believe we don't need the Might's Relic or the Kobold's Relic. So that's another 500 gold. We don't need that. And we don't need the Mandibles of the Huge Spider. So we can go ahead and get some additional funds from that. That's another 504 gold. Thank you, good sir. Zarsi. The tiefling girl looks as though she's made of springs. She cannot sit still for a moment. She nods her head, snaps her fingers, and taps her feet in an inner whirling song. Seeing you, she quickly waves her hand and breaks into a wide smile, immediately starts jabbering. Your Grace, welcome. What do you want? Scrolls? I've got them. You won't regret it. My suppliers bring more scrolls for sale. If you manage to attract more mages to your land, more mages, more demand, more goodies for you. Build them libraries and we'll both profit from it. Could you perhaps slow it down a bit? Sure, as you wish. Who are you? I'm Zarsi the Letter Gobbler, at your service. The girl bows with a wide smile. The best spells, charms, jinxes, and hexes for the best baron across the River Kingdoms. Buy it all, don't be stingy, you won't regret it. And where do you get your goods from exactly? Family business. I've got siblings all over Mendev. They pinch every... they're very creative suppliers. I sell it all. Get it now, don't hesitate. My goodies are great. I have no problem with the reselling of stolen goods in my land, Zarsi, so long as you do not steal them from my own people. Make sure your larceny is handled outside of our borders, and we won't have a problem. Now show me what you have. And yes, she sells all the different metamagic wands as well for exorbitant fucking prices. Jesus goddamn Christ. At least for the greater ones. Lesser metamagic rods are a lot easier to deal with, but greater metamagic rods are expensive as fuck. Scroll of Acid Arrow, Aggressive Thunder, Greater Airwalk. Oh, and of course, because Call of the Wild added a whole bunch of spells, her options are going to be huge. Oh, dear God. Yeah. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay, yeah. I think she has enough fucking... goddamn spells. Jesus Christ. Okay, moving on. Hasuf. One sec. More water. Got a metamagic rod for you right here. Why is it a lesser one, Lord Brownbear? Lord Brownbear here slinging his 3,000 gold piece metamagic rod when he knows damn well that the best metamagic rods are worth over 50,000 gold pieces. Huh? Fuck, didn't even wait for 10. Sorry, Lord Brownbear. I thought of it on the spot and I knew I had to use it. You know I love you, man. But I had to get my turn in this time. You see a dark-skinned, wiry man with a weather-beaten face and a happy smile on his face. He's dressed luxuriously, and his dark hair and neat mustache are exquisitely coiffured. The man bows to you, spreading his arms a little. Hasuf of Absalon is happy to welcome you, your grace. Please come, take a look at the best wares the traveling merchants have to offer. Come, take a look. Tell me about yourself first, Hasuf. A pleasure, your grace. The merchant smooths his mustache and commences his story with an air of importance, speaking in a sonorous voice and gesturing wildly. Hasuf's family was not rich. He, as many in Absalom, had to start from the very bottom. As a child, while his peers chased pigeons and stole apples at market, he worked a tannery. Ah, I can still smell the disgusting stench. The man pulls out a heavily perfumed handkerchief and waves it in the air. Well, the young apprentice worked hard, saved every coin, soon managed to purchase the tannery of his former master. And then as soon as he had enough money, he opened his own trading agency. After 10 years, countless deals, and many tours on a caravan, Hasuf was one of the most successful merchants in all Absalom, thus writing his name indelibly in the history of that great city. I was going to say this says you don't call pearls rods, but that works too. Or maybe that was long since broken. The merchant looks at you with pleasure. Well, how was that? I'm looking for a writer so I can dictate my memoirs. Ha! I think many would find it interesting and useful to learn more about me. And what exactly is the secret to your success, Hasuf? Ah, there is no secret. Perseverance, strength of character, attention to detail, the gift of persuasive charm. All these are among the things that are key to success in my profession, your grace. But if I did have a secret, who would I be to share it with anyone? Ha ha! He laughs merrily, his hands rubbing his sides. So why then did you leave Absalom, the center of global trade, one of the greatest cities in all the world, jewel of Abadar's eye, for a young barony in the stolen lands? That is a long story, your grace. I don't think your grace would be interested. Come. I am interested. I wish to know the stories of those who have decided to grace my nation so early in its history. I insist. The merchant groans theatrically. He actually woke up in the wrong bed. Very well, as you wish, your grace. It was over a woman. When I was still young, I fell in love with the daughter of a judge, a very important man in Absalom. For many years, I tried to win her heart, but she was cold as stone, and I should have given up. That is not in my character. In the end, I did manage to win her love, but I was unready for it. He swallows and rubs the back of his head. Abadar is my witness. The flames of hell burn inside that woman. I could not live with her for even 6 months. Tenderness and passion one day, screaming and scandal the next. Sometimes she would break into my office during business meetings to make a jealous scene, pulled me by my collar from the finest taverns in town. I couldn't sleep. I was nervous all the time. It started to affect my very life. I realized there was nothing else to do but run. I left her, and remaining in the city would have been impossible. Leaving her and remaining in the city would have been impossible, even in the great city of Absalom. So I vowed never to return. I still fear that wildcat of a woman will follow my trail. Hasuf stops talking and stares into space without blinking. Though sometimes, after a couple jars of wine, I still remember her. Was it I who unleashed this tornado within her? Perhaps if I had behaved differently. All right, Hasuf, that's enough internal introspection. Let me see what you have. All right, he's got rope, he's got various supplies, he's got dinosaur bones, which are used as a reagent and some spells. He's got a crowbar, which we should always have on hand just in case. He's also our main seller of build points. He also has the next level up of the Bag of Holding, allowing us to hold an additional 200 pounds. Wand of Scorching Ray, Wand of Fireball. A couple of the less serious spells. Actually, I would love it. I would love a couple of these. That would actually be great. Go ahead and buy like 5 of those. He has a lesser maximized metamagic wand, which is great. Allows its wielder ability to make up to 3 spells they cast per day maximized as though using the maximized spell feat. Definitely something we want to get. Alchemist Fire. The Cloak of Shadows. Plus 10 enchantment bonus to all stealth skill checks and immunity to blindness and dazing. Not bad. Necklace of the Eternal Hunter. Plus 2 bonus on attack rolls and plus 4 bonus to damage rolls against animals and magical beasts. Not the worst. Amulet of Natural Armor. Plus 2. Look at that, Lord Brember. You could use that maximize, right? Oh, well, to be fair, it only maximizes magic, Tenwin. Doesn't maximize anything else. Lesser Phylactery of Positive Channeling. That is definitely something we want to get for Tristan. Took me a second to remember his name. Lesser Kinetic Diadem. We're going to need that later, but that's useless right now because we don't have a kineticist. Helmet of Battlefield Clarity. Combat Expertise Fee. Plus 2 insight bonus on will saves. That's not bad. It needs to compensate somehow. Okay, Tenwin, I think we've taken the joke far enough. We're not here to actively make fun of Lord Brown Bear for... Let's bring it back, okay? Let's bring it back. Fair. I got the hit in first. It's fine. Lord Brown Bear has shown that he's fine with someone getting a hit in. But we don't need to harp on him, okay? I don't need that kind of... I don't need that much in chat. Okay. Headband of Inspired Wyndham, Eyes of the Eagle, +5 competency bonus on perception checks. Does sound like a good idea. +5 bonus on trickery skill checks. Sounds like something we need immediately. Lesser Gloves of Dueling, +1 CMD against disarm attempts. And if they have the weapon training ability, gives a bonus by +1. Horde of Stubborn Fury. No. Belt of Incredible Dexterity, Giant Strength. Beast King, +1 strength enhancement bonus to Aware's animal companions. We don't need that yet, but we're going to need it when we get Ekun. Ring of Plentiful Hunts. That's also one we're going to need for Ekun. Another Ring of Luck. Some leather armor. We're just going to buy this for right now. It's already going to cut heavily into our finances. But I will be damned if Octavia fails any more goddamn trickery rolls. Gonna give you that. I guess I will wear the luck ring for right now. Get my stats even higher. All right. So what else? There's our merchants. Arsinoe. Who I think you're the cleric merchant, aren't you? A woman in rich gold-embroidered cloth greets you with a polite bow. Her eyes, the colors of molten gold, shine brightly upon her dusky face. Greetings, noble ruler. I am Arsinoe, a messenger of the Temple of Abadar and Absalom, and I came here assuming the citizens of your young barony could use the services of a priest. She stares at you for a moment, then adds with noticeable warmth, I'm glad to meet another person marked by celestial blood here. Arsinoe, as you probably know, also shows up in Wrath of the Righteous as the cleric merchant. Does she? I completely forgot that she was also in that. Cool. I too follow the teachings of Abadar. Welcome to my lands. She bows ceremoniously. Despite the standoffish nature of the gesture, it's easy to see that she's gladdened by your words. A ruler who follows Abadar's path, this means the barony will certainly thrive. May our God aid you in your efforts. What services do you offer exactly? I have the selling of various divine spell scrolls, quite useful even if you don't have anyone who can read them. Oh, this is the exact same thing that Jode said when we talked to him about clerk. You are a fellow Aasimar, if I'm not mistaken. It is easy to tell. Yes, I am Aasimar, though I am not sure how or when the blood of the Celestials appeared in my family. Among all my relatives and known ancestors, I am the only one who inherited it. I must admit, I'm glad this lot fell to me. It draws more attention to me, a useful trait for a priest who wishes to gather a congregation. Can you tell me more of Abadar? With pleasure. He is the god of cities, laws, merchants, and wealth. The core of his teachings is simple. Law and order allows for the development of civilization, which allows people to live in peace and prosperity. If Erastil favors the old customs, the small settlements, and the simple trades of hunting, then Abadar patronizes the development, the complex trades, order, and entrepreneurship. Each priest of Abadar finds something personal in serving him. Some believe that law is the main aspect of the faith and guard it zealously. Others put the well-being of their society above all. I personally follow Abadar's teachings that say that civilization must penetrate the wildest and savage lands to aid people in living in comfort and safety. Well, look at that. We even have a similar ideology. This is going to go, we're going to get along like a house on fire. How did you come to my barony? That is a long story and not a terribly exciting one. I was born and raised in Absalom, but I saw little point in staying there. What is the point of promoting the faith of Abadar in a city already so large and so well developed? No, I was drawn to the backwater places, where civilization was just beginning to scrape by. It gives me joy to see the first stones of a new city being laid, or to see wilderness that once harbored monsters and criminals become a safe home for people. Much like tieflings, there are sub-races of Aasimar. Some look radically different. The boss of Book 1, Rise of the Rune Lords, is an Aasimar whose celestial heritage, partnered with poor parenting, sent her down a path of loneliness and pain that led her to worshipping Lamashtu, seeking to rid herself of the celestial taint that made her life hell. The worst part about that is you might want to remove the taint in that fashion, but Lamashtu is just going to double down on it because she enjoys both your suffering and the suffering that you inflict in her name. Like, not a good choice in the end of the things, but eh. This is a stupid question. If you're so eager to help the citizens, why do you charge for your services? That's a stupid fucking question. We're not even going to ask it. My Baron has an intelligence of 14, thank you. He's not so dumb as to ask that. When you meet this Aasimar, she's gone as far as to give herself a demonic arm, which she uses in combat. Okay, okay. Let me see here. We've got Why is it so dark? Hold on. Do I need to adjust the gamma? Where is it? There we go. That's a little bit better. I don't know why it's so dark. Like, is it late in the game? I don't know where I can check the time. Oh, there it is. No, it's midday. Valerie nods to you. Nope. Nope. No, nothing to update with Valerie. That's good. Delia and Highland. Who are you guys? You see a stout man, suited in well-worn armor. His face is framed with silvery stubble, and his fleshy nose is red and pockmarked. He radiates perfect calm, and as you approach, he bows respectfully and with dignity. Highland, your grace, captain of the city guard. A young dwarven girl salutes you awkwardly. Delia, assistant to the captain. Happy to serve your grace. I don't remember hiring a guard captain, or guards for that matter. We came here from Restov with a dozen of our best by order of Lady Jamandi, your grace. I hired the rest from among the locals who've been arriving. It's midday, you must be near Mordor, apparently. Don't you worry, your grace. We are now the subjects of your barony. We are sworn to serve you faithfully and loyally. You can count on us. Besides, we all get our salary from your chests. The captain looks at the female guard, raising his brow, then sighs and looks at you. Of course, every one of us is ready to die protecting your grace, but there's still some work to be done when it comes to discipline. Do you know the dwarven author, Baldric Zebras? Garlic Tundras? The name escapes me. My boneheads used to read his book about guard duty right on guard. Used to read his book about a guard's duty right on guard duty. I'll have to teach them a lesson or two. Nonetheless, I'd like to know something about those who served me. Of course, your grace. I've been a guard and a serviceman all my life. I started as a snot-nosed runt in the Night Watch. Restov is famous for its fencing schools. You've got young people from all over the River Kingdoms who come to study. It seems every person has a sword, and every third thinks they know how to use it better than everybody else. A misspoken word, a drunken fight can easily lead to a stabbing rampage. That's why there's so many guards in the city, and they don't just accept anyone. Lady Jamandi took note of my achievements and merits and marked me for advancement. And that's how I ended up here. As for Dahlia, I found her on the street about a decade ago. I remember vividly, tiny dwarven girl sitting on the temple steps. Dirty face, barefoot, feeding a piece of bread to a stray cat. I saw her and my heart skipped a beat. Captain looks away. Where's she from? Who left her alone and why? Only a rat still knows. As she grew, I tried to send her to learn to craft, but who could talk sense into a dwarf? She wanted to serve alongside me as a guard, and that's that. So now I'm teaching her myself personally. Luckily, she's got a good head on her shoulders, and a fair bit of strength. So many guards, and still the castle got invaded at the start. To be fair, that was due to Tartusio opening the door for them. And also, Tenwin, they had a frost giant. The guards in Restov are used to dealing with, like, you can even see, he wields a tower shield. He's very much, it seems like the guards in Restov are very much of the opinion of, look, we know we can't take the Sword Lord apprentices in a straight fight, so we're just gonna hide behind our shields until we can wear them down and then either arrest them or hand them over to the other Sword Lords. A frost giant is just gonna punt you into next week if you try to sit behind a shield. Highland, do the guards have everything they need? We have sufficient munitions and supplies, your grace. The salary is fair. We have enough to buy toys for the kids and a jug of beer when the shift is done and put some aside. Of course, the town is growing, and it would be nice to expand our ranks, but for right now, we manage that ourselves. Have a quiet shift, then. Or cast Cone of Cold, as we saw. Yep, or just step on you, as we saw with the poor bandit who got in his way. Alright, and talking to Delia just leads to talking to him. I don't think any... I'm pretty sure if they don't have... If they just have a generic name, then they don't have any dialogue. Oh, what's that? Hey, somebody left a quarterstaff over here for some reason. I'll take it. Ah, harem. Somehow these guards have better quality of life and wages than most jobs. I mean, better quality of life, yes. Better job security, yes. The imminent fear that an orc war party or a goblin raid or a bandit clan could just show up and kill you and 20 of your friends. It's kind of a commonplace occurrence in these settlements. And again, I do love that this is going to get all built out as we go through the game. Don't know how, I'm going to assume that we buried all the bandits that we killed, because that's the only way you have a graveyard that large at this point. Giving the Frost Giant stat block a quick look tells me they don't know Cone of Cold by default, so either that Frost Giant had class levels or it was an Ogre Magi. Interesting. Harim pulls at his beard, muttering something that could either be prayers or curses. Upon noticing you, he winces. Ah, what? Oh, it's you, Terendil. Did I startle you? My apologies. Oh, that doesn't matter. I am just contemplating the futility of existence and the worthlessness of the universe, for the way of Grotus are great. My humble mortal mind cannot fully grasp them, but I do what I can. Arim smiles apologetically. I wish to know more about you. Tell me of your past. My life is divided into two parts. The first filled with blind wandering, doubts, and attempts to serve Torag. The second part when I accepted Grotus into my soul and received a clear vision of the world. What would you like to know? Torag, known as the Father of Creation, is a stoic and serious dwarven guard of the forge, protection, and strategy who values honor, planning, and well-made steel. He is often a distant deity, lending magical power to his clerics, but leaving his followers to make their own way through life, knowing that this will make them stronger and more determined. Where are you from? My life story began in Larad, city of dwarven clerics and acolytes. They served Torag and the other dwarf gods, Torag's brothers Agrad and Magrim, Torag's wife, Fulgrit, his daughter Bolka, his sons Grundina, Coles, and Trud, and Torag's sister, Drungvit. Harim curves his lip in contempt. I wouldn't be surprised if they built the temple to his pet dog. Apologies, I let myself get carried away. Harim sighs and pulls at his beard again. Larad is the second largest of the dwarven cities in the Five King Mountains. It is built up around numerous temple caverns, which serve as the center places of worship for the dwarven pantheon. Many pilgrims from every corner of Golarion come to Larad to pray to their gods, and some remain to live there. The Five King Mountains are tall and imposing peaks, rich with ore and iron blue mushrooms. Heavily populated by the dwarves of Golarion, they are the largest center of dwarven culture on or beneath Golarion. High Helm, the largest of the cities on Golarion, is located under one of its peaks. The city is imbued with faith. You can't even swing a dead cat without hitting a cleric. It's no surprise, inspired by the ore of this city, that I decided as a young boy I would dedicate my efforts to becoming a cleric of Torag. You once tried to serve Torag? Not just tried. I was consumed by a burning passion. I craved it day and dreamt of it at night. He shakes his head as if amazed by his own stupidity. You see, Terendil, from my first days I felt the presence of the god at my back, heard his whispers, felt his power, though the nature of this power was unclear to me. I thought Torag himself was trying to speak to me, and I did all I could to understand his words. Oh, what a naive fool I was. I had no idea that Torag, that uncompromising, conceited god, glamorized by all dwarves, was capable of betrayal. He turned from me, Terendil. He left me in the hour when I put all my hopes in him and needed his support. He is the god of craftsmen. So every follower, especially clerics, must smith their own suit of armor. The day when this work is finished is as a second birthday for a dwarf. He is born again in the eyes of Torag. Harim sighs heavily and falls silent for a moment. My second birthday never came. I could not make the armor, not the sword, not even simple nails. My hammer smashed my fingers or fell upon my feet. Molten iron burned my arms. The clerics laughed as they healed me. They used to say I was cursed by Torag, so I finally gave up any attempts to please that betrayer god. Even if Torag has truly rejected you, I'm surprised that a dwarf would leave their homeland as such. Then you don't know much about dwarves. He lets out a sad sigh. How can a dwarf cursed by Torag go on living in a city where every soul bows to him? I was alone, disgraced, humiliated, insulted. A lone tear glints in the light before sliding down Harim's cheek and hiding in his beard. That's so... A single tear scrolling down his face. I was trying to drown my sorrows in drink, but even the owner of the cheapest pub on the road would laugh at me when he put mugs in front of me. I couldn't take it any longer. I wanted it all to end. But there is something that kept me going, prevented me from ending my life. I could still hear the divine whisper behind my back. It was yet faint. It took a long time before I could hear it more clearly, but having heard it once, I would never forget it. It was none of Larad's deities that favored me, so I left the Five Kings Mountain and went out searching. I was unaware that any dwarves even worshipped Grotus. How did you learn of him? Oh, that blessed day became the beginning of a new life. Alone and abandoned by all, I spent many dull hours in filthy taverns on the road. I do not recall the town. I do not recall the country. I had no money. All I had was a hunk of stale bread, and I was weary, almost fainting from hunger. It was at that moment when the whisper of my God came all the more clear. It was as if he was calling me, and at last my suffering had come to an end, a miracle, Terendil. I had paid full price for it with my torments. I could not control myself. I walked out of the tavern, straight into the forest, and there I found the ruined temple of Aradin, the lost god. Several figures clad in robes holding a silent service there, a service to a god I knew nothing of. None minded when I joined in and stood beside them. For the first time in my life, I felt myself at home. Aradin, the immortal Aslanti who raised the Starstone from the bottom of the Inner Sea in the first year of AR, and in doing so founded the city of Absalom and ascended to godhood. Prophecy told that he would return to Galarian at the beginning of an age of glory, but on the eve of his return, his clerics were cut off from his power. Storms racked the world. Now presumed dead, Aradin's demise has ushered in the age of lost omens. My new brothers told me they were clerics of Grotus, god of the end. They were traveling Galarian spreading the teachings of Grotus, despite all the persecution, contempt, and misjudgment they received from others. I gladly shared this burden with them, but now I knew whose voice had whispered to me through those years. Wait, you couldn't make a simple nail, and for that you blamed a god? Are you suggesting that my problem was not a curse, but my inability to work metal? Or are you saying that I am just too lazy? Arim looks into your eyes defiantly, his hands trembling with a suppressed rage as he once more runs his fingers over his beard. In Pathfinder 2nd Edition, we referred to Galarian setting as the Lost Omen setting. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. You're a fool. An ignorant fool. Have you ever met a dwarf who couldn't handle the smith's hammer? Our children craft knives. No. Torag is the cause of my suffering. A betrayer god deliberately cursed me to make a laughing stock of me. Arim raises his hand and shakes his fist at the sky above. I won't let myself get angry at you, Terendil. You are an ignorant and blind soul, and as my aim as a cleric to guide you through this dying world that marches towards its end, I will open your eyes, or I will die trying. Grotus will be pleased, either outcome. What else would you like to know? Well, you could tell me more about dwarves. Dwarves are self-satisfied, stubborn fools serving Torag. They don't deserve my good attitude. Harim winces. But you can ask what you want to know. I will try to answer. Tell me of the Five King Mountains. The Dwarven Kingdom, yes. It is well to the south of here. It has survived many trials, and there will be many more yet to come. He strokes his beard, contemplating. There is no unity among the dwarves. The 5 kings rule our people. They sit upon the thrones of the 5 greatest cities, and with each passing day it grows harder for them to come to any agreement. The only thing uniting them is the sky citadel of High Helm, the great dwarven fortress at the mountain's heart. Many dwarven fortresses that can be found throughout Avestan and Garund, the first to be built by the Stoutfolk when they emerged upon the surface world during the Age of Darkness. Though 10 citadels were built in total, only a few have survived intact at the present day, and fewer still are held by them. Do you appreciate that Outcat uses your companions to give you lore context? Yeah, it's great. High Helm is among the ancient and expansive dwarven settlements recognized as a sky citadel, constructed during the Age of Darkness within and beneath lofty Emperor's Peak in the Five Kings Range. It has remained the center of dwarven culture on Avestan for millennia. Have the dwarves always lived upon the surface? No. Aeons ago, the dwarves lived deep below. They did rather well, judging from the historic records. They built fortresses befitting the nobles, but our restless god Torag sent us the prophecy, the quest for the sky. He ordered all the dwarves to abandon their fortresses and press upward to show their beards to the sun, as they say. The quest for the sky is the ancient dwarven migration to the surface of Galarian from their original home in the Darkland. Their god Torag had given them such a prophecy, and when the ground shook beneath their feet, they must press upwards to the surface. They took the massive tremors caused by the Earthfall in -5293 as the sign and began their journey towards the surface, finally emerging there in 4987. This journey was long and bloody. Many dwarves perished, others turned back, staying in the ancient strongholds and eventually becoming the vile Dwergar, the Grey Dwarves. But those who survived reached the surface and built the sky citadels, the most glorious cities in all our history. The capital of Belskin, the nation ruled by orcs, is a dwarf sky citadel. Yeah, that they conquered, I'm imagining. And what about the sky citadels? They are the peaks of creation. Glorious cities built by the ancient dwarves who'd finally reached the surface after so long, performing the final labor in their quest for the sky upon the surface of Galarian. Harim's eyes glitter with admiration. They are steadfast, tall, magnificent. They are beautiful. 10 citadels were built by my people, though we have managed to keep only a few. As the citadels crumbled and the orcs, sworn enemies of our people, trampled their blessed streets, ruined the palaces of the ancient kings. Harim's eyes grow misty with tears. Each was a heavy loss and a disgrace to all our people. High Helm is the jewel of the citadels that remain, located in the heart of the mountains and in the heart of every dwarf. Yes, even my heart. There is a dwarven saying that if the enemy reaches High Helm, that every dwarf from every corner of the world shall come to defend it. Harim casts a sad glance at you. I would be there too, but I will not aid its defense. I shall be there to witness the fall of our people with my own eyes and to mourn it. I would fall upon the cold stone and raise my final prayer to Grotus. All right, let's stop beating around the bush. Tell me of Grotus. You wish to learn? Harim seems surprised and pleased at the same time. Yes, of course, I will answer anything you ask. Fine, what are his teachings in a nutshell? Grotus is the end of all that exists. He smiles, obviously has been waiting for this question. Look around, Terendil. Look at what you see. Look again and realize that everything you see will be destroyed. Our clothing and armor will turn to dust. The walls of the palaces crumble into ruins. The trees will fall. And you and I will die much sooner than that. Oh, and there's the ad. All right, taking our usual break, and we'll be back to continue talking to one of the most nihilistic and depressing characters ever in fiction. You know what I just realized? I would love to see Harim and Durance have a talk. That would go horribly, but in the most hilarious way possible. All right, I'll be back in a sec. Blah. Minute left on the ad. Curse to never make a work of metal. Your true curse is weakness. Oh, how sad you are, constantly seeing purpose in the abandonment of your goddess when it's nothing more than that. You will never be satisfied to find purpose in a purposeless existence. Yes, it would be that for hours. They would never stop. Although I'm absolutely convinced that eventually Durance would lose his patience and just start trying to kill Harim. Let's be honest. This is like, Harim is exactly the kind of person that Durance would absolutely lose his shit over. He would just hate him. That or they both get pissed drunk. You're assuming they wouldn't do that first, and then Durance tries to kill him. Harim would be the one person who could drive Durance to drink, like heavily. All right, there we go. Ads over. Let's keep moving. So Pharasma has Grotus locked in her boneyard. Oh, no, wait, we haven't read this one. Grotus is the timeless watcher, walked away by Pharasma, goddess of rebirth, from her boneyard as she watches over the world, knowing the time for the final reaping shall come. He is the bloated moon hanging in the sky, harbinger of the last days, the one who will stay when all others are gone. Boneyard, referred to as Purgatory, is the neutral realm where the souls of all dead mortals from the material plane are judged by the goddess Pharasma. Right. Yeah, pretty sure we've read this one. Yeah, recently departed souls migrate via the river of souls to the boneyard. Yep, okay. So if she has Grotus locked in her boneyard, she's stronger than Grotus? Of course she's stronger. But now, he nods with dignity, stroking his beard. They really like having him just constantly be touching his beard. Like, constant. Grotus is weaker than Pharasma, weaker than many gods. I'd be a fool if I tried to claim otherwise. If Grotus were stronger, then the end times would already have come, wouldn't they? But the power of other gods fades. They dissolve slowly, a grain of sand in a century. Grotus collects those grains and wait. He doesn't need to hurry. He knows his time will come. Usually clerics can speak with their gods, at least somewhat. What does Grotus say to you? What is his will? He shakes his head in resignation. Grotus doesn't speak to his clerics. Grotus doesn't really need any clerics. The dwarf raises his sad eyes to you. He only allows his whispers to be heard, and only by those who are dying to hear them. The words are unclear, but they call to you. His voice comes with the soft rustle of fallen leaves, with the woeful wailing wind of a mountain pass, or with the roar of a raging blizzard. It calls you to strike out upon the road, onwards, always onwards, over the pass, over the bridge, further along, up ahead where the edge of a grey robe flashed and a candle spluttered for the last time before dying. Onwards, always onwards, till your feet can no longer carry you. Harim falls silent, submerged in his own melancholic thoughts. That is enough. Let me ask, what do you think of Grotus? It was interesting to learn about. No more, no less. He nods in contentment. I will be glad to talk about Grotus any time, Terendil. It is why I travel in your company, after all. From what I've heard, Grotus doesn't spare the minds of his clerics. They go insane eventually, is that true? Ah, who told you that? I'd like to look that slanderer in the eye. Harim bursts into laughter, but you can't understand what's so funny. You see, Terendil, sanity is a relative concept, he says as his laughter recedes. Each of us is so certain that he is the sanest creature in the world. Meanwhile, we periodically doubt the sanity of others. What happens if 2 or 3 people claim that someone is insane? Does that make it true? Perhaps the accusers are the ones who have lost their minds. The longer a cleric listens to the whispers of Grotus, the better he comprehends the essence of his designs, the deeper his understanding becomes. When our enlightenment comes, the mind of a cleric ascends to a new level of understanding, inaccessible to simpler souls. Is it insanity? This is for you to decide, Terendil. My decision was made long ago. When I reach enlightenment, I will accept it with joy and delight. You're a funny dwarf. You have your peculiarities, but ghosting voluntarily. You should give it up before it's too late. Your eagerness to serve your god is commendable. Though I'm not so sure you have chosen your master well, your loyalty is to be respected. I am glad you notice. I dreamed that Grotus would someday notice my eagerness too. Have you ever regretted your decision? Your question might seem offensive, Terendil, but I am not offended. I realize you ask it because you wish to learn more about Grotus. He squeezes his beard in his fist, but in a moment he lets it free again. Torag betrayed me, your grace. All he has ever done was look down with contempt on all my futile efforts to please him. I crafted armor plates that broke with a single strike of a fist. I smithed swords that shattered at the hilt. Torag's priests used to say that such failures were the curse of their uncompromising deity. Harim's fingers grab at his beard with such force that it seems he'll tear a handful of hair out of it. Grotus clerics all do go insane. Naturally, Harim does survive the length of the story without going nuts. Yeah. Even he implies it's a gradual thing. It's not just something that just happens. It was Grotus who opened my eyes. Grotus who showed me the failure as a manifestation of his will. The end times are coming, Terendil. Every failure is just another step towards it. Torag's curse is only half the reason of my failure. The other half is the blessing of Grotus, which I have borne since childhood. He smiles warmly at the thoughts. So the short answer is no. I have never regretted opening my soul to Grotus. Thank you for the conversation. We'll talk later. I will be happy to continue. Actually, now that I think about it, yes, we do have access to his inventory now. So how exactly does this work? 17 strength, 14 dex, 14 con, 10 intellect, 16 wisdom, and 8 charisma. So how the fuck does this spell, or does this class work? Let me see here. Fate's favored. When under the effect of luck bonuses, bonuses increased by 1. Glory of Old, +1 trait bonus on saving throws against all spells, spells-like abilities, and poisons. Weapon focus, unarmed strike, and he gets improved unarmed strike right out of the gate. He gets, if unarmored and unencumbered, the Sacred Fist adds his wisdom bonus, if any, to his AC and CMD. In addition, they gain a +1 bonus to CD, AC and CMD at 4th level, and this bonus increases by 1 for every 4 Sacred Fist levels up to level 20. He has his unarmed strike as per monk. He has anarchic strike. For 1 minute, the weapons glow yellow and purple and deal an additional 1d6 points of damage against lawful creatures. He also has destructive attacks. For 1 minute, the ally gains a morale bonus on weapon damage equal to half your level. For 1 minute, the ally gains a morale bonus on weapon damage rolls equal to half your level. God, throwing that on Amiri in the late game is going to be fun. Here, Amiri, just have a casual +10 additional damage. Sacred Fist uses the War Priest level as monk levels for the purposes of meeting the feat's prerequisites. Sacred Fists are well, I mean, we're mainly going to be using unarmed for him, which kind of makes sense. Destruction's Blessing. At 1st level, you can touch an ally and bless it with the power of destruction. Yep, we've seen that. And Heart of Carnage. At 10th level, you can touch an ally and bless it with a greater destructive power. For 1 minute, the ally gains a +4 insight bonus on attack rolls made to confirm critical hits, and has a 50% chance to treat any critical hit or sneak attack against it as a normal hit. Great if you have a crit build in your party. Not so good if you don't. All right, we already seen an Anarchic Strike. We also gain Battle Companion. At 10th level, you can summon a Battle Companion. This ability functions as Summon Monster 4 with a duration of 1 minute. The ability can summon only one creature, regardless of the list used. For every 2 levels beyond 10th, the level of the Summon Monster spell increases to a maximum of Summon Monster 9 at 20th level. So basically, you get a free 9th level companion spell. Nice. Detect Magic, Deity Selection. All right, let's go ahead and... So obviously, any build that I looked up for Harim is... I mean, maybe they'll still work? Hold on, let me pull up... I don't even remember which one I found for him. Pretty sure it was just a pure support build, but I'm not seeing it anywhere. Nope, that's not gonna work. That's Lindsay's, that's Octavia's, that's Ragongar's, Eklund's, Tristan's. Yeah, no, so I'm thinking what we probably want to go for is just we build him as a monk who also gets cleric abilities, because that appears to be the main thing. Because, hold on, War Priest is different from cleric. They don't get as many spell levels, do they? I think. Or do they? No, he's getting... Yes, they max out at level 6. Okay, so he's not going to have as much. He's also going to gain Fervor. At 2nd level, War Priest can draw upon the power of his faith to heal wounds or harm foes. The ability can be used a number of times per day equal to 1/2 of his War Priest level plus his Wisdom modifier. By expending 1 use of his ability, it can heal it. Okay, is a standard action. Alternatively, the War Priest can use the ability to harm. Evil... Okay, hold on. We're going to have to open this up. Evil War Priest can use his ability said to deal damage to living beings with a melee touch attack and heal undead creatures with a touch. Oh, that'll be useful. He can travel with Jaethal. War Priest is to cleric what Magus is to wizard. Ah, okay. Can expend 1 use of this ability to cast any single target War Priest spell he is... Oh, the War Priest can expend 1 use of this ability to cast any single target War Priest spell he has prepared with a casting time of 1 round or shorter. When cast this way, the spell can target only the War Priest, even if it would normally affect other targets. Spells cast in this way ignore somatic components. So basically, he can So he can use it to deal additional damage, heal undead, or can just straight up swap it out for buff spells to target on himself. Okay, okay. I think I can kind of see the... I think I can see the overall, like, image in my head of how this is going to work. He only gets a single skill point. Dear God. Oh, wow. Yeah, that int of 10. Damn, okay. Call of the Wild really cuts into your skill points. Holy shit. I guess, who else is, so, I do kind of want to have him with Lore Religion because most likely we're not going to be taking him whenever we have Tristan with us, so I need somebody else because there's very little reason to take 2 cleric-style casters at the same time. All right, he's got all of his abilities, Fervor, Fury of Blows. Making a Flurry of Blows to Sacred Feast can make 1 additional attack at his highest base attack bonus. This additional attack stacks with the bonus attacks from Haste and other similar effects. They can make these attacks with any combination of unarmed strikes and weapons that have the monk's special weapon quality. Takes no penalty for using multiple weapons when making a Flurry of Blows, but does not gain any additional attacks beyond what's granted by the Flurry of doing so. It still gain additional attacks from high base attack bonus. Yeah. And at 15th level, they get an additional attack on top of that. All right. What does he gain here? He gets Blessed Fortitude. Sacred Fist can avoid even magical and unusual attacks. If he succeeds a Fortitude saving throw against an attack that has reduced effect, he instead avoids the effect entirely. Okay. A helpless Sacred Fist, so if he's paralyzed or anything, does not gain the benefit of this. Makes sense. Yeah, we're just going to double down on his Lore Religion stat. Okay, so welcome to level 3. We actually have some traits. So I'm assuming the first thing we need to decide is... Ooh. Choose one of your natural weapons. While using the selected natural weapon, you can apply the effects of feats that have improved unarmed strike as a prerequisite. If you are a monk, you can use the selected natural weapon with your Flurry of Blows. Ooh. I didn't actually know that was in this game, or in this must have been from the Call of the Wild mod. Shit, would that work with... I don't have the feats for that for this build, though. The Sorcerer does not get many feats. I must wait to do some homework. Hopefully I'll be done in time to join later. Thank you, Lord Brown Bear. Have a good time. Hopefully it doesn't go too long. When you hit a target with an armed strike, and you've hit that target with an armed strike previously that round, you deal an additional 1d6 extra points of damage to that target. Oh, that doesn't appear to have a limit. So once he has multiple attacks, he can potentially get that 1d6 points of damage on every single strike. But yeah, the big thing we need to worry about with him is we've got to figure out, because there are several fighting styles. Yeah, you got pummeling style. You've got the various, there's a couple others I'm pretty sure. Stunning Fist. DC of 10 plus 1/2 your character level plus your wisdom modifier. Defender who fails the stunning throw is stunned for 1 round. A stunned character drops everything they held, can't take actions, loses any dexterity bonus, takes a -2 penalty to AC, may attempt a stunning attack once per day for every 4 levels you've attained, no more than once per round. Constructs, oozes, plants, undead, incorporeal creatures, and creatures immune to critical hits cannot be stunned. Makes sense. I need to see what other styles there are, and unfortunately they don't have a search function just yet. We've got advanced armor training, agile maneuvers, amplified hex, no. I need the other, like, where would they be? I don't even know. You have broken wing, so that's crane feet, if I recall correctly. Or that's based on the crane feat. But crane style is all about defense. We've already got enough tanks, I think, for the front line. Dazing Assault, Crushing Blow. You can make a Stunning Fist attempt as a full round action. If successful, instead of stunning your target, you reduce the target's AC by an amount equal to your Wisdom modifier for 1 minute. That is nowhere... I mean, that's okay, but that... If that uses one of your Stunning Fist attempts, that is nowhere near as good. Because, yeah, you can maybe reduce their AC by a little bit, but stun is almost always better. Deadeye's Blessing, Dervish Dance. I need to see where some of these are going. Okay, Dragon Style I've heard of. That requires mobility, though. That gives him bonuses on saving throws and gives a higher strength bonus on the first attack of the round. Yeah, but that requires a lot of mobility. That's the problem. He is not built for mobility. He's a fucking dwarf for starters. These are all the extra stuff. That's not going to imagine. Extra evolution. Huh. Inspiration. Extra. None of that matters. Feral Grace. I think that just uses... The animal companion makes a melee attack with a chosen natural attack using its dexterity bonus on attack rolls and its strength bonus on damage rolls. It adds a quarter of its hit dice as a bonus to damage rolls. Okay. Doesn't really help me that much. Fury's Focus, no. Fury's Fall, no. Scald's Vigor, no. Hammer the Gap. When you make a full attack, each consecutive hit against the same opponent deals extra damage equal to the number of previous consecutive hits you made against the opponent this turn. Damage is multiplied on a critical hit. That's really not that useful. Improved Brine Fight, Eldritch Heritage, Improved Feint. No. Stalwart. Double the damage resistance you gain from Stalwart. Huh. Let's see about that. Weapon of the Chosen. No idea what that is. Jabbing Dancer. Okay, so this was the other style because we saw Jabbing Style. So if you hit an opponent with an armor strike while using Jabbing Style, you receive a +10 bonus to your mobility until end of turn. So that allows you to get out of attacks of opportunity when moving away from them. When using Jabbing Style, the extra damage you deal when you hit a single target with 2 unarmed strikes increases to 2d6, and the extra damage when you hit a single target with 3 or more unarmed strikes increases to 4d6. Okay. That's interesting. I like that. Lenormand Style requires base attack bonus of 3, which he's not gotten to yet. You take a -2 penalty to your AC against melee attacks. After a creature makes a melee attack against you, you can choose to add your wisdom bonus to the damage from your unarmed strike against the creature rather than your strength bonus. If you normally add your dexterity bonus, do you play with mods? Yes, Maxmar. I am playing with a couple of quality of life mods and some other things. I've got Bag of Tricks to handle any, because this game is still buggy after all these years. Bag of Tricks helps handle that as well as makes things a little bit smoother with travel speeds. I've got Call of the Wild, which is the big mod that is adding a shit ton of feats and changes up how our companions work. Camera rotation. I have a Claw mod for my Sorcerer because otherwise trying to run a Gish Sorcerer is a pain in the ass. We have the Crafting mod because there's a lot of cool items in this game that I really wish you could upgrade. The Fast Travel mod just doesn't do anything to actually increase anything in combat. It just helps out with moving around the world map a little bit faster so we're not taking as long. Kingdom Resolution mod, which I do need to get fully set up, but right now I haven't changed anything there. And Weapon Focus Plus. Because this game is very Owlcat. Yes, yes. To be fair, 10 win, again, first Owlcat game. Still not bad. Let me see here. You can make a retaliatory unarmed strike against an opponent that hits you once per round. This attack is an attack of opportunity. Counts against the number of attacks of opportunity you can make each round. Okay. All right. I don't really like the Lenormand style. The jabbing style seems better. We just need to remember to get the other abilities. The other choice is Pummeling Style, which I did see. You can charge and make a full attack or Fury of Blows at the end of your charge as part of a charge action. Oh, so this is essentially a monk's version of Pounce. You can use Pummeling Charge in this way only if all of your attacks qualify for using Pummeling Style against the target. Pummeling Style also requires Trip. When you use Pummeling Style to make an entire attack against it, if you hit with any of your attacks, you attempt to crit. Oh, okay. Pummeling Style is looking a lot better now. Trip and Pounce. Okay, we need to plan for that then. We need to plan for that then. I don't see anything else that I was really looking at. There is Stalwart there. When using a total defense action, fighting defensively, or combat expertise, you can forego the dodge bonus to AC you would normally get to gain an equivalent amount of damage resistance to the end of your turn. That's usually not worth it. Stumbling Bat, that's Shield Bash. Stunning Assault. And then the criticals. Oh, but is intelligent... Wait, meets one of the following requirements. Intelligence 13 or Cunning Fist. What is Cunning Fist? Hold on. We're gonna need to find some of this stuff. It's not... Wait. See you... I'm not seeing anything. So does that mean I can take it already? Hold on. Hold on. I'm not seeing Cunning Fist anywhere. Is that a Is that a thing that people get that is not? No, that's channel energy, blessed fortitude. He's already got access to flurry of blows and he gets the key pull later. Miraculous fortitude. That's bonus style feat, bonus combat feat, bonus style feat. So what? He can't get it at all? Because that's going to make... That's kind of going to really limit what we can pick for his style. Because he can take pummeling style to start with. But then the other portions of pummeling style all require additional abilities. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? There it is. Yeah, so pummeling style will unlock pummeling charge when we get to level 8. But pummeling bully requires us to get to monk level 5 and have trip. The only way to get trip... Where is it? We have to have combat expertise or kinetic warrior. Or meets one of the following requirements. Intelligence 13, cunning fist, combat expertise, or kinetic warrior. I thought cunning fist was a feat, but I didn't see it anywhere in here. So then what about... Okay, kinetic warrior is related to the kineticist class. Combat expertise. Combat expertise. Where is that? Combat expertise. Requires intelligence 13. So he just can't take it. So that means the pummeling style is completely useless. I mean, yeah, it can still get you pounce, but the fact that you'd be able to pair pounce and trip on the same attack is actually really good. So then what is this cunning fist bullshit? Where is that? Hold on, I'm actually going to have to look at the Pathfinder SRD to find out what the hell that is. Pathfinder, first edition, cunning fist. Where does that even come from? That is an ability in the Sage Counselor Monk archetype. So no, there's no way for Harim to get it in this mod. Not without completely compromising his entire build. And taking until like level 12 to get the necessary intelligence for him. Shit. That is... Okay, so I guess we have to go with jabbing style. Because that's the only style he can really use. Because I'm not seeing any other way for him to really have the ability to do that. Favorite prestige class? No. Yeah, jabbing style appears to be the only one that he's really going to have. It's just a straight damage style. It's just meant to increase damage. But I guess that's what we're going with. So we need to build Harim as a pure damage dealer. Because that's what he's good at. Which I suppose does fit with anarchic strike and destructive attacks. Like, I suppose that is pretty fitting then. Yeah, additional damage against lawful creatures and just a straight damage bonus. Technically, if we fight somebody who's lawful and he uses both of these, that's a lot of additional damage. Yep, get the bonus hit point. He's level 4. We're going to go ahead and use the first stat point to get his strength modifier up to 18. And then after that, we're going to probably dump the remaining stats into wisdom so that he maxes out that wisdom modifier, which is going to help all of his monk abilities. Okay, he's got channel energy and he started picking up his spells. Very nice. And then we get to level 5, bonus hit point. I guess we go with that. Channel Smite. Before you make a melee attack roll, you can choose to spend one of your channel energy abilities as a swift action. If you channel positive energy and you hit an undead creature, the creature takes an amount of additional damage. Channel negative energy, hit a living creature, the creature takes an additional amount of damage. Your target can make a will save as normal to have this damage. If your attack misses, the channel ability is still expended with no effort. That's always annoying. I hate that. If you miss with that, it should not be wasting your spell cast, because that's just defensive combat training, deflect arrows. Once per round, when you would normally be hit with an attack from a ranged weapon, you may deflect it. You must be aware of the attack and not flat-footed. Attempting to detect a ranged attack does not count as an action. Okay, that might be a good idea. All right, now he has access to Lenormand style, but you can only use one style at a time, so this still doesn't really help. Meta magic. It does occur to me with him extended meta magic might be a good idea to get his buffs higher. Because if he's going mainly for damage, he's mainly going to be going for buff spells on himself. But we might be able to grab that later. Precise strike. Eh. Alright. Pummeling style. Armor attacks. Total the damage from all your attacks before applying damage reduction. Yeah, but the problem is there's usually no point in taking more than one style feat. Because it's not like monks have that many, like, extra feats compared to, like, fighters or something. It's usually not a good idea. We should probably grab Stunning Fist. That's probably a good idea. Yeah. It's a quintessential monk, like, ability. We should absolutely have it. Alright. Thank you, Harim. We'll work on getting you some gear eventually. Octavia, nothing new with you. Ragongar, nothing. How do you like it in my party?
I think it's grand. We've got a fine gang of lunatics here. I myself am no noble from high society, but seriously, Octavia and I have never dreamed of a leader like you. We imagined we'd sit in the woods and rob wagons, maybe join a band of mercenaries. We never expected to become the henchman of a local baron. Not to mention a pretty one. Ragongar winks at you playfully.
Don't joke like that. Alright, no, that's also the romance. Ugh. See, this is a BioWare writing where it's like, go for the romance or be a total dick. Like, why can my character not just be like, thank you for the compliment, Ragongar, but I don't look at you like that? Thought you and Octavia were together. Wouldn't she be jealous?
Octavia and I are connected and the connection can't be broken. We grew into each other, you know? Jealousy's for cowards who don't trust each other and are scared of being tricked.
Yeah, this is the rest of his conversation there. In fact, this is literally the exact same thing from when we talked to him. Well, nonetheless, I'm not interested in you, Ragongar. Keep your compliments like that to yourself.
Go easy, I'm only kidding.
The half-orc sneers and pries his lusting eyes from your figure. You don't want the green dick? I do not want the green dick. Okay, yeah, there's something up with the lighting. This is not how the inside of these buildings is supposed to look. There is definitely something up with the lighting, and I have no idea what it is. Alright. I don't think there's much else around here. Anything in here?
All according to plan.
Alright. Permit with a cucumber pops up on screen. Day, Your Grace. There's a dog over here. Various horses. Most of them we probably took from the bandits. Why is there a shovel over here? Why are there bones over here with a shovel? That doesn't look very good. Some more citizens. Yep, good day, Your Grace. Good day. What is this? This well looks quite ordinary, and yet when you approach it, it feels strange tingling in your temples. That goes into a side quest, if I recall. More citizens. Hold on, let's go back over this way first. Because I do want to check out and make sure that we get... There's a couple of houses you can go into that have various things in them. Want to make sure we get everything. Yeah, no, what is with the inside of these buildings? What the hell is going on here? Oh, well, I don't know.
Not far.
Oh, no, wait, we didn't... Ah! Open the other case. There we go. Thank you. Into the house. These are all guards? Yes. Oh, it also occurred to me, I think the guard's appearance changes depending on your alignment, because I could have sworn that when I played this game as a lawful good character, the guards were just like, they were clad in normal chainmail with like helmets and swords and shields, but lawful evil, we're getting guards with darker colored chainmail and two-handed swords. Interesting. See, I don't know what's going on with this. Good day, good day. Oh, that's locked. Well, too bad, because I'm not allowed to bring party members in here, so no game. You don't get to just lock stuff from me in these scenarios. You will give me the loot. Would you look at that? It was a basic fucking mace, but it is worth 600 gold. It will be sold for the good of the realm so that I can afford more stuff. All right, we talked to everybody over here. We've been through all the doors down here, I'm pretty sure. I don't think you can get into any of the buildings near the very entrance of the town. No, you cannot. All right. So now we can go talk to Kaese.
All according to plan.
A tense silence hangs over the house. Kaese, your tiefling friend, emerges from the shadows, but her eyes are staring into the distance. She seems to look right past you. Oh no. No, not now! The tiefling girl from Kadira. Yep, and there we go. The secret is revealed. It's actually 2 tieflings. The turmoil is suddenly over, but you see fear in Kaese's eyes, her blue eyes. Oh, it's you. I wanted to say that You know, I feel almost sure that I just witnessed some form of divine magic. The girl closes her eyes and clenches her fists, obviously in the grip of a strong emotion, but one you cannot read. I knew it couldn't last forever. Why did he even make this rule if he knew it would be impossible to keep? The easiest menage a trois. Yep. If I recall correctly, you can romance both of them simultaneously, and one of the endings is that they are both your queen. She takes a deep breath, opens her eyes, and speaks with firm resolve. Come what may, you should know, Terendil, that the person you know by the name of Kaese does not exist. My real name is Kalike, and it is a long story, and such stories are better told beside a welcoming fire. Will you hear me out? All right. Tell me. The girl rests her head on her arm and stares into the distance, lost in memory. Stories by the fire, in the desert where I was born, my fondest memory. When the day is done, hosts and guests, parents and child, friends and rivals all gather by the fire under the stars to tell their tales. All they did, all they witnessed, all they heard from other travelers, and the whispers carried by the desert wind. My sister and I often snuck in to hear these stories, hiding in the shadows just beyond the circle of light and warmth. We are hellspawn, as you can see. Tieflings are unwelcome guests in Kadira, unblessed by the light of the merciful Sarenrae. We grew up sleeping in a common tent, scavenging food here and there like orphans, all but outcast and disowned. We were 13 when we left and set out to find happiness in the cities, and everyone that we left behind sighed with relief. My sister and I were twins, but as different as the sun and moon. Her name is Canera, which means the silent flame. She is fire, a cold fire, one that turns everything to ash. I am a river. It brings me joy to give water to the tired travelers and to nurture the green shoots, but when I flood, I bring death. The girl's eyes are full of sorrow. Despite our differences, we are one. Our lives belong to the divine Nethys, and by his mercy we now live in turns. While one of us is here, the other sleeps in another plane, and when she wakes up, we switch places, just as you witnessed. And this is why you don't remember me from talking when we were talking to Jamandi Eldori. How could I remember you? I'd never met you at the time. That was Canera. She was the one who talked to you at the reception, who helped you fight off the assassins. We usually write each other notes, recounting in detail all that happened and describing any friends that Kaese has made. But that time we switched right in the middle of a mansion engulfed in fire and filled with assassins. Canera didn't exactly have any time to write notes. How in the bloody hells did you come to live in turns? Kalike lowers her head. That story, it's one I've never told anyone. No one in the whole world, and it is not easy to confide in a stranger. There is a great deal of grief and guilt built into it. If you don't mind, I'd rather not go into the details. My sister died, and I could not get over it. Canera was killed by a soul eater, a monster summoned by secret followers of Abaddon's archdemons. Those who summoned him died in the fight, but the beast was too strong for my sister, and I was not there to protect her. Kalike catches her breath. We just had a fight, and we both did stupid things we'd both done some stupid things just before, but I don't want to talk about that now. Abaddon is a wasteland of infinite and apocalyptic proportions that is home to the daemons. It is dominated by the citadels of the Four Horsemen, but includes vast stretches of uninhabited wasteland and smaller holdings by minor warlords and vassals. Abaddon holds the headwaters of the river Styx, which flows through the maelstrom, often touching hell and the abyss to eventually cool below Pharasma's spire. When I found out what happened to my sister, I was ready to make a deal with any power if only I could get her back. I found such power. I was contacted by the Arcanothegen, I think I'm saying that right, the herald of the god Nethys himself. She promised she would return Canera to life, but on 2 conditions. First, we must keep the arrangement a secret. Second, we would never be able to see each other again. Our new life began, and now we flee through the world, guarding our secret, introducing ourselves as Kaese to hide that there are 2 of us. We switch places with each other at random. While one lives, the other sleeps. One created in a demiplane created specifically for us. And you can't have any control over these switches. No, we can't. They happen at random, most often while we're sleeping, but sometimes in broad daylight. That's why we can never stay in one place for too long. When someone eventually witnesses a switch, we usually tell them tales of a special magical way of traveling. but people start noticing strange things and begin to figure things out. Truth be told, I'm so tired of having to pretend. We know that this couldn't last forever, but now that the truth is finally out, what's the point in all of this? If you revealed your secret to me, even inadvertently, it means you broke one of the rules set by your deity's herald. Yes. Will you make me regret this, Terendil? I just thought... I felt you might be someone who could help me and my sister and help change our fates. What do you want from me? You must have come here for a reason. That's actually what I wanted to talk to you about. Kinera was supposed to tell you of an ancient treasury I've been looking for. Gold isn't the only thing of value in this place. It may contain an ancient relic taken by the Taldan raiders from a respected Qadiran temple of Nethys. It's an unusual relic called the Disc of the Eclipse. I once heard a beautiful story that it was created from the shadow that hides the sun and moon, but I don't think that could be the truth. Nethys is the god of magic, but they were once a mortal wizard, and relics of his temple are usually very powerful. The steel can only be broken by true love. Fuck! No, thankfully not. I mean, that helps. I do believe that it helps if you're romancing her, because it does help with getting her best ending, but yeah. There are many among his followers who think that solving the mysteries of magic, even rivaling their deity, is the best way to serve him. One such follower created the disc long ago in the distant past. Nethys, known as the All-Seeing Eye, is the Garundi god who holds knowledge and magic above all things. He gained the power to witness all things and has both fueled his divinity and shattered his mind. He is the god of magic, torn between destroying the world in one hand and saving it with the other. No, true love's fuck, going to third base. According to legend, it gave its owners control over planar travel, but only pairs of wizards bound by unbreakable ties could use it. While one of them traveled the planes, the other served as the anchor in this world, and they could switch between. So you see why we would so desperately wish to find the disc. It might help us understand how the switch between me and Kinera works, and it would make our divine patron happy. Nethys and his assistants value the desire to understand the mysteries of magic above all else. How exactly did a disc like this come to the Stolen Lands? It was brought here by the Taldans in the 5th Army of Exploration. Taldor and Qadira were enemies for ages. Thousands of years ago, a soldier broke into the Temple of Nethys, stole the relic, probably to sell it or secretly hoard it as an heirloom. Hundreds of years later, his own kin, or the kin of its 100th buyer, brought the disc to these lands, where the Taldans had come, uninvited, as per usual, and which they finally vanished with little trace. Sometimes history is an intricate lace. You'd never guess where it begins or where it ends. Do you know the location? It is called Sorrowflow in the chronicle we read. It was once a Taldan town and settlement founded by the veterans of the 5th Army. It stood on the shores of a turbulent river, and that was what destroyed it. One night, a terrible flood devastated the whole settlement, killing many and driving all the others to flee. Only the tower on a cliffside remained, which was too high for the flood to reach. Water covered the ruins for a long time, but last year, it receded. My friends found a chronicle which recounted the destruction of the city and spoke specifically of the Disc of the Eclipse which was kept there. They managed to track down the ruins, but were frightened away by the monsters and beasts that roamed the area. If this can help you get better control over your abilities, and perhaps even provide more land for my growing barony, given we could recapture this town and use it, then I agree. Thank you. I will wait for you there, at the Sorrowful. Please, let's explore the ruins together, just the two of us. I don't want to give myself away again in front of your companions. Breaking the Canotheans' conditions once was bad enough. I have no wish to anger our god. So long. Alright, now I do believe she also keeps some valuables up here. No, you don't get to keep things locked from me when you don't allow me to carry the rest of my party around. To be fair, I'm pretty sure this is just her journal. Yes, old diary. I'll try to write down quickly everything that's happened. I woke in the middle of burning building. There's no time to look for the diary, let alone read it. I ran towards the voices I heard and got into a big battle. I barely figured out what was going on when a very strange group appeared. They helped me to fight off the assassins, and then got into a quarrel with each other right in front of Lady Jamandi. I still hadn't had time to read the diary, so I couldn't understand anything that was happening. I somehow made up an excuse so they'd leave me alone. The strange group split into 2 parties and is set off for the Stolen Lands. I'm staying in Restov for now. I haven't made any new contacts, and I still haven't figured out your old ones. A hand-drawn cloud weeping drops of rain stands in place of your signature. You silly goat, you ruined everything! I ran off my feet trying to find a way to the Stolen Lands and get my hands on the disc. The expeditions organized by Jamandi would have been perfect! I'd hoped to use them to find reliable companions who could be talked into accompanying Kaese to Sorrowflow. And now here we are, stuck in Restov because of you! Couldn't you have simply asked to go with Terendil's group? You could have gone with Tartushio. I'm sure that smug gnome would have been gently steered in the right direction. But you refused, and now I don't know what we'll do. The Sword Lords are running wild looking for spies, and we're just sitting tight hoping not to arouse suspicion. But all this inconvenience has been a complete loss. Interrogations, Oh, and it was Captain Keston who personally came to interrogate me. How could someone punish me so, sending a delicious man to press his questions? I bet myself that I could make him blush in under 3 minutes, and I won, of course. Ah, yes, our new contacts. You are unlikely to need them considering your fecklessness, but still. Casil Aldori, half-orc sword lord, he accompanied Kayese when she came to introduce herself to Jamandi. A boring idealist, little interest, but friendly enough. He obviously has nothing against tieflings, presumably because he's a half-breed himself. Keston Garrus, captain of the guard, tall human, male, dark curly hair. He's looking for spies and doesn't seem to suspect Kayese. Lindsay, halfling bard, round-faced, chestnut hair, kept getting in my way, unreliable, irritating. You'd get along marvelously, I'm sure. Thankfully, she left with the expedition. Tartuccio, gnome wizard, overly fond of the color purple. Funny enough, I liked something about him. Probably his business says he's in charge of one of the other expeditions. Jaethal, a pale, dark-haired elf, a spook with a scythe, always turning up her nose as if she's a queen, but elven queens don't go on expeditions in a backwater. Harim, dwarf, shaved head, black beard, don't come any closer to him than an arrow shoot or you'll die from the gloom. Valerie, human, fighter with a horrible blonde haircut. Valerie. I'd gladly pay some dragon or evil wizard to catch her, pluck her out of her armor, and keep her in a cage for 6 months, taking care that she doesn't abuse her hair. I might just play the dragon or wizard myself. Amiri, barbarian with a sword the size of a kitchen table, funny sort, left with the expedition along with everyone else. Terendil, male Aasimar, forgot what I said about Keston Valeri, that's the one to catch and make blush. Addition, silly goat, we finally got another chance to get to the Stonelands and seek the help from my contacts from the above list. If we switch in the meantime, don't ruin everything again, please. A hand-drawn flame stands in the place of a signature. Ah, yes, and as we can see, the sibling dynamic is alive and well, despite their not actually being able to be in the same room together.
Follow my lead.
Okay, so this building is perfectly fine in the lighting department. I don't know why all the other ones are having problems. Alright, we've been in there. I don't think we can get in... Nope, there's no other building there. And apparently she sees you as someone to manipulate. If I recall, one of the twins is lawful good and the other is either neutral evil or lawful evil. I can't remember. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with the lighting in these buildings. I did turn off the... No, I did not. Okay, good. As I said, I only use that in areas that we've cleared out that the game has decided, lol, you don't get to unlock this shit.
In due time.
How may I serve you, your grace?
What role might you play in the government?
One thing I know, it is matters of faith, whether it is my own god or some other deity. If you appoint me as high priest, I'd be able to do much good. On the other hand, politics or questions of trade, I know little of such things.
Thank you. And as for Tristan... You did call yourself the Chosen of Serenray, Tristan. What did you mean by that? Apologies, a mere jest. Other acolytes at my temple used to tease me with the title. They should tell you how pious and devoted I was compared to them. But my faith is strong. Serenray knows this and protects me in times of great peril. If something ever threatens my life, by her divine powers, I am transported away to a safe location. That doesn't actually tell me much, but thank you. Oh. Alright. Over to the tavern. Once again, this is why he can't die. Yep. Nobody's named here for the most part, except for the owner and Amiri. You need anything, Amiri? So you've proven yourself a mighty warrior. I may have. The trial's finished, and if someone ever doubts me, I'll prove it again. She shakes her fist at the unseen offender. So technically, I'm the chieftain of your tribe. What is expected of me? The tribe needs to always have plenty of food. The tribe needs to fight tough enemies, not easy scum. The fighters of the tribe must challenge the strongest of enemies. Also, she contemplates deeply, you need to rule the tribe and make all the big decisions. She waves her hand vaguely. All right. My nose is bothering me. Hold on. Sorry, muted the mic there so I didn't make any noise. Oh, some supplies. What was that? Someone carved a body poem about the origin of the name the Stag Lord. And we have some supplies back here. Some more supplies. Fish. Alright, and then we have Elena. Behind the inn's bar stands a young woman with curly red hair, a round face, and rosy cheeks. She gives you a friendly smile, fixing her cap. So nice of you to stop by, Your Grace. I'm Elena the innkeeper. Wow, tell me about yourself, Elena. Happy to, Your Grace. I'd love to talk, especially about myself.
Where are you from? What land? Which family? I hail of the River Kingdoms, Artum to be precise, and I'm from a farming family. Like just about everybody around here. More fertile land and pastures there than anywhere else in the kingdoms, except for maybe Seven Arches. Folks who grow the crops and tend the cattle are well respected there. At the same time, they live in constant danger. Too many bad people and too lazy to work all day. Too many bad people, too lazy to work all day, but don't mind asking about other people's things. And how'd you decide to become an innkeeper? I was bored. Oh, don't get the wrong idea. I was fine at my father's farm, and I got nothing but respect for farmers' work, but in our backcountry, you go half a year without seeing a new face. No news, nothing happens. I dreamed of working at an inn since I was a kid. That's the kind of place where there's always some kind of lots of guests and stories. Where does the inn name come from? Oh, don't ask. It's too funny. I kept thinking about what to pick, choosing just the right one, but not one to waste time. I just drew a beer mug on the door. I figured folks would see it and come on in, and then the locals got used to calling the place the Beer Mug Inn. The name stuck. Tell me about the River Kingdoms. I need to know more about the people I intend to rule. Oh, a month won't be long enough to tell it all, Your Grace. Each kingdom is a special place unto its own. Elves live in one of them. Another one, half the country belongs to the Murderers Guild, and the other half gives them their orders. They say they even get local discounts. There's just the one thing that unites us all, a strong thread that keeps the whole quilt together, the 6 river freedoms. And what are those? The first freedom, say what you will, I live free. It doesn't mean you won't get beaten up for what you say, though. Second freedom, well, if you can call it a freedom, oath breakers die. Those who break oaths get killed, just like that. So people prefer not making any oaths at all. The third freedom, walk any road, float any river. Once the ruler of Hybar decided to build a gate across the river and collect a fee from each passing boat, well, there's no more kingdom of Hybar. The fourth freedom is even worse than the second. Courts are for kings. Whatever a king says goes, as long as he doesn't say to build a gate across a river. The fifth, slavery is an abomination. Nothing to explain there, pretty self-explanatory. Runaway slaves from all over come to the River Kingdoms for a reason. And the sixth, you have what you hold. It means that theft is a much worse crime than robbery, if you catch my drift. You can honestly beat a robber and keep what's yours, but a thief acts on the quiet. Shame on him, that's just disrespectful. I thank you for the perspective, Alina. We'll discuss more later. Show me what you have. I can also just go ahead and sell off a couple of these cheaper items here. Don't need any of these. Thank you. Don't think we picked up anything else. I don't need a quarterstaff and I don't need a light mace, so there we go. She also sells camping supplies and some basic foodstuffs. That's for me. Nobody else named in here. Let's go check out the upstairs, please. Oh, this is where Jathal hangs out. Really? I thought she hung out somewhere else. No game. You don't get to do this when I don't even have the ability to have a lockpicking skill. Give me the shit. Jathal, no update on you. I suppose I shouldn't be surprised that she took the nicest room in the inn. Notes of a traveling priest on the nature of divine. More doors. Hello. Some basic armor. Some basic stuff.
As it should be.
Every little bit helps as far as getting everything up and running in our kingdom. Writing on the wall. Eldori, crossed out. Sertova, crossed out. Beer, underlined. Not surprised. Oh. The Hand of Magus Dawn. Whenever the wearer uses a scroll, either to scribe it into a spellbook or to cast a spell, the hand has a 25% chance to produce a perfect copy of the expended scroll. Well, we're obviously going to be having Octavia use a lot of scrolls, so I'm just going to go ahead and put that on her. There we go. Regular citizens, another door. Some more books, some more scrolls, and some more diamond dust. What do we got? Some gold, some more stuff, and some more stuff. All just some basic stuff, but hey, at least now we don't have to worry about any of that. Let's go ahead and turn that back off. Thank you, game. May as well sell what we found. Oh, right, and Honoriel is here. Regarding your story, what happened in Ren Church? Remind me how or did we already do this? Seen what that kind of magic can do? Yes, we've seen this part. Didn't hear the sound of him landing, and then what happened in Ren Church? The elf utters a gloomy sigh. Well, you've dealt with the Stag Lord, so I guess I'll tell you more. I hope it'll make you think twice about looking for trouble. We were attacked by the undead, hordes of skeletons, zombies, but that wasn't the worst. What filled me with terror was the invisible dark entity that started crawling amongst the stones. That thing was driving us crazy, literally.
Jackson rushed to a stone statue and beat it until he broke all of his fingers. After that, there wasn't much use for his magic wand. Oh, the poor fellow never gave up trying to help us, though. Burberton fell behind when we began our retreat. I last saw him squatting over a heap of carrion, gorging himself, sobbing like a newborn all the while. I swear it by Pharasma. Tears glint in her eyes. Voltar called out his god. A ray of light shone forth, sending the vile creatures running. I believed for a moment that had bought us a chance. She catches her breath and starts to talk faster. No, it just meant that the worst was coming. It seemed like we could get out. It seemed like we just had to make it a little further. But then the zombies overwhelmed Voltar like a tidal wave. Gotri lost her mind. She scrambled up a staircase, whispering the words of a children's song, screaming in terror, and I watched as she jumped from the tower to escape whatever ghost was tormenting her. The fall maimed her, but she survived. And after all that, I was alone, and the darkness closed in. When I came to my senses, we were all in cages, all of us save for Vermelt. He was free, unscathed, and extremely pleased with himself. The undead were under his command, after all. Honorio clenches her fist. The bastard betrayed us from the very beginning. He decided to keep those damn books for himself. Adrasant wasn't his friend. He was his competitor. Vermelt staged his death and went to find the books while we fought off the undead. He used us as cannon fodder, and those who survived were to become sacrifices for his own necromantic ritual, betrayed by the one we had trusted the most. How did you escape Vermelt's trap? Doesn't matter. All that matters is I put that life behind me after that. You don't need to hear the rest of this, Baron. At least not yet. Alright, that finishes off her conversations for right now. Alina, I've got some more junk I need to sell you real fast. As well as a bunch of books that I don't need. There we go. That's another 600 gold for the coffers. Founding a entire nation is going to be... Oh, let's go back to the throne room real fast. Because we need to found the city. For the second region that we took. Oh, Lindsay, there you are. Right, Valerie, Tristan, Lindsay, they all moved into the area. Don't have anything to speak to about Lindsay. Valerie, you good? Yep, everybody's good there. Oh, Counselor waits in the throne room. Right, we'll spend 14 days on a special project to increase the rank of respective stat. You can find one such project under the project tab. That's one of the things that I hate with that, is the fact that you have to stick around for that long. Ugh. He's still working on that. It's going to take 41 days. We have to do Tristan's thing to level up because we're already at a loyalty of 21. We're still missing a treasure because we haven't found Jubilost yet. And then there was also the matter... Yes, we need to found a town in the outskirts. So Oleg's Tavern is up here, which already serves as a safe area. So we kind of have an area that's on this side of the map. And I know, if I recall, that having a river next to a settlement gives you better options for your building construction. So I'm considering just building it all the way out here. The only other alternative would be to build it near the ford so that we have a place near where the river, where the Gnarl Marches are. Because traveling through the Gnarl Marches is a pain in the ass. And having places to stop along the way would be nice. But we're already going to have settlements pretty far to the North Gnarl Marches down here. And, of course, in the Dire Gnarl Marches and the South Gnarl Marches eventually. This whole area of Act 2 is just covered in dense forest. And it's going to be a pain in the ass to travel through. So given that our capital is down here, I'm thinking we go with the outskirts over here. And we need our first settlement. I did promise Lord Brownbear that I would name this Horshovo. I think I'm spelling that right. I don't remember. Oh, and we also need to buy some BP because we actually don't have enough funds to buy the town. Hold on. Where can I buy those? I thought there was an option for it. There we go. Purchase BP. We need another 30. No, not 300. There we go. And then we go over here. There we go. Porsche. Volvo. There we go. And then we can also enter this town and start building it up. We're going to need to buy a lot of stuff, though. Oh, right. It does have the slightly weird setup where we have a 2x4 grid over here and just 2 spots over here. So You are going to let me buy. Okay, so let me see here. First, we need a wooden wall. That's 30 BP. That's another 2,000 gold. Good lord. Suppose I shouldn't be surprised. We're going to want a longhouse because it's going to give us community, divine, and culture. That's 50 BP. Good lord. Yeah, we're already... No. I just... Oh my god. I don't like how it does this. There we go. 50. Need a longhouse. We'll put it here. The pier gives an additional community and... Or it will give an additional... Yeah. Wait. No, it gives economy. Right. Okay. And then we need... What is that? 25 BP? That's another 2,000 gold. We're not going to be able to fill out this whole area. That's for damn sure. No, not lumberyard. Piers. There we go. When located settlement with piers, +1 to relations. That's probably a good idea. It'll also give us +1 to the economy. Can only be built in separate slots. All right. Well, we also are going to want to get... So the priority is we definitely want to get the bulletin board and the stocks, because that's just going to give us straight benefits to when we have to resolve problems in this area. So the stocks are 15, and the bulletin board is 20. So we need 35. And that's probably going to be it. I don't want to go below 10,000 gold, because we need to save some money. So we need the bulletin board here, and we need the stocks here. And that'll be all we get for this right now. Okay. We don't want to pillage the Temple of the Elk. Rebuilding the Temple of the Elk will require 100 BP, which is going to be most of our money right now, so we can't really use that. Plus, he's working on researching the curse. So the question is, do we do the rank up event and pass 2 weeks time here, or do we start going out and adventuring? So, hold on. Let's exit out of the map real fast. Oh, the ad has started. Good timing. We can hold right here for now while the ad's playing, and I'll be back in a moment. I need to go refill my water and stretch. I'll be right back, guys. Okay. Wait, what was I was gonna do something, but now I can't remember. What was it? Shit. What was it? I was literally about to do something. We checked the map. We were doing that. Right, we were gonna check the quest log. And And what I wanted to do is, yeah, she wants to meet me in the, meet the nymph in her verdant chambers. Oh. The nymph suggested the Baron set off to her chambers, an old tree growing inside the ruins in the middle of the woods. She didn't invite anyone else. Looks like the nymph is only interested in offering her a reward to the Baron. I don't like this. If I were in the Baron's shoes, I'd definitely stock up on invisibility potions or some other means to avoid trouble. The game itself just telling you this is a trap. Do not go here thinking that this is just the normal shit. This is the start of troll trouble. We need to prove our worth by helping a Mary kill another. That'll show up eventually. Go to the Taldan ruins. We do not want to do this just yet because I remember this quest being a pain in the ass because it's just you and the tiefling. And that's it. And it can be a bit of an annoyance. We have 37 days. Okay, good. We have 37 days until this quest completes. So we do have time to do the event. Good. We need to find our treasure, which isn't going to happen until after we start troll trouble. We need to add more land. And we need to find... Right, we need to go to Boken and talk about him becoming an alchemist. Yes. So then, yes, I have no trouble. We're going to wait 2 weeks. Well, hold on. I do want to check. Let me see here. Not that. Where is it? Kingdom resolution. So let me see here. Event time factor. This is adjust the duration of kingdom events from 1 day. So yeah, one day is 1 day, basically. It doesn't change anything. Duration of kingdom projects, including projects that require player assistance, from 1 day. So I don't have any problem with that. Ruler manage time factor. Adjust the duration of kingdom projects that require the player's assistance from 1 day. So 1 day is 1 day with 100%. I'm going to cut that to 50. I think that's fair. I don't like the idea of sticking in our capital for 2 weeks. That just seems too much. We're going to keep the BP price factor exactly where it's at. 80 gold pieces equals 1 build point. We're not going to enable any of the easy stuff. We're not going to skip all the time. I just wanted to reduce it slightly. We're not going to pause anything. That's all we're doing. So there we go. We are now going to go and support Tristan in spending time in resolving the loyalty of the citizens of the Baron. Start project. Yep, and that cut it the time in half. I'm fine with that. There we go. Spending 2 weeks resolving the citizens. Loyalty has reached rank 2, thanks to the counselor, and the Baron's subjects' loyalty to their new ruler has reached new heights. We still don't have an advisor, but we did get an event. Harim has a request. To the throne room! Hello, Harim. Harim looks embarrassed. He runs his fingers through his beard and clears his throat a few times, then speaks at last. I heard... no, that is not important, but, well... He clears his throat again. I had heard that an ancient trade road built by the dwarves of the Five Kingdoms Mountains runs through your lands. I don't know what happened to them, or where they went. Unforgiving time spares none, but the road itself is still there, and possibly not only the road. He holds his beard in his fists. Terendil, I have a request. If you find any dwarven ruins in the area, I'd like to see them with my own eyes. Why do you ask this? He fiddles with his beard once more. I shouldn't, probably. But it's like a wound that never heals. You know it will only hurt more, but you still feel the need to scratch it. It is a foolish and vain, but still, I wish to look at them. Of course. If I find any dwarven ruins, I'll take you to them. Thank you, Your Grace. Yes, thank you. And that's the beginning of his companion quest. I do know that. I don't think there's much else we can do right now. We're just waiting for that map, or for that main project to finish. So he's going to stay here and do that. We don't have the funds just yet to deal with... Yeah, we get 32 building points per week, which is nice. Yep. Crisis points. What is... I don't actually know what crisis points are. We don't have any cities. We have 2 villages. We're starting to get our stats up. Military and economy is growing. I think all of these buildings should have gotten built. Yep, good to go. So what I want to do now is we need to head out and do some exploration. It's time to properly view the rest of our city, or the rest of our nation. Leave all these in the... Yeah, we don't need any of these. I thought I left more in here, but I guess not. Let's go ahead and leave these here as well. We don't necessarily need them. We can come back and get them. We'll take our all of our other supplies and other things, and for some reason I have an onion. Oh well. And leave. We're gonna stick with the regular party for right now. The same guys that we used most in Act 1. Actually, hold on. I do need to do something with the crafting mod before we go, though. Because I need a set of robes befitting a powerful ruler. Which means, let's go into wondrous items. Give me bracers. No, not bracers. Where would it be? Robe. Give me, I'm going to need a new robe. I want skill and I want persuasion. How high can you add to my persuasion rolls, please? We can get a +3 for 225. We're just shy of being able to get a +4. That's a shame. So +3. We're going to call this the, oh, right. We can't delete everything or else it, robe of, Black Dragon Guile. There we go. And then we're going to go ahead and have her craft that up for me for 225 gold. It's going to take her it's going to take her a day to make it. That's fine. Let's go. Robe of Ebony Guile. Shit, I should have done that. Oh well. Too late now, Tenwin. If I make another one, we can do something else. So we have the Bald Hilltop, but we can't do anything about that right now. That should be, where is it? Prove your worth, just reward. No, where is it? Ancient Curse. There we go. We have 30 days. Wait, do I actually have to? Yes, we have a month before the curse gains full power. All right. Let's just make sure, because we should be able to, let's just unlock the path to it. That's always good to have. There we go. Now, we need to go say hi to, yep, the town is over here, Koshovo. We also need to get to claiming these outskirts stuff and whatnot. Yeah, we'll get to that. But first, let's go talk to Boken. Ah, traveling our own lands, the Shrike Hills, the Outlands, all of it belongs to me. The barony of Dracaria grows. Enter the trading post.
Follow my lead.
And now we can have our party members here while we're walking around. Very nice. Gate hinges are deformed and the deadbolt broken, it seems. Oh, yeah. I'm surprised he never fixes that. You'd think he would. Boken, how would you like to become my court alchemist? The old man peers at you with an inquisitory squint. Court alchemist? Me? That'd be a first. He finally sighs and waves his hands. Fine, fine. Come what may, you have been kind to us. Killed those damn spiders, brought an old man some berries. Fuck it, I'll work for you. Just one thing, though. I need a new laboratory. Somewhere to keep all the bottles and ingredients properly. A proper workshop, yes. And for me, well, don't worry. I'll do my part. All right, we'll get that built for you. Oleg, do you have any issues? Nope, none. Let's go check with Svetlana as well. Make sure everything's good here. Yep, greetings, your grace. Everything's good. No problems. Sounds good to me.
Share your troubles.
Yeah, I was about to say, I thought we had the cat. Why is the cat here when I have the cat? That doesn't make any sense.
As it should be.
All right, whatever. That's handled. We should be able to build his laboratory in the town nearby. Okay, we're just freaking the fuck out over here. Yeah, and we do have access to the stash while we're here, which is nice. Ah. There we go. I should be able to access the kingdom. Oh, artisans. Yeah, you have met an artisan, a special crafter who can craft equipment for you, from tough armor and powerful weapons to magic jewelry and scrolls. You will find one in every region of the Stolen Lands. Some of them arrive on their own, and others can be found in settlements. Having your own artisans is troublesome and expensive, and it's up to you to decide whether you want to help a particular artisan or not. That is where the game is wrong. It is pretty much always good to help the artisans because they give some of the more interesting items in the entire game. Why you would not do it is beyond me. Every artisan you meet will ask you for a favor. As soon as you fulfill the request, a workshop blueprint will appear in your settlement. An artisan with a workshop receives payment from the treasury and crafts weapon or armor for you either at your request or of their own accord. Each artisan you hire will eventually request your help in creating a special item. Complete this special task to unlock a masterpiece, an extraordinary piece of gear. The artisan will inform you that they're prepared to start working on a masterpiece and ask you to stop placing specific orders in the meantime. Yep. So obviously, in the town of Korshovo, we are going to construct Boken his laboratory that he might make. Yes, +1 to the economy when adjacent to a tavern or a longhouse. So what we want is to put it here in a corner so that we can put a tavern next to it. There we go. And we had enough money to pay for that. Speaking of which, I have 2 BP. So that was everything that we had. Fair enough. All right. That he might make those potions of vigor for those long nights. Wiggle, wiggle. I mean, it is Boken. I think he's more interested in, like, experimental stuff as a court alchemist, but I'm sure he will bring us the practical things as well. All right, let's exit out of the kingdom management screen. Do we have to actually go to these areas to claim them? I think we have to. Yeah, I think we have to. That's kind of annoying considering we already found all of them. Yep, there we go. To reap its benefits, you need to claim the corresponding region, return to the resource location, and claim it for 15 BP. Right, okay, so we don't have enough right now. That's fair. Let's do some exploration then. I don't want to deal with the Tranquil River Bend yet because that was a pain in the ass. So where can we go? We have the Sorrow Flow, which we can't really do because we're not on our own, which is stupid. We can connect there. There's the Bridge over the Gudrun River, which I know is its own area. There's Candlemere Tower. I know for a goddamn fact we're not ready for that location. Fuck that place. If you do not have communal resistance against electricity, do not go to Candlemere. It is a fucking nightmare. All right, so I'm thinking if that's the case, let's get this side of the... This is also be easier because this side of the river is not wooded, so it'll be easier to travel through. We'll deal with having to explore the Gnarl Marches later, which is going to be most of Act 2, unfortunately. It's the one aspect of Act 2 I really don't like, is how hard it is to travel through the opening areas of Act 2. They take forever.
That is not far.
Oh, look at that, bandits! Well, you picked a very bad time to come here, my friends. A very bad time. No, I don't want you to move. I don't want you to move. Stop trying to move. Right. Well, we don't need turn-based mode for this encounter. That's for damn sure.
I'm listening.
Miri, would you be a deer and start us off strong?
Don't hesitate. To Victor, let us strike as one.
Get fucked. To just yeet herself across the screen and fucking eviscerate that man in a single hit. I love that. I do love it when Amiri does that. Just straight across the screen. Thank you for your gear. It's not worth much. Oh, you had a light crossbow rather than something that was actually valuable. Oh, there we go. Composite longbow. That's basically your bounty. 100 gold. Thank you. Every little bit helps. Every little bit will make us slightly richer. That's a building point after all. That's basically a building point. Plus some change. We're just going to keep killing things and making money. Glorious. Yep, and now we're across the river, and now we can start filling in all the gaps over here. That fills in that one. We can head south down this way. I don't think we can claim this. Oh, it is available for claiming, but we don't have any BP right now. Okay. We'll get to that, though. Why does that say a dragon? Why does that show a dragon figure? Oh, dear God. Is this going to be one of those events where... Oh, it's a primal manticore. So it's a dire manticore. Oh, you've got to be shitting me. Has permanent blur, permanent haste. It has 24 in strength. Okay, this is going to be a problem. Hold on. Turn-based mode. Okay, counts as flat-footed, but so does everybody else. Oh dear. This is not good. Does it count as evil? I don't think it does. Please. No, lawful evil. Manticore. Okay. Protection from evil communal. And then fall back. Because he's coming right at us. Who's he attacking? Ow! Who did he attack? Me right off the gate? You son of a bitch. Let's go with Shocking Grasp. What do you mean? What the fuck? Okay, hold on. I thought the whole point of the Magus class was they don't trigger attacks of opportunity when they cast their spells with spell combat. He can make all of his attacks and can also cast any with the casting time of one action. What am I missing here? I thought I thought Maguses had a specific mechanic to make it so that they didn't get attacked when using their spells in melee. I thought that was one of the entire points of their class. Am I missing something here? I don't know. I must be missing something here. This is, I don't know what it wants me to, because if he can't cast his spells in melee, then what's the fucking point of the Magus class?
This should do it.
And we missed, and we did no damage. This is gonna go really good. Try to shoot him.
Consider me provoked.
And you also missed. And unfortunately, he's already in melee, which means nobody can fucking hit him. And he's going to fucking maul my face off next round.
Tear them apart!
Thank you, Amiri. At least somebody hit something. For fuck's sake, I guess channel positive healing and pray that heal. Nope, wow. 4 hit points, and it healed the Primal Manticore because I forgot I don't have selective channeling on him. Fuck. Well, I'm dead. What is it, Gate? He has a plus 14. I suppose I should be... Alright, well,
I'll cut you.
0 damage and missed. Because Ragongar needs a 17 or higher just to hit the enemy. Why did I find this as my first encounter?
A calculated risk.
0. What the fuck? Yeah, no, he's just... we're doing 0 damage to him across the board. Magic missile? Okay, that at least did something. Valerie, you can't do anything. We can try... Nope, can't gang up on him because she hasn't inflicted any damage on him and she needs to roll an 18 in order to do so.
They go down!
And concealment. I'm pretty sure we die. Like... He's going to have more health than the other versions, and apparently... Well, thank God. Nope, and we're down. And I'm almost down. And this is already going poorly.
This will hurt.
Yep, nope. Nope. No chance in hell. If I try to move her, I'm pretty sure she's gonna... No, she may not trigger a attack of opportunity. That's nice. We could try hitting it with a color spray. Hey, look at that. Hot damn. Okay, so that might actually give us a chance.
Let us strike as one.
Nope, concealment. There we go. And then Tristan, can you go ahead and give it a bone shaker? That did almost nothing. All right, it loses its turn. Ragongar can't do anything because he's down.
Let's try this way.
And we missed, and we still do no damage. Great. And he's back up. All right, color spray again, and pray to God it works. Holy shit. I think this is the first time I've seen Save or Die spells actually do well for me. Can you Vindict? Yes, you can do that. And now gang up so that everybody gets the bonuses. And hit him. And you missed because concealment. Okay. Amiri is at least still consistently hitting the enemy. That's nice. Let me see. What else have we got? More magic missiles. 10 more damage. Good. He's still stunned. Thank you. Ragongar can't do anything. That's fine. I'm going to try Corrosive Touch. 25. There we go. There's some actual damage there. And then, unfortunately, she's back up. Let's just use Arcane Bond, get our color spray back again, and hit him again. Come on. 3 for 3. Thank you, color spray.
Onwards.
Okay, at least you actually did some damage there. Thank you. Thank you, Amiri. All right, well, it's a good thing we're close to our capital because that thing beat the ever-living shit out of us. And we got a whopping 112 experience for it in a random encounter.
How may I help?
All right, Tristan, time to waste most of your channeling abilities so that we can head back to the capital and rest. I guess maybe we should be exploring the Gnarl Marches, because apparently the other side of the river has decided to say, fuck you. Yeah, no, we're going back to our capital and resting. I do wish there was an option just to choose to rest when you go to your capital without having to go all the way in here. Is there... Oh, there we go. All of the... There we go. Robes of the Black Dragon's Guile. Oh, they're not black. That's a shame. Oh, well. Yeah, because I'm pretty sure it, like, randomizes the appearance. But, they're still nice. They're just not black. I was hoping for black. Oh, well. How do I rest from here? I know there's a way to do it. Do I just... Yeah, there we go. It just rests. All right. There we go. Oh, right. And then we have our personal chambers, which for some reason has a magical flail. And more stuff. Okay. How do I get out of here? Oh, wait. What? Oh, no. That's just the personal belongings is the loot. There we go. Oh, right. It's back through that way. I missed that. All right. No updates for anything in the kingdom. Nope. Then we're good. We just need to get back into adventuring. Then I guess we are exploring the Gnarl Marches now because God help me for trying to... God help me for trying to explore the area that isn't covered in horrible trees. But yeah, we don't want to do Sorrowflow yet because the area is basically a solo adventure with just you and the tiefling, and it can be a pain in the ass. And we don't want to, we definitively do not want to do Verdant Chambers on its own until we've at least scouted the path out there. So I guess we're exploring the Gnarl Marches today. Forward across the Skunk River. I don't think there's anything here until later in the Kobold and Troll quest. Because I'm pretty sure this is where we find Jubilos later on, but he's not here yet.
That is not far.
It's a shame, because I would really like Jubilos to show up, because he can fill the treasury spot, and he's honestly a very good character.
As it should be.
But yes, it does not appear that he is here yet. But that means we can scout out this whole area and get it cleared ahead of time, so that when he does show up, we don't have to waste time here for very long. Not seeing any items,
All
though.
according to plan.
I shall end
hello.
this suffering.
Uh-oh. How large is this wolf pack? Ferocious wolf. Okay. How much ferocious? Level 2. Okay. That's not as bad as I was fearing. Let's just start things off with a magic missile. I could have sworn I told you to fire a magic missile, but 8 damage is still fine with that. Here they come. Okay, good. That used all of his movement. That also used all of his movement, so we're fine there. He's probably going to get a... Yep. And Ragongar's fell over, so now he's worthless. Do not stand up. Do not stand up, you stupid son of a bitch. That is how you instantly die, because you get attacked by all these things and get tripped again. Do not. Do not stand up. Tavia... we target the weakened one.
This is for you!
And you missed. I should have realized. Oh, there's another one. And he's also going for Ragongar.
Stay behind me!
And you missed. Taking a left break. Where we at? I founded the town of Korshovo, you'll be happy to know. Okay. And we've got these guys. Why are my... God damn it! Turn the claws on, game! For fuck's sake! Amiri, please prove yourself to be the more competent member of the party and kill these things immediately.
They go down!
Thank you. Good lord. Oh boy, there's even more of them. Alright, Tristan, go ahead and give me Bone Shaker on... Which one's the injured one? There we go. Down you go. Well, now Ragongar's only going to get bitten by 2 of them. Wow, he actually didn't get hit by the second one. Fountainry's shocked. Nope, still don't stand up. You're just going to get knocked over again, Ragongar. There's no point. All right, let's go with color spray. I think we can hit... Yep, we can. 2 of them. Nice. Valerie, go for that
Let us
one.
strike as one.
Good. Then I'm going to also go for
A
that
calculated
one.
risk.
Slice. And slice. Yes. Dig the claws in. Tear the throat out. Amiri, go after the one who made the save and please kill him. Wait a second. No, she does not until next level. Next level, she gets her second attack. Also, her sword has disappeared. Well, that's why it critically missed. Do we go after the injured one that's on the ground? No, we go after the one that's still alive. Get blasted. Wow, Rugongar managing to avoid the damage. All right, come on. Nope, it didn't want to stand up. Okay, I'm fine with that.
I'll fight if I have to.
Good shot. Valerie, if you'd be so kind as to
Do not
deal
fall
with the one on the ground, you didn't do enough damage. All right, let's try
This
attacking
will
that one.
hurt.
There we go, down, and come on, attack the one that's on the ground still. Perfect. All right, that could have gone worse. That could have gone much worse.
Something
Tristan,
bothering you?
heal, please. All right, 5 for me, 3 for Rugongar. That's great. Let's go ahead and get these skin. Nice, wolf
In
pelts.
due time.
How much each? We got 22 experience for each of those. Nice. Not that much. How close are we, by the way? Less than 3,000 experience points. Good, 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 good. Hopefully at level 6, we might be able to go deal with the
Follow my lead.
frogman. I would like to do that. Mushrooms. Give me. Yes. Quite good. Does actually show up on my character sheet, right? Hold on. Yes, there we go. Charisma, skill, class skill, and competency bonus. Nice, 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 nice.
That is not far.
That is what I want to see. I will be able to persuade anyone of anything, and when we're in combat, I'm eventually going to get the dazzling display perks, and I'll be able to basically flat-foot anyone that I fight in combat.
This requires your attention.
What was that? Please unlock it. Please, Octavia, I'm begging you. There we go. Ooh, Shard of a Knight's Bracers. That's another artifact.
In due time.
We still need to find the last piece of the necklace is unfortunately a problem. Is there anything over here? Doesn't look like it. Nope, we can't approach anything over there. It's all blocked off. Let's keep going. Maybe I should have someone carry me through the water so I don't have to get wet. No. The only person who'd be strong enough would be Rugongar or
As it
Amiri. They'd
should
be more
be.
likely to drop me in the middle of the river. Amiri would do it out of spite.
I'm
Rugongar
not
would do it
afraid.
because it's funny. How the hell did Amiri end up all the way back there? Oh, they're fighting kobolds. Well, that makes things a little bit easier, I guess.
You can't stop me.
And you still missed. You still missed. They're flat-footed. You needed a 5 to hit. Just shoot them, please. I'm begging you. I'm thinking, how close can we get? We can move up to here. That shouldn't be close enough to trigger an attack of opportunity. And then we're going to throw burning hands on the 2 of you. There we go. And now they're all focusing on me. God damn. This is what I don't like about these kind of things. The wolves are attacking the kobolds? No. Now that you're in combat, they're all going to target you. Soon you'll need a nat 1 to ever miss, and you'll find them in abundance. Yep, I am well aware that that is what is going to happen. Yep, here he comes. Yep, they're all coming for me. And now I'm tripped. And now he's going to come for me too, even though they were fighting the wolves. Oh no, they're actually fighting the wolves. Shock and fucking awe. And he can't get to the... You're shitting me. Really? Ugh. Alright, summon up your familiar for one thing. Yeah, no, he can't get to any of them. That is just bullshit. And he can't charge, so it's completely worthless.
Die for me.
Yep, just hold right there. And Valerie, get up here. I should have known this was going to happen if I walked into this, but hey, I'm an idiot. Can we try to kill the one that's weakened?
Consider me provoked.
There we go. Thank you. Tristan, I would appreciate it if you could vaporize the other one as well. There we go. Okay, I might actually be able to stand up without getting immediately bodied. I would like to stand. Yep, that's fine. One attack. That's fine. Annoying, but fine.
This should do it.
There we go. Slice him up. And he's going to attack again.
Calm down.
Oh my god.
Not
Really?
dead yet.
Okay, Amiri, go deal with these guys. Goodbye. Yeah, get fucked. Reduced to 0. Get screwed.
Bleed for me.
Go. And bite. And Valerie. There we go. Problem solved.
This is for you.
I know the turn base is slower, but gods, is it so much easier to manage things. You know what? Just go ahead and use your magic missile. Just finish this guy off. Thank you.
Once a girl told me my eyes light up her world. I said that the blessing of Sarenrae will light up her soul. She seemed
Thank you for the healing.
disappointed.
Heal some more. Heal some more. Thank you. Basic supplies.
In due
Nothing of any
time.
real value there. Anything interesting in here? We have a soot-blackened brand, which I believe goes with Harim's quest, and Gult Ragu, which we'll probably never actually make because, as I said, most of the recipes are shit in this game. But hey, more
That is
experience,
not
more
far.
gear. That's what we always want to see. Doesn't look like there's... Oh, wait, what? Oh. Hey, Torag's Pendant. That's one of the other
Follow my
repeatable
lead.
items we can turn into the Storyteller for money. It's very good because we're so desperately in need of money. We literally have just founded 2 towns and spent like 15,000 gold doing so. Oh, great, there's more of you.
I've been told someone annoys you, you either pray or polish your
All right,
armor.
well, there's no point in running forward.
My
Fight
armor
if I have
gleams
to.
as it does.
Go. How many we're talking about? Oh, big boy. Okay. Going after Valerie. Luckily, Valerie has plenty of AC. Step. You can't even get her without rolling a 20. Get fucked. All right, Tristan. Let's go with Heavenly Fire. Go for the...
There are other ways to
Why
cast
can't
this
you...
spell.
What is the problem? What is the problem? It's a damage spell. Cast it.
There are other ways to cast this spell.
Am I missing something here? No? Divine. It heals good creatures and deals damage normally. Oh, neutral creatures are neither harmed nor healed by this effect. Okay, that makes sense. Let's go ahead and restore your Bone Shaker then and try to heal with this guy. There we go. 1 target down. Amiri... Yes, Rage. You've still got 13 rounds of it. You should be good. There we go. 1-shot that bastard. And as for me... We're going to go with... Good Magic Missile. I do need to start using my defensive spells, but for right now... Can we kill him before he gets a turn? I think we can.
A calculated risk.
Or we could just miss, you know. That also is what can happen, I suppose, you fucking game. We go a touch of fatigue. And we miss. Great. Thanks, game. Multiple coin flips, all coming up tails. Gotta love it. Try to keep his attention on you, Valerie. It probably won't work because the game's going to be like, well, now he's just going to attack somebody else, but okay. Let's try to shoot him.
Stop me.
There we go, sneak attack. And now he's going to attack Valerie and actually hit her. That's annoying. Son of a bitch. Fine. More magic missiles for you. Mary, please splatter this man all over the ground. Almost. You almost managed to do it in a single hit. Please tell me we can finish
This
him off.
will hurt.
Yep, there we go. There we go. There we go. The coin flips are starting to go in my favor.
Fear me.
And Ragungar naturally won, and then managed to make the bite attack at least. I suppose that's better than nothing.
Let us one.
There we go. Okay, come on. Okay, and the turn. There we go. Octavia, finish him off, please. There we go. Skin the wolves.
All according to
Wolf
plan.
pelts. Making money. And what were they guarding? A ring of protection. +1. Ow. Not very useful. I do believe that's all there is this area because we can't get back here and this is all water. So we will return to this place later when Jubilos shows up. But until then, nothing else is here. Ahem. All right, let's finish exploring this side of the river. Overgrown pool. Okay. I'm gonna go ahead and make a hard save here because again, I don't remember many of these random areas that we need to clear out to make safe your kingdom. We will do so. We will ensure that this land is cleansed of monsters.
As it should be.
Oh, this encounter. I vaguely recall this one. Hold on. Yep. A group of hardy people with axes, most likely local lumberjacks, are menacing a fragile Nixie. 2 lumberjacks stand before her, relaxed and disconnected. The lead lumberjack shakes his fist at the Nixie. You let him go, you swamp freak. If you don't, I'll burn your rotten grove to the ground on my word. On this day, 1 year ago, Concord was shut down just 2 weeks after launch. Yeah, I saw some articles, or not articles, I saw some memes on that. Oh, yeah. Yeah. No one's gonna forget that game. Like, that is the one thing. That game will not be forgotten for a long time, precisely because of how badly it flopped. You're the freaks. The name is Miliance. Thank you very much. If you keep being rude like this, I'll just drown these jumbos in the lake, you understand? Noticing you, the lead lumberjack grins and waves. You there, you seem a capable sort. You interested in some coin? Name's Korax, and we're loggers here in the forest. You're not Korax, you're not a Primarch. We could use your help in freeing our people from the Gorgon here's claws. Or we could just slaughter you all and be done with it. What is going on here? We're minding our business, cutting the trees and splitting logs, when this hag shows up out of nowhere, starts screeching at us, jinxes 2 of our men, and threatens to drown them. With these fae breeding like rabbits everywhere, what's an honest, hard-working man to do? You're the stupid jumbo who breed like rabbits, spreading into more and more space that we've lived in since forever. I've grown these trees for more than 100 years, know them down to their tiniest leaf, and then you just show up with your axes and ruin everything. Try to reason with the loggers, solve the problem with force. We're not gonna... These people have... Again, that's not even necessarily a chaotic good action. That's just talking to her. This should be its own thing that then leads into choices that have different alignments, requirements. Your Grace. Welcome, British. Welcome. Listen to me. The loggers exchange glances, holding their hands on their axes. The force is big. You find other... we've got a +15 to that. We've got a +16 to that. I'm the Baron of these lawful lands, rightful ruler of the realm, and I haven't granted anyone logging rights to this forest. You should leave now, or you may regret it. Quarreling with the Fae is more trouble than it's worth. You have no idea how powerful and thin-skinned they can be. The lumberjack looks at the Nixie with suspicion. Melisande makes a scary face as she stretches her webbed hands out towards Korax, wiggling her fingers. Ooh. All right. It's not like we're dead set on the grove in the first place. She gives us back our people. We'll leave in peace. On my word. Melisande, they'll leave the place in peace and will never return. I ask that you release the hostages, please. Oh, sure. And who's gonna bring back my trees then? They come in here, smash everything in sight, and then just leave? No deal. Either they fix what they broke, or I'm not letting them go. I'm afraid I don't exactly have a spell capable of restoring a tree that's been cut down. What would you propose? You humans are always like this. Destroy, 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 and then when it's time to clean up the mess, poof, gone. Fine, since you're utterly clueless, I'll tell you what to do. There are these magic thingies that look like little feathers, feather tokens. You throw one on the ground and a tree springs up. Your people's mages who tread the swamps more often than others, they make them. Buying a couple won't break your bank. My cousin Teresa can also make them. She lives in the Gnarl Marches. Either way, you bring a handful of them back here, I'll let your men go. You hear that, Korax? Buy some feather charms with a magic shop and she'll let your people go. You think we have piles of gold lying around to throw away on that? We can barely afford to feed our families. Try the intimidation. Or wait here, I'll bring the feathers. Fine, I'll find the feathers and bring them back. They'll be waiting right here. It's not like we got anything else to do, right? The Nixie chuckles as she tussles one of the lumberjack's hair. He smiles up at her faithfully. Yeah, I vaguely recall this quest, and I know there's like a big area nearby where we can get those items purchased. In the meantime, as per usual, sweep the area, make sure there's nothing else we can use. Oh, hi. More wolves. God. I kind of wish the game would give a little more warning as far as how far our line of sight goes, but the game has decided that no, it does not. She should be bluffing as charm person last hours. There's nothing in the spell that would make drowning its victims easy. I mean, yes, but at the same time, most people don't know that. And and as we even warned the guy, do you really want to take that risk when you don't know exactly how powerful the Fae you're messing with is? Let's go ahead and activate that again.
I'll cut you.
Get sliced. Alright, not as much as I was hoping for, but that's fine. Go ahead and shoot the direwolf. You missed. You needed a 4, Tristan. Good lord.
Do not falter.
And good lord. Miss, miss, miss. Everybody is miss. Everybody is miss. They never hit their targets. Everybody is miss.
Let's try this way.
Well, we hit him, but we didn't kill him, and now he's gonna run in on me, isn't he? Nope, he's actually running on Valerie. Thank God. All right, Amiri. Hold off on using your rage. Good hit, good hit. Octavia, please kill the direwolf. Nope, you missed. You needed a 5, and you missed.
Die for me.
See, that didn't cause... Okay, that makes no sense. So he can use it in front of wolves and not get hit, but he used it in front of the frickin' Manicore and got 2-shotted. Someone please explain to me what is going on with Ragongar's abilities, because I do not understand.
I'll try to make this swift.
Yeah, I wasn't really expecting you to hit anything there, Tristan. And you missed again! You need a 4 or higher, and you missed both times. What the fuck? Mary, please. Thank you. Maybe Manicores have a unique ability? It's possible, I suppose.
In due time.
I can't think of an ability for the Manticore that would mean that it has an easier time doing that. Like, I just can't.
All according to plan.
No idea. Oh, right. Again, I forgot they made it in Kingmaker. You have to actually go out of the area through the proper zones. Lunch break is over. Back to doing homework. Have a good time, Lord Bear. Hopefully it's not too difficult. Thanks for swinging by again. All right, so we need to go back there when we get there. I'm pretty sure she marks on the map where you can find it. Or not. I guess I was wrong. That's the ruined watchtower. We do need to take Harim there eventually, but again, we're finishing exploring this side of things. Oh, hello. Oh, is this our first troll encounter? Yep. Oh, bandits fighting trolls. We're just gonna hold off on engaging for a second. No reason to get involved while they're willing to kill each other. Oh, wait. Is this one of those encounters they made it so that they don't actually take damage? All right. Oh, no, they did. Never mind. The bandits just had a lot of health. Holy crap. All right. Yep, branded trolls. Here's where the problems start.
You can't stop me.
There we go. He's weakened, though. So we just need to hit him with an acid spell. We should be able to kill him. For some reason, Valerie counted as being ambushed in this for some god-awful reason, but okay. Let's go ahead and try to blast him with the fire. Nope, you're also counted as flat-footed for some reason. All right. Whatever. Close. Miri, can I have you charge? I can. All right, hold on. Rage. Charge. Come on, Amiri. That was not nearly enough damage. Not nearly enough damage. All right, Ragongart. All right, Octavia, I'm gonna need you to acid splash that one in the back. Please hit him. Really hoping this works. There we go. Okay, that's one down. Good. Unfortunately, are the bandits going to be stupid and start attacking me? No. Who did he just cast that on? Okay, on the trolls. Good. Oh, and he blinded the troll. That makes things easier. We're gonna focus on the branded troll for right now because it looks like they're focusing on the bandits. Good. Let's go ahead and get us another magic missile going. Bap, bap. Yep, he's going for the alchemist. Somehow rolls a natural 1 on the very first attack. Ah, nice try. Punching Valerie, and she's just sitting there taking it. All right. As for me, how much health does he have left? Surprisingly decent amount. I think we'd be better off using a magic missile on him. Good. Let's move a little bit closer. He's blind. Yep, still going for the bandits. That's fine. Yep, not gonna have a chance in hell of hitting that. Mary, if you would please. Good. That knocks him down. Ragongar, I need you. You should have the cantrip, right? You should. Yes, there we go. Acid splash. No, acid splash. Just finish him off. And you missed. Never mind. Octavia, would you like to finish him off, please? Thank you. Move forward a bit. Please don't throw at me. There we go. Yep, throw it yourselves, please. Blow yourselves up. Cause fear. I don't... Yeah, that wasn't gonna work, buddy. Alright, whose turn is it? Valerie's? Okay, the alchemist is almost dead. The necromancer... You know what? I'm just gonna have you hold right here, Valerie, and hopefully they'll kill each other. I would appreciate that. Kristen, move back behind Valerie, so that way when you fire this spell off, they're not tempted to come and shoot. Or break your back, basically. Zap. Alright, what's he doing? Nope, they're going after the alchemist. Yep, there he goes. I do not want to get close to that. Let's go with... Where's my spells? Level 2. I guess magic missile? Kind of no reason not to. Not the necromancer, the uninjured bull. Let's keep dealing damage to them. There we go. Yep, heals. They're going after him. That bandit is not doing well. Right, Amiri, he gets to go next. So the blind one we can kind of ignore. It's permanent, so yeah, he can't do anything. All right, let's charge in on the troll. Okay, thank you, Amiri. Just fucking bodied that man. I love Amiri sometimes. It's so nice to have a character who you just point them at the enemy and the enemy dies. Oh, so glorious. All right, go ahead and give me... Yes, touch of fatigue. It's unlikely to work, but maybe... Yep, made the fortitude save. Still, not the worst. Okay, actually, I would appreciate it, Octavia, if you would shoot the necromancer. I don't want him to survive. He's still casting spells on that guy. All right, Valerie, get in here with the troll. Good. Tristan, go ahead and shoot the bandit. Good shot. I'm also going to go ahead and charge the bandit. Deal with this guy. Rip his throat out. Almost. Almost got him. Wow, you missed. Wow, you missed. There you go. Bit him. But now you use your entire turn to fight him, which means I get to beat the shit out of you. Ragongar, go ahead and Shocking Grasp and hopefully put him down. Good. Very nice. And that just means, Octavia, where you at? Acid Splash him and finish him off. There we go.
In due time.
Well, at least the trolls are helping to clear out the local bandit population that was left over. Nothing of any real value. The potions from the alchemist are nice. Potion of enlarged person is nice.
That is not far.
This was a random encounter, right? So there shouldn't be... Oh, you have to be careful because some of the random encounters are scripted, and those can have items hidden on them, if I recall correctly.
As it should be.
All right, we good? Yeah, we're good. All right. Let's keep heading out. It's weird that one of those trolls had a brand on him. I wonder where that came from. Oh well, a mystery for another time. All right, now the question is... So if I recall correctly, the full extent of the area we can explore is pretty much bounded by the East Selen River here and the, come on, move a bit faster, please, and the mountains to our east, because over the mountains is Varnhold, which is where Magar Varn set up shop, and over the river to our west is Pitax, for the most part. At least the southern portion is Pitax. The northern portion is the, yeah, Glenabon. It's the other baron that got created. Okay, so that's just... As I said, having to explore the Nala Marches is a pain in the ass at this point in the game. Do we keep doing it? How are we doing on time? Let me see here. We're doing the Court Alchemist. That's getting built. Raise the rank of the barony stats 5 times. Working on that. Working on that. Ancient Curse, 28 days. Okay, we still have plenty of time. Plenty of time. Oh, but visitors are supposed to arrive on the 1st of the month, so we should make a trip back. We'll deal with anything that pops up, take a quick rest, and then we'll continue our explorations. We're going to arrive on the 1st? Yes, the 1st of Serenith. Go to our throne room, make sure there's nobody arrived to talk to us. Nobody? Doesn't look like it. No events. Good. No projects. We need... So we have 34 BP. We're trying to work on... No, not pillaging. Where's the other one? We do need to work towards getting rebuilding. We also need to get Esvanki's offer for that. How much do we need? 100 BP in order to get that. It requires 60 days to resolve. See, that's the only other problem, is that these advisors then spend so long on some of these events that it's ridiculous. What I do want to do, because we do have enough BP now, we need to add yet another building here. Let me see here. We're getting the bulletin board and the stocks have been built. That's good. We're getting Boken's alchemical shop. Yep, next to a tavern or longhouse. So what we want next then is a tavern. Tavern is 20 BP. +1 to relations when adjacent to a longhouse. +1 to espionage when adjacent to a barracks. So I'm thinking we put the tavern here so that we get the bonus from economy for being next to Boken's shop. And then we'll put a barracks next to the tavern on this side. But that was all of our money for right now, so that's not going anywhere anytime soon. All right, that's taken care of. You're still working on that. Nothing. Can I get rid of you? You don't need to be here anymore. Okay, apparently not. No events. Can't really afford to spend money just yet. We should make a quick trip to the merchants and sell some shit. We also have the storyteller. I think he'll give us stuff for that amulet. Found the shards of an ancient artifact. Yep, we're still looking for that. These shards, they were once part of the Forest Knight's bracers. I would be honored to restore this artifact for you. The bracers would serve you well for a long time, and we could uncover their story if you managed to collect all 10 shards and bring them to me. And then brought some relics. Yep, symbol of Torag, 400 gold, and a dryad mark for 300. Thank you.
All according to plan.
Head to the main square. Let's get some stuff sold. This is the only part I don't like. There's too many loading screens when you're in your capital trying to get either to the inside or the outside or trying to load up the kingdom management screen. It's quite honestly a pain in the ass. Does not work as well as I think they were hoping. I get what they were going for, but it really doesn't. All right, we're going to go sell stuff to Hasuf. Let me see what you have. Go ahead and offer. There we go. All the cheap stuff. Don't need the Masterwork Longsword. Don't need the Flail. All the regular stuff is sold. Don't need that lantern either, now that I think about it. Keep all of that. And sell off the meat and poultry that we found. We also don't need the herbs anymore, because I don't think there's any more of those fancy... I don't believe that there's any fancy chests like we ran into before. Also, we never actually looked at his stuff. He's got Stratagem, the Rapier. Agile Rapier +2. Allows the wielder to add their dexterity bonus to damage, which is nice. Flame Guard, which is a big old tower shield, but we don't actually have anybody who can use tower shields right now. Or wait, did he add these? Yeah, no, we did look. He added these. Interesting. Eyes of the Eagle. +5 competency bonus up to 7 checks. That would take us below 10,000, but it's worth it. We need the perception checks. Yep, we're still going to lose 1,200 gold, but that's fine. I don't think there was anything else we needed to pick up right away from him. No, and we need to save up for that bag of holding. I don't think we're going to get that this chapter, though. That's 25,000 gold for another 200 pounds of carry weight. But that's fine. Yep, we're just under 10,000, so we need to be careful not to be spending anything else now. Nobody else needs a ring of protection, right? At least not in the current party. No. Oh, right, but I do have it. So let's go ahead and just give one to Harim, because why not? I don't think there was anything else. Does not look like it. Okay. So then the only other thing I wanted to do... Who has the highest perception in the party right now? Tristan has a 13. She has a 9. 5, 13, 6, 5, 0, and 0. So yes, Tristan would be the best choice. Oh, but he has a headband on already. Oh, that's not good. I have a headband on. Funnily enough, Valerie... but she's got a 0 in perceptions. That's really not going to help her. Shit. Ragongar does have a +5 from Keen Senses and Lizard Familiar, so he's actually our best choice for that. There we go. Until I can get him a Charisma Diadem. Yeah, Headband of Alluring Charisma, that's it. Until we get him one of those, that's going to be the best choice for him. Ah, another glorious day. Should we rest while we're here? Yeah, we should rest while we're here. May as well. No reason to avoid getting some extra... Getting our buffs back. Or getting our spells and stuff back. Yeah, there's just too many... There's just too many... I should also... I don't think I need... Let me see. That can also... That and that, so that we can put that on Harim. Because he does need some basic gear. There we go, Harim. Let's go ahead and give you another point of AC. Let's go ahead and give you some resistances. There we go.
In due time.
Go. Everybody's good. Let's get moving. Don't want to waste any more time than we have to when we're in the capital. All right. Bald Hilltop still a month out. We don't want to go this direction because the game has decided that no, if you go across this river, you will die. So across the other river it is then. Seriously, how far away are we from leveling up? Because I would really like to hit level 6. 1,300 experience. Okay. Let's start exploring around here. At least this area has no trees, so we can quickly map out this area. This... Ah, that's how we get across to Candlemere Tower. We will not be doing that. I know for a goddamn fact that area is a pain in the ass. Let's keep following the river. Swamp Witch Hut. Yep, that's where we get the feather tokens. Thank you for the update, game. Let's just keep heading around the outer edge for right now. Let's follow the river. Truth be told, following the river should be faster than moving through the center of the tree areas, but apparently the game is just... Oh, bandit camp. That sounds like juicy, juicy experience just waiting to be torn from their still living corpses. Oh, the ad started playing. Damn it. Son of a bitch. All right, we'll hold here for the next minute. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast, and we'll be back in a moment. Damn it, I missed the fucking ad again. Terrell, good to see you, buddy. welcome, welcome. Hope y'all had a nice day. Hope you had a wonderful weekend, man. Ad is going on right now, so we're just kind of paused right here. I'm getting murdered in Silksong. From what I've heard, a lot of people are. A lot of people. I think I saw Tenma from FaZe Connect posting quite a few things about the difficulty spike. I'm not. I'm sitting here eating popcorn watching everybody go on about Silksong, though the memes have been good, especially the memes dunking on the rest of the AAA and indie industry from Silksong just being completely based. When you have piracy subreddits talking about how we don't want people to pirate their game, we want people to go and buy it, you know you've officially hit peak as far as like gaming culture goes. The pirates are telling people, no, this game deserves your money, go and get it. Okay, so there are bandits up here. Let's go ahead and get ourselves actually prepared. Mage armor, please. Shield. Got my extra magic missiles. Regongar, go ahead and throw your shield on. Look at what the Sun Touch Hornets. It's all 2 damage.
I need to concentrate. Becoming distracted.
We should be careful with this encounter. Let's go ahead and throw mirror images on. Octavia, you're all set to go 1 minute per level. Does this last? How long does this last? 1 minute. Okay, so we're going to have to move quick. And give me protection from evil communal. There we go. Quick save. All right, everybody move forward. But I only have 5 HP. Yep. I think I recall seeing somebody say that one of the first mods that was put up for the game is giving Hornet 6 HP because everything deals 2 damage anyway, so why not?
Follow my lead.
Hey, you're all leaving me some for me, right? Just stand lookout like you were told. The man's voice carries the weight of command. He seems to be the leader of these bandits. His bushy beard is matted and remnants of the last day's meal still evident in it. Oh, quit your whining. We always take care of our own, don't we? Says a disheveled, slightly rotund woman with a round face. Ah, right you are. Now, when have we ever mistreated you, shorty? The short, ratty man, whose filthy strands of hair do little to obscure the prominent bald spot on the top of his head, doesn't even try to watch the road. His eyes are locked on the sight of his companions rummaging through the most recent haul of obviously stolen loot. The bandit leader looks up and jumps with a start. When he sees you, his sole eye wide in disbelief. Shorty, you damn ass, you're supposed to watch the road! Shorty spins to face you, noticing your presence. Oh shit, someone's coming. Grab your blades, he yells belatedly. Hold up, everybody, the bandit leader says as he sheaths his sword that he just drawn a moment ago. Shorty, stop your foaming. It's the glorious Baron himself. Come on, bow down, everybody, bow down. The bandit leader bows low, a smirk showing through his bushy beard. The rest of the bandits clumsily repeat the gesture, all save Shorty, who can only glance back and forth, unable to comprehend the situation. Really? After everything I've gone through fighting the Stag Lord and seizing these lands, there is no place for bandits in my barony. What's that now? He feigns surprise. Always been a place for us here before, but now it's up and disappeared. We were associating with the Stag Lord's group, but since you went and beat the stag out of him, we're left on our own. So now you ought to take us in, Your Grace. We'd be even better with a strong leader. I don't deal with scum, and that's all you are. Go. Let me go ahead and let's get our... That didn't count towards our time, right? Yes, good. The game properly paused while we were in the middle of conversation. Isn't that so nice? All right, Shorty, let's go ahead and shoot you because you're flat-footed, so this should result in sneak attack. Yes. Valerie, I need you to move up and start drawing fire as per usual.
Do not falter.
Get stabbed. For Gongar, let's go ahead and... You should be able to reach him? Yes. Okay. So hold on. Why is your... Oh my god. Why does the lizard familiar always disappear from him? And then we're going to go ahead and throw on arcane accuracy, and I want you to go engage. Come on. There we go. Good damage. And the saving throw failed, so he's now fatigued. That'll make it easier. The game is fair. We promise. All right. He gets to go next. He's going to try to stab Valerie and fail miserably. Going to move up and engage Valerie and fail miserably. He's going to move up and engage Valerie and fail miserably. Amiri. Ooh, do I try? Can't reach him. Can reach him. Let's go ahead and rage. And then I'm going to have you charge that one. Come on. Good damage. 29. Very nice. As for me, hold on. Make sure the claws are on. Thank you, game. Game is completely fair as long as you don't make any mistakes. Sounds about right. So what we want to do is move forward. I'm thinking Burning Hands, and we hit only you two. Good, and you got set on fire. Get fucked. That just leaves their archer and their leader. She's gonna shoot at me and miss, and shoot at me and miss. How the fuck did you get 3 shots already? What the fuck? What level are you? What in the hell? Oh, rapid shot. Okay, that explains one of the extra shots. Does not explain the second extra shot. Give me Bone Rattler on... he's the most annoying. He is a barbarian and he has the additional attacks. We could try to take out their rogue before he gets a chance to go anywhere. Yeah, let's go with that. Get fucked. You're... God, the visual image of someone getting killed by Bone Shaker is kind of horrifying. Like, just imagine they're standing there, you cast the spell on them, and then literally their bones just start tearing their way out of their own body and they die. That's kind of horrifying, not even gonna lie. All right, where are you going, Hendrik? He's coming for me. Yep. Miss. Get fucked. Let's go with... Let's try to finish you off.
I'll fight if I have to.
Good. Didn't get the sneak attack bonus, unfortunately. Valerie, I'd appreciate it if you would help me against this guy. Thank you. Good. Critical hit. Nice. For Gongar, I want you to go after the other bandit. Give me a shocking grasp and hopefully finish him off. Zap. Get fucked. Amiri, join me in beating the shit out of this guy, please. Yeah, there we go. Good damage. You think your rage is going to help? I have fucking claws. Slice into him. Slice into him. Damn, the second one didn't hit him. Stop. You piece of shit. How many attacks do you get? I hate that woman. I hate that woman. Blast her with magic missiles. Unfortunately, now he gets to go, and I just lost all my mirror images. Oh, nope. He'd rather attack a mirror. What the... Okay. Okay, game. I get it. Every enemy in the game now has multi-attack, and I don't yet. You dick.
Stay behind me.
The action economy is going to be against me until we get to the next level. Frigid Touch. How much health does he have? He's still at like half health. Yeah, let's go with Frigid Touch. Slice him. Good. There we go. Bite his ass. Oh, he did get it. All right, please, Amiri, kill this man. Thank you. I am gonna come for this bitch. You shot me like 6 fucking times. And we missed because we needed a 6 and we rolled a 2. Ow, what the sh... I really don't like this woman. Vaporize her, please, Tristan. You rolled a natural 1. Of course you did.
Consider me.
Octavia, would you like to hit her? Thank you. Everybody else want to join in? Is there a reason you're not attacking? And you only used your 20 movement. Okay, I guess you're too far away. Fine.
I'll cut you.
There we go. Succeed on the saving throw. Valerie, Amiri, get over here and slice her head off. Thank you. That's taken care of. Please tell me we're getting close to leveling. God, that was barely anything. They weren't even worth that much. Shorty had a +1 short sword. That'll be getting sold. He had a +1 battle axe. That'll be getting sold. Berta had a +1 short bow. That'll be getting sold. So, okay. At least we made a decent profit off that. Oh, a Wand of Cure Light Wounds. Oh, that's going on Tristan. That will help save us on casting immensely.
How may I
In
help?
fact, just go ahead and use one of those on Amiri right now, please. Thank you. In fact, use another one. Perfect. All right, what else we got? Ooh, heavy mace. Scrolls of haste. Very nice. We've got... Wait, scrolls of haste. Hold on.
I won't
Octavia,
let you
you need to
down.
learn that right now. There we go. May as well see if there's anything else in here that we can have her learn. Doesn't look like it. Oh, stone skin. Good to have. Good to have. Don't think there's anything else we picked up, though. Does not look like it. Oh, there we go. Protection from elements. That's also good. Oh, I should have had that on when we did that. I didn't realize I had to toggle that. Oh, well.
All
There's no
according to
guarantee we
plan.
would have gotten scrolls out of it anyways, but good to know. Ooh, symbol of Torag. All right, so that's one less bandit infestation to have to deal with. You know the drill, guys. Let's quickly sweep the area, make sure that we don't have anything else we need to discover.
As it should be.
But yes, I would appreciate getting level 6 games so that my martial characters can get another attack. You know, like all the enemies now have. That would be really nice. All right, area's clear. Bandits are dead. A fresh coat of blood has been applied to my character's claws. Sounds good. Okay, there is the ruined watchtower that this road inevitably leads up to. But I don't necessarily want to get that just yet. Oh. Oh, more trolls. I can already tell. Where are they at? Well, the real question... Oh, no. That's just a greater bear. It's not a dire bear. It's not a primal bear. It's just a greater bear. Level 5, 40-foot range, or 40-foot speed, 25 strength, AC of 18, 63 hit points, and he has a +9 to hit.
I'm listening.
Okay.
Here.
All right, we can get about
Well.
there. Valerie, or not, Miri, I need you out this way.
Together we are
Ragongar, go over this way.
unstoppable.
Focus on the
I'm gonna
goal.
head this way.
What's the whole
Octavia, you here.
Something
Kristen,
bothering
you here.
Here.
Octavia, let's start us off strong. Go ahead and shoot this guy.
Is for you.
Running won't help
Good.
you.
Sneak attack. That's the 19 damage, or 14 damage that we need. His turn goes by. Now the question is, can we get him in a single turn? Maybe. Miri, just go in there and hit him. Good. 27. Okay, yeah, we're dealing decent damage. Can we magic missile? Good. My turn. I will also magic missile, and this might just kill him. Yeah, there we go.
That is not far.
Nice and simple. 45 experience points a pop. Oh, we didn't get the skin. Oh, well. That gets us... Oh, we're so close. Less than a... Is that less than... No. Less than 140. Launch of the 140 experience. Come on, game. Alright, let's start exploring this way. Make sure we get all the roads cleared out and explored before we go much further. And then that connects to that one. There we go. And then if we head south... Oh! Lone house. Oh! I think I know this place. This should get us a level up guaranteed. This is
Follow my
another
lead.
area we will be returning to later. If I recall, if it's the correct one that I think it is. Yes, it is. I think. Oh, more bandits. God damn it. Alright, hold on.
Time's not waiting.
You know the deal. Wand of shield. Wand of mage armor.
Any fun to be had?
Gungar, just throw a shield on you, please. Okay. Anything else? We shouldn't need mirror image now. 22 AC, 23 AC, 27 AC, plus her defensive stats. All right,
I
Valerie,
am
move
yours
forward.
to command. Done with waiting.
Miri, flanks.
Aye,
Gungar,
we're in a
flanks.
Ready
game,
for
man.
I'll
anything.
keep behind it.
You,
I'm
Kristen, keep to the flank.
You can
Octavia, give us an opening shot.
fight
Try to
if I
sneak
have
attack
to.
these guys, please.
We've downed
You missed.
better ones.
What did you even need to hit him? He is a 15. He's flat-footed. You needed an 8 or higher. Okay. This is a bunch of different, and this is a bunch of bandits. No, we'll hold off on that. Give me bless on the party. Thank you, Tristan. I'm gonna go ahead and magic missile your ass. You. Get blasted. Move forward. Gungar. Just move forward. Valerie, I need you to just move all the way up and try to draw their attention. There's probably... Really, there's just the 2 of them. Somehow I doubt that. Alright, that one is injured, so let's go ahead with a rage and charge. Good damage. Alright, Tristan... Ooh, he's still got a lot of health. Or, no, he's still alive.
There are other ways to cast this spell.
Please move forward then and cast this spell.
There are
What?
other ways to cast this spell.
You cannot... No, you cannot tell me that the bandits are counted as neutral. That makes...
There are other ways
What?
to cast this spell.
Alright, fine, whatever. Hit him with the magic missile. There we go. He's dead. He's probably going to go after Amiri, though. Nope, went after Valerie. Okay. That's fine by me. Open
You
fire.
can't stop me.
You still missed. Okay, fine. Let's
This
get in
will
here
hurt.
with the... Please tell me my claws are still out. Yes, good. Scratch him up. Gongar, get over here and engage him as well.
Die for me.
Come on. Split his skull open.
Onwards!
Smack. Good. He's low on health. Amiri, come on. Finish him off. There we go. God, thank you, Amiri, for doing 20 plus damage a swing. So close. So fucking close. Come
All
on,
according
game.
to plan.
All right, we'll take all your gear. Oh, not even mastercrafted. That was barely worth any of it. Still not seeing... Oh, god damn it.
We will
Yeah, they were
prevail.
patrolling. God dang it. Is that a third one over there? Yes, Bandit Conjure. Okay, well, Amiri's going to need to deal with that. Give me... Do we still have Bless? We still have Bless. Good. All right, give me Magicness. Again, why... Okay, whatever. So, Tristan, I want you to move over here. Give me Magic Missile. Good. Octavia, give me a shot on him.
Consider me provoked.
There we go, sneak attack. And the Conjurer's already summoning shit. Alright, Gungar, can you can get to him.
For me.
That works for me. Let's go with the touch of fatigue. And you missed. Son of a... Alright, Valerie, I just need you to move in the way. Flank this guy. Go, and then my turn. Oh, Miri's not going to get to go until after that turn, is she? Son of a... Alright, I guess I'll
Let's
move up and try to
try
help
this
against the
way.
bandit. And we missed. We needed a 4, we rolled a 3. There we go, they're attacking Valerie. He should also attack Valerie. Yes. And he actually managed to... What was his ace? What? Why is her AC only 27? Why is her AC only 27? Where the fuck is the defensive fighting bonus? Why is it not even showing up? Because that should have made it so that he couldn't hit her with that. Okay, he rolled a nat 20 on that attack. Fair enough. But that still doesn't explain why her armor class against the other one is need to turn it on. It's always on as far as I'm aware. What do you mean charge is unavailable? Oh, she's still fatigued from the last fight. God damn it. I hate that. It hadn't been a minute, which means she's still exhausted from the previous usage of rage. God damn it. And now the Conjurer's... This Conjurer's going to be a pain in the ass. He's just going to start summoning stuff nonstop. Oh, that's Amiri. It's hard to tell who has what. Oh, yeah, sorry. No, Amiri has fatigued, but I was wondering why Valerie's AC is the one that didn't count the defensive bonus. Yeah, he's just gonna keep summoning bullshit now.
And now that one's gonna move. Is it going after Valerie? Okay, what the? 2 in a row? Yep, 2 natural 20s in a row. The game is deciding that I get fucked. All right, Ragongar, go after the bandit, please. No, I don't want to use his remaining second level spells. And you missed. And you missed again. You have missed every single attack so far, Ragongar. Thank you.
Stay behind me.
And so have you, Valerie. Thank you. All right, would anybody like to actually try to kill the bandit? There we go. Somebody hit him at least. It is turned on. Yeah, it is. Combat expertise and her defensive abilities, but for some reason it doesn't show up. Did she not attack? No. Well, the previous turn, I guess. I have to reread it. Who's he attacking? Okay. Oh, thank you. He rolled a nat 1 this time. Please go for the Conjurer Mirror. I know you're going to get attack opportunities. That's fine. Thank you. And they're gone. Don't have to deal with that bullshit anymore.
There are other ways to cast this spell.
I get that, Tristan, but you should be able to cast it because it's a bandit. Why can you not use the anti-evil spell on the bandit?
You.
And everybody's missing now. Would anybody like to hit? Nope. Nope. Still nothing. Nobody's hitting.
Let us strike as one.
Thank you. Please kill this man. Please kill this man. Thank you. Glorious.
Don't hesitate.
Combat expertise, fighting defensively. Yeah, it's all on. Don't know why it decided not to do that. Turquoise brooch. I do know that that is for a little mini quest that we can do. All right, everybody else good? Yes.
In due time.
All right, save. Also, welcome, Britnoth. Sorry I was getting a little aggravated since you showed up in the middle of the combat, but... Amulet of Agile Fist. The wearer has the weapon finesse feat. This amulet allows her to apply her dexterity modifier to damage rolls with all unarmed and natural weapon attack. Okay. And then... What is this? My sweet Lexon, I've received a letter from you and rushed immediately to answer. I want you to get word from me as soon as you arrive in New Stettin. With all these endless travels of yours, I've become an expert on the roads and settlements. Little Ketri asks about her father's whereabouts every night, instead of a bedtime story. Then I get a map and show him, here's our Galt, and these are the stolen lands, there's Brevoy, and here's the road our father is riding on right now. When we wish you a good night and then go to sleep. Everything is all right here. The workers you've hired have finally finished painting the walls and fixing the roof. Now sitting at the very top of our house is that marvelous forged weathercock you brought from Numeria. It's perched up there and watching around. What's there beyond the horizon? Maybe the master is on his way home. Ron the Baldhead returned recently. You somehow missed each other in Mivon. He told a bunch of tall stories about his adventures, as he usually does. Told us that there's a hodag living in the woods in the southern stolen lands, and I almost fainted on the spot. That's the forest you pass by every time. Maybe Ron just lies. God knows he usually does. But I beg you to take care and choose another road to skip coming through that damn forest. I'm writing this now and can't keep my fears from running. I'm just not myself without you. The only joy I have is watching little Ketri. His face and yours are as like as 2 peas. He even frowns just like you. You'll always bring some presents, dresses, or shoes. And now this turquoise brooch you promised last time, but I need none of that. The only thing I need is you by my side, safe and sound. Take care of yourself. Your beloved, Olika and Ketri, and he is dead. Sucks to be that woman. Sorry. Like, if we can get the message to her, that'd be great, but there's really nothing we can do. Proceed with caution. Traps ahead. Yep. Actually, yeah. Hold on. We should be able to spot them pretty well.
That is not far.
Confident in that? I don't know where they're located, though. Surely, there we go. All right, Octavia. I did give you the gloves that give a +5 competency bonus to trickery skip. I think you skip the stuff near the entrance. We'll work our way back, because, like, I'm pretty sure the house for the guy I'm thinking of is up here, and we can work our way back around. It's fine. Also, these traps are worth experience to disarm, so...
Confide in me.
Kristen, just to be on the safe side, please buff Octavia. And then Octavia, I gave you those nice gloves that give you a +5 to trickery skill, so let's try not to set off the traps, shall we? Guidance is competence, by the way. Oh, so it doesn't stack, does it? Oh, well. Trap Springer's glove, +1 to trap finding. When did she get a thing that gives +1 to trap finding? Of course it doesn't. Yeah.
I did as you asked.
Thank you. Now, what was the check for that? DC of 20. Okay. So she needs a 3 or higher to succeed. Please do not fuck me on this game. That is all I'm asking you. We should be pretty decent right now. All right. Rogue levels give half their levels to perception. Oh, okay.
Done and done.
All according to plan.
But these should get us leveled up here soon, I think. Oh,
What's that?
nuts. We found nuts in the wood. Are they Pete's nuts? I don't know. Hey, Dwarven Helm Shard. Nice. That's the other major item for this
Follow my
area.
lead.
Or major relic, I should say, for
You
this
see
act.
that?
Yes, Samiri, I do. Thank you for spotting the trap. Let Octavia do her work.
I did as you asked.
Come on, how close are we? Come on. Less than... Oh, I misread that. We're less than 1,000 away, not less than 100. Damn
In due
it!
time.
We have got to get to level 6. Oh, there he is, Bartholomew. Yes, one of the only lawful evil characters that's actually written quite well and also looks a bit like a relative of Eggman. A middle-aged man stands before you. His clothes are not too gaudy, but tasteful. Despite living in the wilderness, he looks fairly well-groomed, even dapper. The mustache is slick, and the nails on his agile, soft hands are meticulously polished. Can I do an Eggman voice? There's some nice stuff to buy too, which is even more important. Very much so. Because, like, I'm getting Eggman vibes from him, but I don't think I can do a Jim Carrey impression. Greetings, Baron. Sorry my brother couldn't be here to welcome you. He's off chasing some enchanted hedgehog. Don't ask. What a pleasant surprise. Welcome, your grace. Would you like a cup of tea? Something stronger, perhaps? 'Tis a great honor for a humble merchant entertaining such an important person, or humble hermit entertaining such an important personage. Please allow me to introduce myself. I am Bartholomew Delgado, at your service. How may I be of assistance? You seem an educated man. What are you doing this deep into the Gnarl Marches? I am a simple researcher in a field of esoteric sciences. I've chosen this location to work in peace away from the noise of the city. When the environment is quiet and the air is fresh, ink just begs to be set to paper. Octavia laughs. And no rude neighbors to complain about the explosions, the smoke, or the ghastly screams. Bartholomew gives a wry smile. Yes, that is equally valuable. You could go for game, Eggman. I don't know if I can pull that off either, is the problem. Yes, that's equal. Yeah, no, I can't. No, it just doesn't sound right. I can kind of imagine it in my head. Wait. I could go... Could I do animated series, like the original animated series Eggman? The robotic Eggman, like the devil Eggman that they did, like the actual, like, pure evil version. Because that was more of a, yes, that's equally valuable. Yeah, we could just lean into this, just make him totally sound evil. The traps that we encountered in the woods, are they yours? They're mine, yes. You see, while I was happy to receive, yes, I prefer those who are capable of coherent speech. I've never interest in nor desire to waste my time with fighting off every monster or bandit that comes across my dwelling. But I did leave a safe passage for those who can read. I even installed a sign. You must have seen it. And what if someone can't read? Bartholomew shrugs. Literacy is one of humanity's most significant achievements. Trust me, my traps aren't even close to the worst dangers threatening anyone who chooses to remain in the darkness of ignorance. Though I suppose if I were to meet a painter here, I could ask him to add a picture to my warning sign. And the local bandits, they don't bother you? Oh, they tried once. Now they make every attempt to stay away. They only show up if they don't have any other option, and that's usually just to politely ask me to enchant their arrows. Trying Sat AM Eggman. It's whatever the one where, like, Eggman won and the whole story premise is, like, the resistance against him. It's like Eggman when he's like a full robot has the very like deep evil voice. Oh yes, that's good. That kind of thing. And you're happy to help them? Just because someone asks me to do something doesn't mean I actually do it, he says with a shrug. Though to be honest, in these parts, it's hard to tell the bandits from a local hunter based on the looks alone. I thank you for satisfying my curiosity. I gave myself a promotion, yes. I'm always happy to help those who seek knowledge. Question about the trap. Nope. Okay, that's the only thing. What do you have for sale? Certainly, let me show you. Yep, he's got our first ring of protection +2. He's got the boots of striding and springing, increasing a base wearer's land speed by 10 feet, and gives them a +5 competency bonus to mobility checks. So if I recall correctly, that's basically, yeah, it's Boots of Elven Kind, but also boosts your speed. Though in truth, I would kind of like to have that on my character, but that is unfortunately kind of beyond our budget right now. We don't need the heavy mace. We don't need the short swords. We don't need the battle axe. We don't need the short bow. So that does compensate some of our problems. Necklace gives its wearer an inherent +2 dodge bonus to AC against attacks from the monster with the giant subtype. Cloak of resistance +2. Headband of vast intellect. Wand of acid arrow, which definitely sounds like something we should probably buy. Pouch of feather tokens. Huh. I didn't realize he sold them as well. Vanilla, he has the class plus a small bag of holding only. Really? Huh. Well, either way. Let's go ahead and grab the pouch of feather tokens so we can get that quest done. I'm also going to go ahead and grab that wand of acid arrow because I know how this act goes. We need to have consistent, reliable access to acid spells. Are you somewhat familiar with Deadlock? The name sounds familiar, but I'm drawing a blank on it. And other junk I'm not interested in. Of course, of course. Oh, a light shield. Oh, light shield +2. That might actually be good. Scale mail +2, which I think might be good for amulets of agile fist. We might want to sell that. I don't think we need that right now. Get this all sorted, please. There we go. Ah, and then we can also sell some of these random supplies that we picked up. It's fine. Bags of holding are very rare, so they're #1 priority. Oh, absolutely. Once we get a little more money, I'm willing to buy that. Valve, yeah, that's it. The new third-person shooter that they're working on with the supernatural theme. Right. That was what it was. There's a -200 bag in the capital, but it's 25,000. Yeah. And for the price of 2 small bags of holding, you could afford, like, the price of that one -200 bag is the equivalent of 10 minor bags of holding, which is, somebody didn't do the math quite right on that, I think. I might just get it now, honestly. Yeah, it's going to cost us some money, but I'm going to get it now. Get that done with. There we go. We now have 1,720 pounds worth of loot that we can carry. Admittedly, our baseline that we're already carrying is about 400 pounds, but still. Octavia has Acid Splash on tap? Yes, but that can still miss. I mean, so can Acid Arrow, but anything that it gives us more chances is good. Plus, I can equip it, and I get additional acid damage on my attacks, which is always nice.
I did as you asked.
And would you look at that? Scroll of Acid Arrow. Why won't it open? There we go. Octavia, would you like to learn Acid Arrow? I think I'd like you to learn Acid Arrow. Thank you for learning Acid Arrow. Always good to have. Can we get back here? We can. I don't know if there's anything on this side. I don't think there is. Nope. Now, I know we can't access the rest of his area until later in the main quest. Cozy House stands away from the main road, an excellent place for a hermit. Is there anything? Nope, nothing behind his house. Good. Wait, you can actually... Ah, yes, need key. Yeah, we can't get in here just yet. We cannot get in here just yet. It's a little niche in which areas it's useful in. I would recommend the Giant Slayer's Collapse. It is unique. Yeah. I mean, I intend on most unique items. If I think I can get use out of them, I will get. Because if I recall, the Giant Slayer's class works against most trolls, right?
You see that?
Oh. Stone is covered in soot. Yeah. Yeah, if I recall correctly, half of his traps just summon spiders, and the other half of his traps throw fireballs. How far did you get into the game previously? Just past fighting the Cyclops Necromancer Lich guy. But I don't remember a lot of the side areas. I just kind of remember the major story beats.
I did as you asked.
So Act 4, yes.
What's that thing?
All right, let's get these disarmed. I wish we would please just level up. Just get us to level 6.
Now I'm embarrassed.
The Cyclopses also count as giants? Okay, good to know. Good to know.
In due time.
So the class is great in Acts 2 and 4. So it does count against the trolls. They do count as giants. Okay. Then yeah, that might be something we grab and put on Val.
Save me!
Well, hold on, buddy. There might be
All
traps
according to
around.
plan.
Give me a second.
What's that?
That's, yeah, just hold the fuck on, Wayne. Calm down. Dick.
Done
Get
and
to you in a
done.
moment. All right?
You see
Yeah,
that?
see, this is
As
why.
it should be.
This is why we don't just run in and save you. I had Harim at +8 AC versus giants in Act 2. I mean, yeah,
as
it
you
works. Because dwarves already start
that?
with, like, a
In due
racial
time.
ability that gives them bonuses on that, if I recall.
I did as you asked.
There we go. All right. No more traps around here. This looks to all be clear. There is an item down here. Smoke taking the shape of horses floating. Whoa, wait, well, hold it. Slow down, Fanwin. Considering vampires, demons, supernatural demons, sorcerers in the setting, all designed to disguise a roughly 1920s to 40s American style, they're toying with the idea of how we translate one of the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse. Considering the idea of conquest taking the guise of a stockbroker, full white suit, a fedora low over his brow, completely hiding his eyes, pendant around his neck with a gold crown and a cigar, smoke taking the shape of a horse floating around and galloping, one hand in his pocket, with a magical hovering bow and arrow floating next to him. The idea of the first horn of the apocalypse in disguise in the setting would be kind of cool, and that's just my take. No, it sounds very... It's a little more whimsical in terms of setting from what I've seen than traditional, but it almost is like borderline
not
World of
far.
Darkness
I've
in how it's set up,
discovered
with like all forms of mythology kind of being united in one setting. Bark is charred and blackened in places. Hey, there we go. Potions of moderate healing. That's always good to
Follow my
see.
lead.
Let's get this open. Please don't blow us up.
Done and done.
+4 from the racial, +2 from the class, and there's a helm added in the DLC. That's another +2. Nice.
All according to plan.
Okay, so I think we've cleared out all the traps around Wayne. Means we should be safe to grab them. Right?
Somebody save me!
Calm down, Wayne.
In due
You
time.
see that?
Ah, there we go. One more.
Help!
Shut up,
I
Wayne.
did as you asked.
You know what? Just for that, just for you yelling again, I'm going to double back and make sure that the rest of the area is clear
What's
before
that?
I do. Hey, bastard sword, +1. That's another thing we can sell. Looks like the bandits died after triggering a trap. Big shock.
As it should be.
More bandits to kill. That is the
Help!
main advantage of this area. All right, Wayne, shut up. A barefoot young man in tattered clothes stands before you. His eyes dart about wildly, and his matted hair sticks in dirty spikes. Help! Help! The young man yells, even though you're right in front of him. What is wrong with you, good sir? What happened? Help! The man's screams silently subside as he finally seems to notice your presence. I'm Wayne. He manages at last. His eyes are wide, so wide they look like they might fall out of his sockets. Oh, we can't just pass him by. The man's clearly in trouble. We should help him. He's mad in the head. I say let him rot. All right, Wayne. What happened? Traitors! We're traitors! Lexon, me, and we. He waves his hand vaguely, and as he relaxes, he starts to babble. We usually come to visit the local mage. We bring him food. He gives us magic trinkets in exchange. Last month, we came a month ago and left him some supplies. We were riding back today. We wanted to stop and pick up an order he promised to complete, and Lexon stayed to guard the cart while I went to the mage's house. The mage has a bunch of traps around his house. Scares off the trolls. He even put a warning sign by the road so people wouldn't get hurt. You just have to stick to the road. The trolls are stupid and they can't read, so they get caught. But I didn't stick to the road. I thought I saw something glittering in the underbush, and as soon as I approached, boom! Suddenly, I was flying upside down. Wayne lifts his head sharply to mimic the blast. But when I landed, I was too scared to move. So many traps, I couldn't survive a second. Boom. Cowards like this make me sick. He'd shit himself at the sight of a rabbit. So, do you want to get back to the road? He begins frantically nodding, then stops, thinks for a moment, and begins frantically shaking his head instead. Oh, we have to get him out of here. Please, let's talk him down. I'm sure we can talk him down. Enough sniveling. Just hit him and we'll nix. And that one hit from me will fix him. The way back to the road is free of traps, Wayne. We came there after we heard from the We came from there after we heard you screaming and clearing all the traps. We'll get you back to the road safely. It's fine. I'll try. Just stay near me, please. Hold my hand. Carry me, please, would you? I will not be doing that. I am the Baron. If you'd like to hold someone's hand, Octavia has already offered. And if you want someone to carry you, you can ask Amiri, but she'll probably just throw you, which would be hilarious to watch. Yep. There we go. See, you're fine. We cleared out all the traps. Everything's good. Dick. Thank you. Thank you. Wayne's teeth are still chattering, but he seems to be focusing better. You saved my life. We found Leskin. This is the brooch that he was carrying. I would suggest giving it to his relatives so they have something to remember him by. And remember always that it was I who saved you. I am the Baron of this land, and I will not have it be said that my land is unsafe. I will ensure that these are cleansed and that we have another chat with the wizard about his spells. Oh, that's awful. May Pharasma save his soul. Leskin brought the brooch for his wife, and it was a birthday present. But thank you. I'll make sure she gets it. And thank you again for everything you've done. And then he stands there, I think, a while. How are we doing on alignment now that I think about it? Yeah, we've drifted a little bit towards lawful neutral, but overall, we're still solidly in the lawful evil part. Works for me. Wayne, aren't you? Okay, I guess you're not going anywhere. All right, fine by me.
In due time.
Now, I think there's another group of bandits around here, and that's like the end of this area until you come back later. Where do we find these guys? Where are they? Ah, there they are. Finally done.
All
Welcome back,
according to
Lord
plan.
Brown Bear. Good to have you back. All right, so there's one bandit there. Where's the... Oh, that's a... Okay, that's a troll.
What is this?
Fuck me. Thank you for spotting
Follow
that,
my
Ragongar. Bandit leader. Okay, that's the big boy. Any lore questions for me while I was gone? No. I mean, what was it? Do trolls count as giants? Because
In
everyone
due
was
time.
talking about items that increase saves against giants, and I'm assuming that also counts trolls. I think they already said that it did, but yes. Good. And I was hoping to get a sneak attack off and to prep spells before we did this, but I guess not. Son of a... I hate that. All right, Tristan, go ahead and give me communal protection from evil. We're going to need it. I wanted to get my buff spells off, but no. The game decided that this bandit took one step to the right, and that was enough to see us. Okay, you can't do anything else, Tristan. That's fine. Valerie, I want you to move up. Can I give you a potion real fast? Because I didn't realize you had taken damage before we got into this. And then drink the potion. Okay, so we're dealing with Archer, Alchemist, 2 meleeers, and whoever their leader is with his extra damage, which is just gonna be great. Tavia, I want you to move up. Nope, that counts as an action. I would much rather you cast spells. Go ahead and just chunk a snowball at him. Ooh, nice. 19 damage. Very nice, Octavia. I forgot how high her damage can get once you start adding sneak attack onto spell damage. The leader is strong. Yes, I vaguely remember this encounter being a pain in the ass back in the day. So what I would like to do then, I'm going to use my spell. That should be everyone. That'll give everyone a +1 bonus to natural armor, and it'll boost my melee attacks. It's not a bad idea to have the whole party in stealth while there are enemies knocking about. It decreases their detection range. You won't need to worry about rolling unless you get close. Yeah, I should have done that. Which is why I let them trigger the trap. Oh, right, and he starts chugging potions the second the fight starts. Ow! They're all gonna start shooting at me, aren't they? Yep, they're going after Valerie. Amiri. You got 8 rounds of rage left. Let's get working on it. Nope, that's gonna count as an... Alright, fine, fine. Let's go. Nope, turn the camera. And smack. There we go, 27 damage. Gongar, can you... No, I don't want you going that way because that increases the likelihood that he attacks you. So I want you going this way. And then give me a strike. There we go. Touch of fatigue. Good. That'll make fighting him easier. Now, the alchemist is going to start throwing bombs. Let's be honest. That's exactly... They're all targeting him. Oh, no. Cat's Grace. Okay, so we got one more turn before that starts going off. Give me... Nope, we used all of that up, unfortunately. Nope, we're not allowed... How does that make any sense? They're bandits. Oh, they're counted as chaotic neutral? Oh, that's stupid. Okay, at least the leader's counted as neutral evil. Get blasted. All right, Valerie, you're up.
Do not fall trap.
There we go. One's down. Action economy's already looking better in our favor now. Valerie, I want you to move over here to increase the chance that he engages you. Make sure you've got your defensive bonuses on. Good. Typical humanoids are going to be a toss-up as to what their alignment is. Yeah. Octavia. Save those color sprays for when he gets close. That might be a good idea. I will have you... No, those are only spells right now, unfortunately. Actually, I think I know exactly what I want to do. Where are they at? Where are they at? No, not remove fear. Scorching ray.
I don't like it.
That there. And then I'm going to have you... Yes, the alchemist. See if you can zap him with that. There we go, 20 damage. That's what I'm talking about. As for me, I'm going to come in here and assist against the bandit. Get sliced. Right, bandit leader's turn. No, he's going for Amiri. God damn it. They know Amiri is my main damage dealer. They're all focusing on her. Well, except for this asshole, but okay. All right, Amiri, just start. If he's already focused on you, you may as well attack the bandit leader. There we go, 23 damage. Ragongar, I'm also going to need you. Let's go with Frigid Touch and try to hit the bandit leader with that. Nope, you missed, and you missed. Yep, 17. What is his AC? He has an AC of 24. Armor plus 9. Yeah, he has a full plate set. Fuck. The alchemist is going to start throwing bombs. There's no way she doesn't. For fuck's sakes. Yep, there it is. Everybody gets hit. Okay. Tristan, I would appreciate it if you would start casting on the alchemist to try to kill him. There we go. Okay, that's one problem taken care of. Valerie, keep focused on the lighter bandit for right now. Try to finish him off. As for you, Octavia... Ooh, this... Okay, wait. No, I think we can do this. You see the range on this? Nope. I need to maneuver around here. Where did her spell go? Did it take it off of the bar? Okay, if I aim it right there, it does not hit any of our guys. Fuck yeah, they all failed their saves. Get fucked. Go for the bandit leader. Take him down. He still has an AC of 10. Even with flat-footed, because the shield still count. I don't see the armor and the natural armor still making sense. That makes sense. That makes sense. He's stunned. He still has the armor and natural armor. He should not be getting his shield bonus while he's stunned. You can't tell me that he can somehow maneuver his shield while he is stunned. All right, Amiri, I'm gonna need you to deal some damage, please. There we go. Ragongar, please hit him.
Bleed for me.
There we go. Frigid Touch went off. Extra damage. He's almost down. This bitch is still going to be shooting Amiri, isn't he? Yep. Tristan, give me Heavenly Fire.
Stay behind me.
There we go. He's down. That makes things easier. And then Octavia, I would appreciate if you could shoot him.
I'll fight if I have to.
Sneak attack. He's down. Very nice. And then we're going to tear into this guy. Get fucked. Just ripping apart his armor. That's his turn. Amiri, please go kill this bitch. There we go. Single shot, and he's down. Ragongar, finish this guy off. Glorious. And there's the level up. Finally. Right, because that bandit chief is actually worth quite a bit, if I recall. Yep, he has a Torag pendant. He has a masterwork broadsword. He's got a protector of the unjust. +2 heavy shield. +2 resistance on saving throws. Its AC and saving throw bonuses increased by 2 against spell, abilities, or attacks by good or lawful outsiders. Cannot be equipped by lawful or good characters. In other words, it's an amazing heavy shield. Which is why we made sure that Valerie could not use it. And someone is calling me. Give me a moment, guys. I'm sorry for the interruption. In fact, we're close to the ad. I'm just going to run the ad now.
And that way we'll have, we can get that out of the way. All right, I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about the interruption, and the ad's almost over, and we won't have to worry about another ad for a couple of extra minutes once it is. Let me see here. But yeah, sorry, family called, had to take it. Sorry about that. The level ups feel so good. Oh, they absolutely do. In general, Pathfinder in general just made sure that most of your level ups feel pretty good. Jathal and Harim can use that shield. Not Harim. We have the Call of the Wild mod Britnoth. He is a Sacred Fist War Priest. He does not use shields. Jathal, though, yes, we could use that for her tanking setup that I've got going with her high dexterity. And Amiri can use it if you find a bastard sword you like more than her default. That is true. That is true. Now, where were we? Right, level up time. Okay, this is going to be our last sorcerer level for a while. Once we get, after this level, we're going to be taking a couple levels in Dragon Disciple. I'm going to go with the bonus spell, go with a bonus level 2 spell. We do not need any more Knowledge Arcana, so now we can start pumping Perception. +1 Bastard Sword was earlier in this era. That is true. I think we might have already sold that one, though. So, all right. As for me, we're going to go ahead and grab Acid Arrow with our bonus spell. So we've got a damage spell for level 2. And we have access to level 3 spells. Now, it's not the most effective use of my level 3 spell because there's so many good ones, but it is still level 3. There is simply no way we can't take it. Give me that fireball. No way in hell we're not going to have that. All right, as for Amiri, level 6 barbarian, she's going to have access to some more rage powers. Let's go ahead and get that. Another point in lore nature, another point in athletics, another point in perception. Yes, and we can go ahead and get her the beast totem, giving her more natural armor, which is always helpful. And that will also get us access to the final beast totem at level 10. It's going to be a little bit before we get that, but still. Trolls immune to fire, time to take fireball. Nope, that's also why we took acid arrow, Britnoth. Also, This build is very limited on its feats because we're going to be taking the Dazzling Light. But I will eventually be taking Elemental Meta Magic so that we can change that Fireball into a giant Acid Ball. Because why not? Which will also pair well with Black Dragon and getting the bonus damage. Oh, right. This is Tristan. I don't actually know. Hold on. So he has 3 levels in Cleric. He has 2 levels in Empyrean Sorcerer. I need to pull up the build that I'm referencing for him. Where is it? Tristan, his level 6 is another level of Imperial Sorcerer. Okay. And I need to make sure, because he's going to be going for Mystic Thurge. He does need Knowledge Arcana. Okay, but he only needs... Hold on, how much Knowledge Arcana does he need? 3. Okay, good. So as long as we pop a point in there and pop a point in Lord Religion, we should be good to go. And as for him, let me see here. Gain resist acid and resist cold. That's not bad. We can also swap it out for, let me see, equal to your strength or charisma modifier, whichever is higher. This other, well, he doesn't use strength or charisma for the most part. So celestial resistances sounds better. And at level 3 for this, right? Yes, level 6 total, level 3. He's also going to get spell specialization. We're going to keep that on magic missile, I believe, according to this. Yes, for right now, we keep it on magic missile, but he will eventually be changing out spell specialization later on. And as for his spells, they're suggesting Ray of Enfeeblement. Where is that? Where is you at? Ray of Enfeeblement. So what does that do exactly? You must succeed in a ranged touch attack. Okay, that's pretty good. Ranged touch attacks usually have pretty high accuracy. Subject takes a penalty to strength equal to 1d6 plus 2 caster levels to a maximum of +5. Subject strength score cannot drop below 1. A successful fortitude save halves this penalty, and it does not stack. Still, that, if you... So, hold on. That's a level 1 spell. If you maximize that and throw that on an enemy, they take a -11 to their strength. That's actually quite good. All right, I can see where they're going with this. All right. Next up is Ragongar. Ragongar, level 5. I do not recall what he's getting, or level 6, rather. Ah, yes, he's going to be taking his first level of Dragon Disciple. We get that first level of Dragon Disciple. We don't need any more Knowledge Arcana from him. We can, well, actually, might still push him up on that just to keep it. Because we're going to have Amiri for most of the game. She's just a solid damage dealer, so she can handle our athletics. I'm going to keep pumping his Knowledge Arcana then. He gets another, he does get a +1 to his natural armor.
What's the holdup?
But we're mainly going to be pushing his Dragon Disciple stuff all at the beginning so we can get that out of the way. Octavia, on the other hand, who have we got here? Level 6. She should be able, yes, the first level of Arcane Trickster. There we go. Her Arcane Spellcasting comes from her Wizard. And she gets 4 skill points. Let's go ahead and make sure that her Trickery and Mobility are high. Then we're going to also boost her Perception and her Knowledge World. As for her level 2 spells, let's see here. They suggest Acid Arrow and Glitter Dust, which I think we have both of those already. Yes, so what is the next thing they suggest? They don't suggest anything else for level 2, so I guess we can kind of just pick what we want. So I'm thinking, let me see here. Hypnotic Pattern is roll 2d4 and add your caster level to determine the total number of hit dice of creatures affected. This is a 3-round will negation. All creatures within a 10-foot burst centered on the target. What does it do? Become fascinated by the patterns and colors. Sightless creatures are not really fascinated. What does that even do? Does it actually do anything or not? Protection from arrows isn't the worst. Resist energy. See invisibility is probably a good... Ooh, Stone Call. Oh, that's a good one because that turns an entire area... Yeah, fill the area. Deal 2d8 points of bludgeoning damage to every creature in the area. This damage only occurs once when the spell is cast. Oh, that's not as good. I thought it would cover the whole area. It does make it a difficult terrain check, but that's not that much better than Grease. And Grease at least forces the enemy to fall over. What else have we got? Those are all the spells she knows. Let's just scroll on up and see what else we can get here. Aggressive Thundercloud. Let me see here. There. I'll, hold on. Sorry, I had OBS downsized, so I couldn't really see the chat. Thankfully, you guys didn't type anything. Thank you.
Crackling spherical storm cloud appears at the point you designate and deals electricity damage to those inside. As a move action, you can move the cloud to any point within close range. If it enters a space that contains a creature, the cloud storm stops moving and deals 3d8 points of electrical damage to the creature. Those successful reflex phase negates the damage. It also provides concealment. Okay, so that's not very good. If reflex save completely negates the damage, that's just not very good. Blade Tutor is a personal, but that only really applies to power attacks, so that's not very good. Blindness is always a nice one. Just render the target blind. Force them to basically be completely... Oh, Create Pit is also a good one. That's a great way to just remove backliners from the fight for a while. Fiery Shuriken, Flaming Sword, Frigid Touch. We don't want her... She should not be using anything that gets her into melee range. She is pretty good at... Her spell save should be decent by the time we get to the end of the game. I don't think I've ever taken blind. It's just so weak compared to Glitter Dust. Well, she has both, so we have options. That is the advantage of her being a wizard, is just keep handing her scrolls and she'll eventually know everything. Invisibility wouldn't be the worst. Ice Slick. All creatures in the area where the spell is cast take 1d8 points of cold damage, plus 1 point per caster level, and fall prone. Creatures that succeed at a reflex save take half damage and do not fall prone. Creature can walk within or through the area of ice at half normal speed with a successful mobility check. Failure means the creature cannot move and it falls. Creatures that do so it's a level 2 version of Grease. It's almost identical to Grease, but it also deals a little bit of damage when you cast it. That's about the only difference. Blind only gives a single save, not save per round, but Glitter Dust is an AoE plus a will save, while Blind is a fortitude save, so most enemies will have a crazy fortitude save. True, but it does... What exact? Hold on. Why can I not see? Where was Blind? Where is it? Curse, standard action, medium range, all enemies within a 10-foot burst within medium range, 1 round per level. See, that's the main difference. Glitter Dust is 1 round per level, which still makes it somewhat weak in the early game, whereas Blindness is a single enemy and it's permanent. Unless they have a remove curse ability, they just take it and they can't do anything about it. But we have the spells that it recommended, so I'm still thinking Blindness might be a good backup. And then we're also going to grab Blur for survivability. There we go, and she picked up Ranged Ledgermane. Arcane Trickster can use Trickery at a range of 30 feet. Working at a distance increases the DC by 5, however. That's fine, though. And Valerie, Vindictive Bastard level 6. Go for those bonus hit points, thank you. Knowledge World and Persuasion. And I do believe... Oh, wait. Oh, this is a teamwork feat. Right. Swarm Scatter, Shield Caster, Shield Wall, Outflank. Outflank is always good. Outflank is like one of the most basic of the basic teamwork feats, but it's really good because it just gives you additional flanking bonuses. Never a bad thing. And that's everybody we have in the party right now. Sweet. There we go. We can take that that full plate. We can take that Belt of Mighty Constitution. We've got everything else from here. Take it all. Thank you kindly. What else has he got? Ooh, is that a Amulet of Natural Armor +2? And that is a Wand of Fireball. That's what I'm talking about. So definitely... Well, it doesn't really help you, Tristan, but more HP is never bad. So you can hold on to that belt for us right now. And then I want to give you the +2. That gets you to a natural AC of 29. Very nice. Amulet of Agile Fist. We can sell that. There is a... Oh, yeah, we did get the Bastard Sword +1. So I suppose if we really wanted to, we switch to this. That does get her to an AC of 24. She does have her 2 attacks. Thank God, we're finally at the 2 attack portion. Nice. Wait, can she actually... Nope, you can't. Okay, so her damage when she's using that is 1832. Her damage when she's doing the one-handed goes down to 1221. The other problem is... See, it only increases the saving throw... Well, the saving throw bonus is nice, because it does give a +2 resistance bonus on saving throws. That is nice. But it only increases its defense by an additional 2 against good or lawful outsiders, which... That does not happen much in this campaign at all. if I'm correct. Like, it doesn't happen much at all. So I'm actually thinking maybe we just not even bother. Like, I don't even think that that's worth it. And I can't think of anybody else who wants it. No, it's +4 AC. Yeah, armor class of 4. This +2 heavy shield, so 4 AC, +2 resistance bonus on saving throws. Both its AC and saving throws increase by 2 against spells and abilities and attacks by good and lawful outsiders. It is solid. It's just not like, okay, I guess it does get her to a 24. Yeah, increased by... It does get her to an AC of 24, which is not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Why is my AC at an odd number? Oh, because of the bone fists. Right. And then you now get the +1 armor, natural armor increase from being the dragon disciple as well. It's a shame he can't use a +2. He can't use a light shield. So it's +2 AC and save versus those outsiders, which are not going to be common. Yes, I know. I know. Well, it does still provide a +2 to defenses regardless. Like, I mean, she has a cloak of resistance, so it's only adding an effective +1, but still. That shield bonus would work against your character because as an Aasimar with the lawful evil alignment, you qualify as a lawful outsider. I guess we can keep this for now. We can keep this for now. We already have a bastard sword +1 for her, so we can at least get rid of all that. And I think that's just about everything here. Thank God it got us leveled up.
That is not far.
Aasimar outsiders, aren't they mortal? They are in a weird spot because they technically... I'm sure Lord Brownbear can give a better explanation because I am not familiar with the entirety of Pathfinder's lore in that regard. Hey, syrup. Yep, that's the whole area cleared out. Oh. We just spotted a trap and we almost walked into the damn thing. Holy shit. Alright, please get that cleared, Octavia.
Done and
As it should be.
Alright, let's get over here. Bartholomew, I have things to sell you. They're not summoned. Dismissal should... If they're not summoned, dismissal shouldn't work on them. Yeah. Bastard sword, that. We don't need the composite longbow. Don't need the composite longbow. Light bow. Light shield might be good for... Light shield would be good for Lindsay as a defensive option when enemies get close. We don't need the full plate, actually. We have enough heavy armor. We're only going to have 2 characters that use heavy armor in the first place. That's going to be Valerie and Ragongar. No one's going to be using Amulet of Agile Fist. That's just not happening. Don't need anything there. Did we pick up any... No, it looks good. Nope, don't touch anything in that section. And then we can sell off all these little gems and foodstuffs that we found. That, keep that. I guess we'll keep that for now. That's everything? That does appear to be everything. Yes. Giant cycle. It's still 9,000. That's a lot. Cloak of Resistance is also 4,000. Aasimar and Tieflings both count as native outsiders. What this means effectively is their heritage calls to planes outside the material, but they are effectively mortal. You can also use a subtype for denizens of other planes who are mortal. Ah. Don't need the other wand of acid arrows. We already grabbed the pouch of... I still have the pouch, right? Yes, good. It's in the quest section. Okay. Whew. For a second, I thought we might have sold it back to him. That would have been bad. We don't need any of his scrolls. Those are just too expensive for what they do right now is the problem. Ring protection +2 is also not the word. No, we need to save money. We need to save money right now. I just need cash. Just give me cash. Cash is fine.
All according to plan.
All right. That's this area cleared for right now. In the game, at least, creatures have a specific outsider type. Okay. All right. Where were we going? This way. And we need to check over here. Yep, this is... Yep, we need to get 15, and this area is still technically outside of the Barony's borders right now. Okay, that clears out this section right here. We do have the Ruined Watchtower, which I know has quite a few encounters. let's head up that way. We'll rest and then enter the area and clear it out. We are good on time, right? Yes, 25 days until the ancient curse goes off. And then we also need to return bandit camp. Where was the fort across the river? Overgrown pool, that was it. Right now, let's head over here.
I need to catch my breath.
Perfect timing. In the game, at least, creatures have the typing means that on tabletop, a lot of spells that work on humanoids do not work on them. And in addition, effects that work on outsiders of certain alignment do. As an example, holy water works not only on evil tieflings, but Aasimar and even Genie can with the evil alignment. Interesting. All right, we're going to set up camp. Use rations. Hold on, we're going to need to... Okay, you three are still good for that. We're going to put you in cooking, put Amiri on hunting. And then Valerie can go help with the cooking, and I will help with the hunting. There we go. And hopefully this will work. And begin rest.
You've done so many cruel things, so many atrocities. If you want to get anything off your chest, I'm always ready to listen to your confession.
If I come to your tent, it'll be to sin, not to confess.
Tristan, we have had like 7 or 8 camping encounters where it has just been you and Ragongar going at it the entire time. Please, just... He's not gonna do it. Like, I know you're a Sarenrae follower, but you've already made the offer. He knows what you are offering. He'll take you up on that offer if he ever feels like it, but it's Ragongar, so he's never gonna feel like it. Can we please get some interactions from other people in the camp, please? Oh, no, it's raining. Fuck. -6 penalty on perception checks and a 20% chance to miss all ranged attacks.
In due time.
One of the worst aspects of this is that the game doesn't even tell you. You'd think that on the world map it would be like, ah, yes, you're in an area with rain. But no, you don't know until you come into here. And then you're just kind of fucked. I guess we pray that it ends soon. But there's no guarantee of that. There's none. You know what? Screw it. Screw it. I'm going to go turn in the feather tokens. And we'll pray that the rain is gone by the time we're back. I hate that. And unfortunately, there's just too many events that rely on perception checks for you to be... Like, you can't risk having a -6 to perception when you're trying to explore a new area. Like, it's just a death sentence you will cause to miss you out on every single piece of hidden loot. Look at that. It's still raining.
That is not far.
It doesn't affect perception check for stuff. I can't take that risk. At least not in unmodded. I don't know. All right. Melisane. Good. Oh, God. Neutral evil attack the lumberjacks. Neutral evil attack Melisane. Neutral good. There. Free the hostages. I used to think all of you people were dumb and nasty, but you don't seem so bad. Let's be friends. Ugh. Fine, of course we can be friends. As the Baron of this land, I suppose I should be building good relations with the locals. Chuckling, the Fae pushes you away. Ew, what are you doing? Stop that. Ugh. Just take this and hold off on the cuddly stuff. Make sure you don't get lost. You people never seem to watch where you put your feet. Today/yesterday was Starfield's 2nd anniversary. Nice. Hey, Ring of Protection +2. That's going on Valerie. That gets her to a natural AC of 29. All right, Korax. Thank you kindly. I was already thinking there was going to be blood. I believe I was promised compensation for my efforts. I never go back on my word. Thank you, sir. 400 gold. If the Nixie didn't want to be hugged, she wouldn't look so adorable. Skyrim in space? Nah. Yep. A massively advertised game that went nowhere. Yep.
In due time.
Starfield is the first Bethesda title that has had 0 cultural impact. Like, even Fallout 76 was like an extension of Fallout 4 in terms of like cultural impact. Skyrim, of course, is Skyrim. Oblivion was Oblivion, and Oblivion's remake has shown that it still has staying power. Morrowind is Morrowind. Daggerfall is Daggerfall, and even the original Elder Scrolls Arena is the birth of it all. This Starfield is the first Bethesda game that, like, people just don't think about. Like, it's honestly kind of embarrassing. Biggest impact was the flop with the collector's edition. Yes, but that still produced memes, Tenwin. There were people memeing on it. There were people memeing on the bag, like Bethesda claiming that there was a shortage of canvas. People memed on the fact that the helmet was growing mold in it. People memed on how 76 was basically just Fallout 4, but with a microtransaction skin on top. But nobody even makes any memes about Starfield, or maybe their Reddit has or something, but it hasn't broken out into the larger consciousness the way that every other Bethesda title has. I still stand by my point. Starfield was either the biggest wake-up call, and they are shifting things around behind the scenes to make Elder Scrolls 6 work, or Starfield was the sign that Bethesda is simply no longer a AAA studio in terms of quality. In terms of budget, in terms of number of people, yeah, they're still counted as a AAA, but in terms of the games they produce, the era of Bethesda is over. We won't know until Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, pretty much. We just won't. There's not enough data. All right, please tell me the rain is gone. The expansion was even sadder. They had all the criticism but couldn't fix any of it. I didn't even know there was an expansion.
All according to plan.
That should tell you something. I didn't even know there was a... Also, is it an expansion or is it just a large DLC?
As it should be.
All right, what else have we got? I know there's some stuff here, but I don't remember much of anything. Damn, me neither. Yeah, see?
In due time.
Why is there a bush? Grass is spread out between the cobbles of the ancient road. Okay. Oh, right, and Harim wants us to bring him here, because I'm pretty sure this is where the Dwarven ruins are.
That is
I guess standard RPG expansion, new playable area, new storyline. I think they added a car. So let me get this straight. Because this is a direct comparison we can make. Bethesda took none of the criticism, didn't do anything about that, added a playable vehicle and a little bit of RPG mechanics. And they probably charged you at least $20, if not $30 for it, right? Right? No Man's Sky gave people that for free and has been doing that multiple times a year since the game came out. I'll just put that there.
Follow my lead.
I feel like I've already missed things. And I don't like that feeling in this map. Go ahead and collect those herbs. The area was apparently quite cool initially, but the storyline and characters were atrocious. Yeah, that doesn't bode well. Alright, what's up here? I know 2 things about No Man's Sky, and both were bad. Well, to be fair, was that from when the game first came out? Because when the game first came out, yeah, absolutely, No Man's Sky deserved every ounce of hate that it got when the game came out on launch. Like, I'm not even going to argue that. It's just that they have spent the better part of almost 5 years, 6 years at this point.
Should be.
It was called One Man's Lie. I mean, yeah, because the marketing was all handled by their lead producer who could not handle marketing to save his life and basically sounded like a guilty, lying asshole in every interview he ever gave. Someone's gnawed bones gleam in the bushes. Though, to be fair, he sounds like that regardless. Like, even when he was giving completely factually correct information, he still sounds like someone's getting him for a lie. They lied how the game actually worked and what it contained. At the time, yes, a lot of those features have been added in since then, though. Highly recommend Internet Historian's video on the game. It does a good job of actually showing what happened.
What's that thing?
The second was the end game was the lamest thing in gaming. That, I have heard, is still something that they're trying to work on. Hey, another amulet of natural armor. Do I need it? Does anybody need that? We can put it on Octavia. We can put it on you. Oh, may as well give it to you. There we go. That gets her to a nice solid 24. That's nice. And we'll put the other one on Octavia, just in case.
Follow my lead.
Speaking of which, go ahead and throw on some mage armor on yourself, please. There we go. That'll keep me a little bit better protected. What was even funnier was there was a report a while back that a writer for Veilguard apparently joined Bethesda. Yeah, I saw that. Oh no, they'll ruin Bethesda's game. Almost everyone comments on the lines of, no, not Bethesda's story writing, because let's be honest, when it comes to quest writing, Bethesda's so far. Yes, no. Bethesda's strength has always been in its world building and its atmospheric storytelling. Their actual quest writing has never been very strong. With the exception of some handcrafted quests. Some of the Morrowind faction quests get a lot of praise. The Dark Brotherhood from both Skyrim and Oblivion get praise. Though the Oblivion one is still more well-liked because it's so hammy. It's just
all according to plan.
Just mustache twirling evil they made the Dark Brotherhood in Oblivion. It does so well. And Lucien Lachance's performance and all of the major NPCs that you encounter in there. And of course, the Shivering Isles, which is the Shivering Isles is one of the few cases where Bethesda's character writing, storytelling, world building, and quest writing actually worked well together. There's a reason it's still held up as one of the best expansions and really best things they ever did as far as that went. Also, bandits. Hello, bandits.
I'm listening.
All right, make sure you've got your stuff up.
I am prepared.
Let's go ahead and throw a shield on as well, just in case.
A reckoning is at hand.
Do I need mirror image right now? No, let's save on your second level spells. Just go ahead and throw a shield on, Ragungar. Yes, that still counts as a level 5. So, all right, Octavia, if you'd be so kind as to start us off by shooting him in the face.
To victory!
There we go, sneak attack came off all right. Kristen, you're kind of useless, so just shoot him as well. Hey, you actually hit him. You didn't do much damage, but hey, it's worth it. You were supposed to head towards the goal, and when you finally got there, it was literally, haha, time to reset the game. Yep. The compelling Oblivion quest sort of shows they can write, but they only seem interested in writing when they have to. With half of Skyrim's quest being Radiant, they were content to have every quest go, yeah, a cave, doesn't matter which one. Yep. And the worst part is when they originally pitched the Radiant system, people were like, oh, wow, so they'll have more time to write, like, the regular quests will be even better and more well-written, right? Right? Yeah, no. We all found out how that went. All right. Valeria, I just need you to move forward. There we go. Bandit Alchemist. That's a problem. I don't like Bandit Alchemists. Bandit Alchemists need to die. Amiri, would you be so kind as to charge the Bandit Alchemist and kill him brutally? Oh, change weapons is an action. Blech. All right, fine. Rage. Charge. Please brutally murder this woman. You missed. God damn it, Amiri. You literally needed a plus. You literally needed anything other than a 1. Anything other than a 1. Fine. I'm just going to move up with Valerie. Oh, please make sure. Nope, of course, the claws weren't up. Can I? No. I could charge past him and engage the other bandit, because I think this guy will have to go for Valerie. Aha! Oh, thanks, game. Now, she rolled a 1, I rolled a 2. Thanks for that. It's so nice to know that the game is going to be so kind to me. Give me... Oh, that bitch has stuff on her. Let's go ahead and throw a magic missile on her ass, please. Good. Oh, right. You get level 3 of that now. Yeah. Cast your spell. Annoying.
Let us
and then
strike
Valerie, move up and block him. Hey, you even did damage. Nice. Gongar, get in here and attack her. The average Bethesda quest writing. Go and get this item. It's an X cave. You missed 2, Ragongar? Come on, man. Head to X cave, kill bandits, get item, return item. That is 90% of the quests in their game. Some are just about killing or clearing out an area, but that falls into the same umbrella. There's like 8% of the quests that are fine with some depth, and then 2% that are actually good and interesting. Yes. Pretty much. They were able to obfuscate it more during the Morrowind era because the Morrowind era required them to actually write out quest descriptions and write out area descriptions because the map was not that good. And they actually had to flesh out the world to explain to your character where they were going, why they were going there, and what they were doing. The overall premise was correct, Tenwin, but it at least gave the illusion that the world was deeper than it actually was. Once they got to Oblivion and everything was voiced, suddenly it was just, yes, go to this place and kill them. Because, well, we can't afford to have the voice actor read 2 paragraphs describing where they're sending you, because that would be cost prohibitive. And I'm being called again. For the love of God. Okay, 1 second. Okay. Sorry about that. I'm getting thrown off from where I'm at. All right, Amiri, just please kill this. Thank you. Isn't that nice?
Bring it!
And please walk over here towards this lady.
You see that?
You. This guy should be attacking Valerie. There we go. Love how these guys are easier than the last group of bandits we encountered because they don't get additional attacks.
Calculated risk.
There we go. Slice and dice and torn apart. Very nice. Tavia, you mind please shooting him and finishing him off? Sneak attack? Yeah, well, not much damage, but still. As for you, Tristan, let's go ahead and... He doesn't count as evil, does he? He doesn't count as evil, does he? No, he doesn't. Where's he getting the 6 additional casts of blood? Oh, right, from his, well, let's try Ray of Enfeeblement. Let's see if this reduces his strength by it. No, you didn't even hit him. Never mind. Why do I even try?
Do not falter!
And there we go. Finish him off. Okay. Strip the bodies. We need as much gear as we can get.
That is
100
not
pounds
far.
isn't going to be worth much, unfortunately. Hey, a 2-bladed sword. That's good for selling. Because nobody's going to be able to fucking use that.
I did as you asked.
Yeah, there we go. 212 gold. Okay. That wasn't
In
too
due
bad.
time.
Basic bandit bitches. I don't like how phallic they made the mushrooms look. Why did they do that? I mean, I know they're mushrooms, but
All
still.
according to plan.
Like, they specifically made the model look... I don't... That looks weird. Okay. Not... Oh. Oh, hi, guys. Oh, Lord. All right,
As it
hold on.
should be.
Back up. All right.
Yeah.
Valerie, right here.
I'm
Gungar, right
restless.
here.
I know what to do.
What you want?
Miri, there. Octavia.
You can count on me.
Oh, hi, Mark. Yeah. I would appreciate it. Let's just go ahead and... You know what? We're going to use one of those aspects of the Falcon to give you a boost.
Share
And
your
then-
troubles.
I want you to go ahead and bless everybody. There we go.
Here,
And open
this is for
fire.
you.
Good shot. Good shot. Sneak attack. Did not get the critical hit, unfortunately. And then you can
So
go
it's
ahead and
come
shoot
to
him.
this. Darren Ray,
There we
be
go.
generous
Don't know
today,
how you managed to
for I am
explode him with a
not.
crossbow bolt, but I ain't gonna complain. Alright, Valerie, move up. Should just be... Yeah, it's just regular wolves, so we shouldn't really have a problem. Game? Oh, no. No. Game? Game? What did you do? What is it? Oh, God. Exit out and then go back in. Okay, whew, thank God. Oh, but that got rid of the sneak attack. Okay, whatever. The game wants to be a bitch. It can be a bitch. Fine. Just magic missile one of these guys' ass. Oh, really? We rolled like the lowest possible damage for that. Oh, I forgot to switch Amiri back to her bigger weapon. I prefer it. Well, fine. Just charge those guys. Oh, doesn't matter. Get splattered. And, you know, we could try a charge on him. There's only one of them left. Oh, no, wait. There's 2 of them left. I made a mistake. And you didn't do enough damage to actually kill them, which means you're about to get attacked, Bergamba. And, of course, they nat 20'd on the very first attack.
I'll fight if I have to.
Why not? And then we nat 1'd immediately afterwards. Would you like to do it again, game? Yes, you would. It's not a nat 1, but it's still not enough to hit.
Onwards!
Been playing Silksong for 33 hours. Okay, we missed again. Would anyone
You
like to
can't
hit this
stop
man?
me.
Anybody at all? Thank you. Kristen, give me a magic missile. At least I know you can't miss with that. There we go.
Stay behind me!
There we go. All right. Ragongar only took a minor injury. It's fine.
In due time.
Go ahead and strip the bodies. Oh, only 1 pelt. Silksong, more like Siren's song, god damn it. Yeah, I mean, everybody's been playing it. Fucking Doki Bird and at least one other
That is not
VTuber
far.
basically had they got either an emergency commission to get it done real early, or they must have heard something about the game coming out a little bit before everybody else, because they had Silksong models ready to go on like the day it came out. So I think that whoever they commissioned was able to speed run it, because they made a custom like bug avatar for Doki Bird and at least one other VTuber who was playing it with the specialized avatar that was themed like the bug people from Hollow Knight. So I don't even want to imagine what it took to do all the art and rigging for that in like less than 3 or 4 days. Also, how much money Doki Bird probably had to pay for it. Good lord.
In due time.
Okay, looks like we've cleared everything over here.
We will prevail.
Oh, what? Wait, what? Who saw us? Oh. It's like, what the fuck? Well, get blasted then.
Consider me provoked.
Where's the rest of them? Why is it showing multiple people, but I don't see anybody moving? I don't see anybody else over here, game. What's going on? I don't see anybody. What's going on here? Yep, running forward. You're going to try and stab Valerie. And another nat 20! You piece of shit! How many of these fucking things are you going to give them, game? Give me a shocking grasp on him. Thank you. Vaporize her ass. Forgot to change Amiri's loadout again. Amiri, go charge that man. 13? Really? Oh, no, yeah, no, it's because she rolled a 2 on a D10. That's why. Does that guy get to go? Who is this person? And where are they? Hello? Oh, no. Game, don't tell me you bugged out again. Yep, there he is. Okay. Good, he wasted his turn trying to move. I'm gonna come over here and set you on f***ing acid. I hope to melt your face off. I did! You completely disintegrated. Get fucked. Go ahead and shoot
This
you.
is for you.
Please kill him. There we go. Much better. I think that leaves, yes, that guy. And you missed. Finally. Kristen. Just shoot him normally. There's no reason to waste a spell. Or in anticipation of the game. People do love it. No, fair enough. I think a few of them had these models just from the original. I don't think Doki Bird did, because she did not. I mean, if you know anything about Doki Bird, you know about all the drama she's been in the last 2 years, so she definitely didn't have it from beforehand. Yeah, go ahead and charge. You can take the -2 AC to deal damage. There we go. Is he going to be stupid enough to shoot? He is. Another nat 20 from that. Fuck you. Okay, this is ridiculous. They have rolled a nat... The wolves got a nat 20 on their first roll. Multiple enemies in this group have gotten nat 20. Please kill this man. Thank you. Aw, just out of range. Fuck you. I need to get more mobility boosting items. I honestly do. 30-foot move speed is not enough. It's never enough.
I'll fight if I have to.
Thank you. That person is now dead. Another band of bandits taken care of. Cleansed from the realm. Oh, not even masterwork daggers. You guys aren't even worth jack shit. This is 81 pounds of equipment that'll barely sell for anything.
As it should be.
Oh, that's a trap. Hollow Knight has been a big deal for years now. I mean, yes, but not many people honestly thought Silksong was just going to come up out of nowhere like that. 1 gold, of course. Despite the Stag Lord being long dead, the bandits still plague these lands. Yeah. Okay, at least they gave us some composite short bows. Those are at least worth a decent amount of money for their weight. Not much else is, though. Funnily enough, I almost wish Pathfinder Kingmaker had Oblivion-style leveling or leveled areas, because it'd be hilarious if late in the game you'd start running into bandits with magical gear just to help fill your coffers. Oh, fuck. Oh, good lord.
All
Okay,
according to
okay,
plan.
hold on. Mary,
Here
I'm
I
gonna
am.
need you to get the big
See?
weapon out. Get the big weapon out.
I am your shield.
Valerie,
How may I help?
Kristen. These guys all should count as evil, right? Lawful evil, chaotic evil. Yes, good. Max level bandits walking around with weapons and armor fit for heroes. Yeah. To be fair, once you're past about level 10 or so, most regular bandits should just take one look at the Baron and go, nope, no thanks, I'd rather live, and just walk away. Because it's very stupid. Okay, hold on. I need to check something. Nope, that is... Okay, hold on. All right, sorry about that. Okay, where were we? Right.
Right here, my friend.
Oh, but wait, it only gives... Oh, it counts as a deflection bonus, so it's not even really going to help Valerie. That's kind of bullshit. There's always the fun thing about TTRPGs. The higher levels the DMs probably has the world respond to you being strong as shit. Yeah, no, it's good when that happens. And that should happen. You are adventurers and heroes of the realm by that point. People should know who you are. Now, yes, maybe have the DM roll a knowledge check for if it's a random encounter of bandits or whatever. And if they nat 1 it and they don't know who you are, then yeah, a pack of level 1 bandits up against a party of level 15 heroes. We all know how that's going to end. Sucks to be them. Armor weapon should count for intimidation checks. Or, well, that's the thing, too. In conversation, yes. What it should also count for is, like, again, if it's bandits or an intelligent enemy trying to ambush someone on the road, seeing the weapons and armor and the magical aura around them should add, like, to a bonus to knowledge so that the bandits go, oh, we shouldn't be attacking these people. We're going to get our asses kicked. Leave them alone. And that's something the DM can do entirely in the background. Just, okay, you're traveling. He's rolling. Okay, the bandits passed their check. They're not going to attack you because they're not idiots. Oh, the bandits failed their check. They are going to attack you because they're morons. Something like that.
Follow my lead.
Funnily enough, season 2 of Critical Role has an amazing example of this with the bandit party that the Mighty Nine kept running into. The same, like, 5 or 6 bandits, like 4 times. Matt Mercer just rolled with it, and it was very wise of him to do so. It's a great example of doing that kind of stuff. Because not only do the bandits know who the Mighty Nine are eventually, they also know them personally because they literally tried to steal from them twice. Sort of happens in Battle Brothers. Once your company increases in strength, weaker groups start avoiding you. Yep, makes sense, makes sense. Or the Mountain Blade series. When you get a strong enough army going, or a mercenary company technically, in Mountain Blade, smaller groups of enemies take one look at your elite fighting force of 100 battle-hardened mercenaries and go, nope, not for us. Bye-bye. All right,
I am
we
yours
need
to
Valerie up
command.
front. Is it weird that I don't actually remember how to get in stealth? There it is. Okay, everybody, yeah, everybody hide.
I have to.
Everybody get ready. Gungar, you're off on this flank. What are we dealing with here? Kobold Boomsayer. Okay, so he's a mage. At least 2 trolls. I don't know if there's more of them.
Ready and willing.
We still have Blessing? Oh, Bless is about to run
I'm
out.
listening.
Shit. Kristen, pull back for a second. Go ahead and get me another Blessing level, please. There we go. That hit everybody. Good.
No mistakes.
I mean, so hold on. I think regeneration. So these ones do not have resistance to fire. So I'm thinking we just, you know, boom bada boom. Skyrim, hand over your money. Threatens the warrior in full Daedric armor glowing with malevolent magic, wielding a hammer twice the size of the thief. Yep, exactly. Not even deal with every pissant group is also an important quality of life improvement. That is true. All right, our first fireball of the run. Blast their ass. Yep, there's the one who's immune to fire. There he is. Tristan, I would appreciate it if you could hit them with that. Oh, you're not going to be able to because you got to move. That's fine. Oh, you are still counting as being a stealth. That's part of the problem. Oh, really? You're not close enough. Okay, fine. Whatever. Octavia. Let me see here. Let's go with... Can't really hit anything from here, unfortunately. So just shoot the kobold. Please, maybe kill him. Yeah, there we go. Good. The spellcaster is out of the fight. Exactly what we wanted to see. I could risk it for the biscuit. Run in there, Amiri. Smack him. There we go. Critical hit. Get fucked, Mr. Troll. Amiri just comes in, slam dunks his head with a two-handed sword, just chops the shit right off. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to move up as well. And you rolled a 1. Okay, well, fair enough. We rolled a crit. I suppose I shouldn't complain too much. You just need a Ragongar. I want you to move up alongside Amiri. And then just hold fast there. Kristen, give me another Heavenly Fire attack on the troll. Good. Not much, but it'll help. All right, the branded troll is going for Ragongar, actually. Okay, okay. I'm gonna need you to start engaging him. Good. And as for me, we should have... Yes, acid arrows for level 2. Arrow deals 2d6 points of acid damage with no splash. For every 3 caster levels you possess, the acid lasts for an additional round up to 6 at 18th level. So we're just going to go ahead and throw that on the branded troll right away. And you missed. Thanks, game. Only needed a 4 to hit, and you still missed. All right, Amiri, 2 attacks. There we go. Oh, wow, I forgot the branded trolls have way more health than the regular ones do. Nice try, but you need nat 20s to even touch her. Ooh. Honestly? Yeah, no, everybody focus on the branded troll. You needed a 3 to hit, and you still missed. All right. Go with... Yeah, Frigid Touch. Oh, for fuck... So the branded trolls can attack him too? When he's doing his spells? What is the point? Fucking, I don't understand. Half the enemies in the game can just be like, yep, no, you're casting a spell that you're supposed to be able to cast in combat so you don't get hit. Nope, you get attacked in combat so you get hit, thus negating one of the major features of your entire class. Giving your opponents a long honored RPG game tradition? Yes. I don't understand. I don't understand. I do not understand. I thought the entire point of the Magus was to make it so you can cast spells in combat. That is their whole shtick. I must be missing something. That is the only thing I can think of. All right, more fire. Or no, wait, does that actually count as fire? Or it doesn't matter. You missed. We have been consistently rolling very low. Please stop.
This is for you.
We paid for those fucking crits of Amiri. Amiri crits, and then everyone else in the party just misses. All right, give me a corrosive touch. Let's see if we can finish this guy off. Yes. They can cast a spell and make an attack like they're dual wielding. Okay, yes, but you get a bonus to casting defensively, but again, you can just roll low. I could have sworn there was something in there that made it so they didn't get hit when they were doing that, but apparently I'm completely wrong. Thank you, Amiri. Oh, he had just enough health to get back up. And there's his nat 20. He rolled 2 19s and a 20 on 3 d20s. You fall down and let me kill you. I am sick of this shit. Alright, acid. Please kill him. You're gonna miss, aren't you? Oh, hot damn, you did. At higher levels, Magi do get an ability where they auto-succeed defensive casting, but early on it's just a bonus.
Confide in me.
Alright, give me... Honestly, we don't need Lesser Restoration right now. Just use that to heal Ragongar. And I guess aid as well, because we're at the point where Cure Moderate Wounds is also not enough to actually heal people enough. Alright, what did they drop? Bone Shaker, that doesn't really matter. Some random treasure. A Masterwork Light Crossbow, that's good to see. That will actually get me some money.
In due time.
A Warhammer, some gems. more basic equipment that isn't really worth much.
What's that?
Oh. Hey, another helmet shard. That is the exit from the area. So we still have some more exploration. Okay. Reg is pretty good, actually, but strength-based Magus with a moderate spellcasting stat isn't that powerful early on. He really needs medium armor proficiency because he has low dex and con. Yep. That is absolutely... And unfortunately, because that's the problem. He's got a nice stat spread, but you still need a lot from him. We're going down the route that gets him the 4 levels of Dragon Disciple, so he will get his strength boosted even further. Wow, what? But yeah, he needs to get up to, where is it? Arcane medium armor at level 7. The mod nerfed his starting charisma. That's very harsh. Yeah, well, I mean, his starting charisma is normally 16, so it's not that big of a change. Also, I figure a lot of these minor nerfs at the start are kind of worth it because we do have craft magic items, so getting him a headpiece that has a special ability and that we then enchant later with more charisma is not going to be that hard. Like, at all. I figured that that was a fair trade, given how they've been doing things. What else have we got around here?
What is this?
Oh, just some leather armor for some reason. Okay. Someone shoved 3 suits of leather armor in there. Hello? What is this? Some basic supplies.
Done and done.
More basic supplies. Potion of blur. A bonfire is dying in the middle of this grassy glade. Nearby, a cooking pot is still hot, and tin mugs are scattered about. 3 bedrolls have been rolled out underneath a tree, but there doesn't appear to be anyone around. There's no sound of wildlife either. The mysterious scene is oddly disquieting. Look around carefully. After exploring for a while, you begin to understand what's wrong here. The fire's embers glow a little too brightly. The grass and trees are a bit too green. The air itself is a touch too fresh. Everything looks like a too fresh painting seen through a shimmering image. See if we can see the knowledge of the disturbance. There we go. It looks like a barrier between 2 realities became a little too thin. In places like this, peoples and objects can be drawn from one world into another by sheer chance. Sometimes they reappear far from their original location, and sometimes they become lost forever. Amiri rubs her eyes and stares into the forest. Something's wrong here. Some sort of witchcraft for sure. She takes a firmer grip on her sword and looks around intently, her fierce expression letting everyone know she's on guard. Yeah, detect magic. The simmering is definitely a magical effect of some sort. Judging by its aura, someone may have been trying to cross the borders between worlds. Yeah, look through their things. Basic hunter supplies, a flint, some clothes, a box of salt. Oddly, there's only 1 backpack here, though there are 3 bedrolls and 3 mugs. Check inside the pot. What's left of a savory stew. What also looks to be some herbal tea left cooling in the nearby mugs. You spot some dirty plates gathered together. It looks like the people who made camp here had just finished eating and were about to go to sleep. Search for traces of the hunters. There's no sign of a fight, and it doesn't look like they were abducted or scared away either. Suddenly, you hear screaming from the east.
In due time.
You believe... Yeah, it should just be over here, right? Oh,
we will be victorious!
Alright, did they get... Yeah, they got it. Oh, luckily they're going after Val. And another nat 20 on the first round. Would you like to just fuck me harder, game? Yeah, you know that character that you stacked AC to the gills on out throughout the entirety of the game? Every enemy in the first round is going to get a free nat 20 crit on them. Fuck you. Would you like to give this one a nat 22? No, thank God. Game is adjusting its rolls because you picked easy difficulty. I picked normal difficulty.
Die for me.
And don't say that normal is easy. There are many levels of difficulty below where I'm already at. Mary, I would really appreciate it if you would just one-shot this guy before he gets a turn. Thank you. Also, the game should not be adjusting its rules for anything like that. This isn't Baldur's Gate 3 where they have a karmic dice system. Or if they do, then Owlcat never talked about it. Skin the wolves. Yeah, single wolf pelt. Not as good as I was hoping. We should be able to... Yeah, pair of legs stick out from the boulder's surface. Oh, dear. You hear a voice from somewhere above you. You there! Help us! A man wearing simple clothes waves to you from the top of the massive rock. We're hunters! We were camping in the woods and then suddenly we were up here. Weird magic or something. For God's sake, please help us! How did you get up there? There was a bug early on where some late game enemies would just auto nat roll 20s on their saves. Good lord. No clue. We were heading off to sleep when a dream came over us, a bright one too. All three of us were in a river and the current swept us away. The trees on shore were too high, almost to the sky. I tell you, and the clouds were like mountains. We went over a waterfall, hurtled down, and next thing I knew, we were up on this rock like drowned rats. Never seen anything like it, and I hope to never see it again. How many of you are there? Is anyone wounded? Just 2. I'm mostly good, thank Erastil. Leno here, though, she came down pretty hard. She's got some broken ribs, can hardly breathe. As for Dulden, I think he's dead. I can only see his feet sticking out from the rock. There's a corpse of a dwarf up here too, but I guess he got here the same way we did. Hold on, give me a moment. For this is why we were keeping the rope. You throw the rope up, the hunter fixes it to the rocks, then slowly lowers his wounded friend before climbing down himself. The hunter hands you a gilded metal cog. Here, reward for your efforts. Found it on the corpse up there, it looks valuable. And take this too. He digs through his pockets, pulling out a small purse. Linnell and me owe you our lives after all. Well, thank you. And I'm assuming you don't have anything else to say.
That is not far.
Nope. All right.
Share your
Let's
trouble.
go ahead and throw out a heal. Then go ahead and throw out a heal. There we go. That's better.
In due time.
Nothing we can do. I don't think we can actually get up there. So no, we're good. All right. So that clears up. Why does it say there's still loot? Why does it say there's still loot? What loot? There's no loot. What's going on? There we go. Skin. Okay, good. I say, don't be lying to me, game. Don't be telling me that there's loot when there isn't.
All according to plan.
Can you get up this without hurting all of us, please?
Broken a nail.
Nope, you can't.
I did as you asked.
Thank you.
I did as you asked.
There, and we get experience for that. That's why I wanted to do it.
Any fun
Kristen,
to be had?
heal. There we go. Okay. No reason to use the camping supplies here, because we get a free usage of that if we stay. I still need to deal with the Viscount, don't I? Oh, we need to prep some anti-lightning abilities then. We still haven't dealt with that asshole. Let's keep heading this way. Almost time for the ad. Ah, more wolves.
I'm listening.
Forward slightly.
Well,
Together
Mary,
we are unstoppable.
Time's
Drungar,
not waiting.
Me. Octavia.
Something bothering you?
I won't let you down.
Go ahead and open
You
fire,
can't stop
Octavia.
me.
Get us started.
Dawnflower,
There we
guide
go.
my hand.
Oh, that's a lot of them. That's a lot of them. I think I'm just going to fireball all their asses. That sounds like a good idea. Go ahead and bone shaker that guy. Yep, fuck. 25 damage. Nice. Ah, the advantages of having multiple third level spell slots, but only having one spell to cast on them. Everything gets a fireball. Good damage across the board. For Gungar. You know, you're kind of useless at range, aren't you, Ragongar? You're just going to move here and hold. And then Valerie, move up. This area. Yeah, we're dealing with this area. We didn't bring Harim. We need to bring him here at some point, though. You know what, Amir? You just hold off, because I do not want you charging into 4 wolves. That would be bad. That would be very bad. Well, I guess we could just bone shaker another one. Oh, damn it. He managed to make the save. And you rolled ungodly low with that. Wow. Have you started the Troll Trouble proper? No, because we are still... Where is it? This has not even gone off yet, the Ancient Curse, which I do believe... And we also have not gone to the Virgin Chambers, because I wanted to explore for a bit before we did anything else, obviously. Okay, I'm going to delay until after their turn, because they're going to all come closer. Yeah, there we go. Oh, good. You didn't give him a free critical hit on the very first shot, game. Thanks.
Consider me provoked.
Please kill him. No, you missed him, of course. And she got tripped. Great. Now we get to try and deal with these before they all devour her alive. The two guys you pick up in Act 2 show up after Turtle starts, so it's possible to miss them. Oh, don't worry. I'm not going to be missing Ekundayo and Jubilos. Trust me. We will be coming back to these areas and giving them a full rundown again once the main quest gets progressive. Don't worry. I like both Ekun and Jubilos. We ain't leaving them behind.
This will hurt.
Well, that was not as much damage as I was hoping. Ragangar, would you please come in here and finish this guy off as well? Thank you. One less problem. Valerie, just don't. Just don't. You're just going to get absolutely brutally murdered if we do that. It's a bad idea. I would appreciate it, though, Mary, if you could smack him. Nope, you missed. That's not good. That's the first time she's missed in a while. Fortunately, none of his range spells work on them, and we have no more of those left. Well, shit. You're kind of useless at that point, aren't you? Yeah, remove fear. That doesn't help. You're out of spells for your... Yeah, no, you're just kind of useless right now, Tristan. You're just kind of... Well, okay, thank you for actually doing something. I believe the fort area is supposed to have a quest marker appear when Jupe shows up, but it doesn't. Ford. No, it's the ford at the Skunk River, I believe, for Jubilos, and then this area that we're at right now will be where Ekun shows up. Game? Why can't I end his turn? Game? Well, it's a good time for an ad because the game has decided that Tristan is not allowed to end his turn for some reason. Someone with Vanish or Invisibility is really nice. If someone gets tripped, potions work too. Yep. Okay, well, hold on. I'm going to take a moment to check something real fast, and then I'll try to figure out what the hell's wrong with Tristan not being able to end his turn, because the game has decided to be weird. Everything's working. Yep, YouTube is working fine. Twitter is not Twitter. Twitch is working fine. There we go. Tap escape. Yeah, I might have to do that. Oh, there we go. Okay, so it thought... Okay, so that was weird. Well, thank God she at least still has a 25 AC when she's on the ground. Unfortunately, these assholes have a plus 13. Open and close menu usually fixes it. I see that. Thank you for the suggestion, Britna. Thank you. We're just going to wait until the ad finishes. That's about a minute and a half. That'll be fine. I'm going to run to the restroom real fast. We'll be right back. Oh, damn, we are at hour 5. Only got an hour left in stream. Shit. Octavia. No, let's shoot for that one.
This is for you.
There's only 30 seconds left in the ad. I'm just... Of course. Why did I expect you to hit anything? Thank God they're managing to fail to... They're just nibbling on Valerie's armor right now, which means they can't really do anything. All right, let's go for just standard attack.
Let's try this way.
And you missed, and you missed. Thanks, game. Real good of you. Appreciate that. Okay, let's break out the heavy stuff. Frigid Touch. There we go. Finally. Somebody hit him. All right, I think...
Stay behind me.
Okay, she only got hit once. That's fine.
Let us
Please kill
strike
this
as
thing.
one.
Nope, you missed. Of course. And Amiri, she can only get one attack if we go that way. That's unfortunate. Hit and hit. Thank you. Kristen, you're still kind of useless. I don't suppose you'd like to pull off
So
another
it's come
miraculous
to this.
shot, would you? Nope, you failed miserably. Nat 1. Octavia, how about you? Would you like to hit him? Nope, you missed 2. Thank God, at least now they need a nat 20 to even damage her.
This should do it.
There we go. Tear his throat out. All right, Ragongar, if you'd be so kind. Damn it. All right, Valerie, finish him off.
Do not falter.
Nope. Amiri, finish him off.
They go down.
Thank you. Ugh. Okay. All the wolves cleared out. Got 2 pelts out of that. And what's on the body? What is that? A +1 hand axe? Save the game here. Yeah, I'm... Ooh, the white cogwheel. Bandit's letter. Let me see here. Hey, sis, we're rich. We got lucky after all. We play our cards right. We'll finally be able to quit running around the woods and piss off the damn boss and his gang, too. Go to Brevoy and live as happy as pigs and shit. Point is, you need to take care. You know very well these fellas do as they try to con them. We're gonna con them hard, sunshine. See, while you were away, we caught this dwarf, all dressed up like a dog's dinner, fancy mail armor, tall tails. One could immediately see he was the city mouse. He was a city mouse. He kept on treating us like dirt until we set his beard on fire. After that, he started spilling his guts in no time. Long story short, his ancestors, Fortash or something or other, the ones who built the ancient tower, had some real hidden treasure inside. And you see, he decided to return there after several centuries to claim the family fortune, all alone with no guards. That made me laugh my ass off. He had no idea about the exact place where that treasure was hidden, but he brought the key to open the place, a white metal thingy, something with a cog. Then the fellas heard about the treasure. They literally started rubbing their hands together, and I thought to myself, well, what happens when we find it? The boss sees the lion's share. We're left with peanuts. All things considered, I snatched the key away while the rest of the gang was sleeping and made it look like the dwarf had run away with it. Fellas have been running around the woods since then, searching for that damn midget. While they have to search real hard, I buried him rather deep. They stay away from that tower for now. What might they do there without the key anyways? So make use of that. When you return, do not go to the camp. Go to our place instead. I've hidden the cog in the hollow of the tree trunk. You know which one I mean. Take it and go to the tower. Look around and find what you can. Open with it. You're smart. You'll manage. Take away those dwarves. Take away all these dwarves have hidden and well. I don't have to tell you what to do next. Be careful. Don't blow our best chance. Hugs, Bergen. Yeah, well, you did. You know, my first time beating this game, I made an unarmed strike fighter. By the end, he was doing 1d3 plus 30 something damage. Yeah, no, I mean, like, that is how Pathfinder works. You start by going like, wow, I really just need higher dice. And by the end of it, it's like, no, I just need to hit because my guaranteed damage from modifiers is so high that it doesn't matter. Oh, these are wargs. Oh, these are wargs. This is going to be a pain in the... Now, that does mean... Yes, they count as evil. Okay.
Right here, my friend.
That means we can actually get some use out of this shit. All right. First off, let's go ahead and heal her a little bit. Okay, game. I would appreciate it if you'd actually heal her for a decent amount, please. Thank you. All right, so firstly, we do not have Bless. Let's go ahead and throw that on fast. Then we're going to also throw out Protection from Evil.
Ready for anything.
I have Mage Armor. Let's go ahead and throw on Shield. Gongar, I'm going to need you to throw on Shield as well. Unfortunately, okay, Mirror Image.
Focus on the goal.
Mirror Image. Okay.
Here.
Valerie, get right there.
Confide in me.
Kristen, right there.
Done with
Amiri,
waiting.
right there.
I'm
Gongar,
restless.
right there.
I know what to do.
I'm listening.
Rendil,
No mistakes.
right there.
What's the holdup?
Octavia, right there.
Time's not waiting.
At 5. And then I want you to grab my acid arrow. Oh, that's a lot of them. Alpha. Oh, okay, wait, hold on. No, we're going fireball. We're going fireball. Actually, hold on.
Here.
Octavia. Let's see here. Sort by price. Expedition Retreat. Gracelessness. No. I was hoping she might have a scroll of haste still around. Do. Good.
You can count on me.
So if we caster level of 5, 1 round per level. Okay, so we're going to wait to cast that
Ready
just
for
yet.
anything.
Let's go with Fireball. There we... Oh, got 2. Oh, that's more of them. Okay, there's 5 in total. All right, let's go with Heavenly Fire. Ah, they have a lot of health. Oh, that's not good. That's not good. All right, Octavia. Get his haste. Now, don't be doing that. You're just going to piss them off. What else do we have? Wand of Grease, Wand of Your Piercing Scream, Wand of Fine Traps. Okay. A Miri running in there would be bad. Shit. This fight is legit dangerous. Yeah, I've got a feeling it is. Amiri, I'm just gonna have you hold back until Valeria's in there, because otherwise you are literally going to get murdered. Ragongar, you have slightly more defenses, so I can at least move you up somewhat. But Valerie, I'ma just need you to get in there and prepare to engage. Because, oh boy, here we go. Let's go with solo tactics. Go ahead and turn that on. Yep, here they go. Okay, they need a 14 to hit her. That's not as good as what I would like. Okay, Tristan, just keep using Heavenly Fire. It's not much, but at least it contributes better than your bloody, crossbow does. Oh, they are all going to bunch up on her. Okay. Octavia. Shit balls. Oh boy. Wait, why can't she? Oh no, they're blocking the way? Fuck! This blessing might be helpful for Valerie. Yeah. Fine. Aspect of the Falcon, and then... Oh, that counts as... That wasn't a swift action. I'm an idiot. Okay, she's still not being hit. That's good. Alright, Amiri, you now have free reign to jive in. Okay, good. Damage. Thank God. She almost fucking missed. Where's he going? Yep. Okay, they all missed. Good. Ragongar, get in there. I need Shocking Grasp. Good. Good damage. Hits on a 12. How are they all missing? Shut up. Shut up. The game has given me a small fucking bonus. Shut up. Okay, if I move a little bit closer. Hold on. Hold on. I think that's allies. Yes, so that will also increase her AC by 1 and also increase my damage when I get into combat. Good. Valerie, could you try to hit the weakest one, please? Nice! Got him on the first hit. So her AI should attack the... There we go. Okay, missed those ones. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, they're up. They need a 20 just to hit her. Oh, thank God. Look at that. Armor of 35. Fuck you, game. You're gonna force me to do all this shit? I'm gonna... Yeah. So what exactly does that do? +2 sacred bonus on attack throw, skill throw. Oh, until the next turn. Okay, you know what? Actually, the person I want to... So wait, does that... That is only on attack throws. It does not increase damage. So actually, I would appreciate it if you would throw that on me. Oh, that's the long version. You're right. That is the long version I just used. Oh, well. Octavia... Actually, magic missile's not the worst. Let's go ahead and just deal some additional damage to you. Good. And also, please move up. Alright, they're still attacking Valerie. They finally got a nat 20, but it didn't trip her. That's the important part. Go for the Alpha Warg on the flank. There we go. 25 damage there. It's still going... Nope, it just tripped Amiri. God damn it. This is part of the problem. There's no way to force the enemy to stick to a target. And he missed. Okay, nope. He got the attack off. Good. He missed the first couple of ones though. All right, I guess I'll go in and help Amiri. Let's go with Corrosive Touch would probably deal a decent amount of damage. There we go, 22. Nice. Valerie, I need you to focus on the Alpha Warg, because that is... It's on Amiri's ass. We need to deal damage to it. Please don't get tripped. Nope, nothing from them. He attacked once there. He's focusing on Ragongar now, though, is the problem. So wait, where's the basic version of that? Oh, there it is. Blessing of Faithful Short. Okay, throw that on Ragongar, then. There we go. Octavia, give me Snowball on the Alpha Warg.
Good, with the sneak attack. Still missing, good. Amiri. This is gonna suck. That's fine, take the damage. All right, hit him. There we go. Unfortunately, he gets to go again. He actually missed. Oh, thank God. All right, Ragongar, you are out of spells, so... There we go. There we go. And... Okay. The last attack was the bite. He got him across the neck and just chomped down on that warg's throat. I'd argue turn-based mode is a fair bit more difficult than the game was originally. The AI will sometimes run around a tank and hit your backlight in a way that won't do in full-time mode. See, I've had the exact opposite experience, Britnov. In turn-based mode, as long as you keep your tank in the front, they're far more likely to spend more time attacking them before they do eventually decide to go after your backline. But I've noticed in real time, they will do it almost immediately. So we're probably going to be sticking with turn-based because it has worked out better for me than most. All right, let's go with the melee attacks. Nice. Scratch him up, slice him up. Oh, we missed. We were hitting on an 8 or higher and we missed 2 of the 3. Good Lord. All right, keep trying to hit them. Keep trying to hit them. Nope. Nope, still. All right, so we're also going to go ahead and wait, that's a swift action. It's a swift action. Why can't you use it? Well, that was bullshit. And now they're just moving out of the... Yeah, see, because eventually they're like, oh, this person can't deal that much damage to me. I may as well go and attack them then. All right, go ahead and give... Again, it doesn't boost damage, it just boosts the likelihood of hitting, so I would rather you give that to me. There we go. Thank you, Tristan. Tavia... Who's injured? You are.
Can't stop me.
7 and 5. Damn it, it didn't kill him. Real-time mode, you can move everyone regardless of initiative rolls. You can back people up, giving you more time for the AI to latch onto the tank. Again, I've had the opposite, where at first they're latched onto the tank, and then even though, unless you have your backline really far away, they're going to zoom in on them, move past the rest of your guys to try and get to your backline. We especially experienced that against the frog people, who will just, in real-time mode, you'll think they're going for your tank. Then at the last second, as they initiate the charge action, they will choose someone in the backline, sprint past your entire group, and one-shot people like Tristan and Octavia. I have already had that happen. I don't need it happening again.
Tear them apart!
Charges are special. Charges are bullshit, is what you mean.
Die for me.
Because at least in turn-based mode, I have an idea that they're going to charge. In real-time mode, they just decide to break that shit out, and then they charge halfway across the map to go kill me.
This will hurt.
There we go. Good damage. Good damage. Valerie, I'd actually appreciate it if you could finish this guy off. Please? Come on. Come on. Really? He was already nearly dead. How the fuck does he still have more hit points? Well, too bad. You bit the mirror image, so get fucked. Come on, Tristan. Please finish him off. Thank you. And Octavia, please finish him off.
Consider me provoked.
Nope, you missed. All right. Oh, but he missed his attack.
They go down!
There we go. Whew. All right. One hell of a fight. Really? Only one of them dropped meat and only one of them got skinned? All right. Longsword. Not even a masterwork longsword. Ah, studded. Okay, studded leather 2 isn't the worst. Okay, hold on. Sort by price. Actually, hold on. Mary, where are you at? What are you? Breastplate, that's 7 and 3. Scale mail, it's the same weight. It doesn't even change anything. You'd think at the very least it would be lighter because the base armor class is lower. But they have identical stats, except for the armor class, which is worse. That's kind of bullshit. The light armor for that is better, though. No, it's the same. But it is lighter overall. So we'll go ahead and give him that. He can't use the scale mail yet. He doesn't have the level for it. And it's, nope, it's not good for her. She doesn't use armor, and she's got heavy armor. I find that people making build guides are way too obsessed with high AC when the AI shows itself perfectly happy to switch targets in melee. Yeah. I mean, the problem is that Outcat just straight up did not include any mechanics to keep there's very few classes that have the ability or have an ability to force an enemy to attack the person you want them to attack. It's another problem with the difference between a CRPG and a tabletop RPG. A DM can go, okay, well, the players put in a lot of effort so that someone was the tank of the party. I'll have the boss mainly focus on them unless they do something stupid and the boss has reason to target other people. You can't do that with a CRPG. The AI just goes, oh, this person standing next to me has way lower AC. I should focus all of my attacks on them and brutally murder them.
All according to plan.
In vanilla, there's perhaps one build total that can support tank in that way. I mean, yeah, true. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. There's an unfair build or whatever that's like 3 in monk, scaled fist, and 5 in this, and 3 in that, and 4 in that. And it stacks AC insanely high, but I've mainly got Valerie just operating as a frontliner because she also has decent con and she can have a high AC for most of the beginning game. Can we open that?
Done and done.
All right, heavy crossbow and a Sword of Knight's Bracers. I mean, actually protecting other party members. Oh, yeah, sorry.
As it should be.
I was misinterpreting what they said. Oh, come on! We literally just came around a corner. All right, fuck it. That's why we save a fireball. Get fucked. Get blasted, you pieces of shit. Oh, fuck you. I failed the I have one of the highest will saves, you motherfucker. Amiri failed. Octavia failed. Thanks, game. I love it. Just shoot this man. Ugh. Oh, and of course now she can't reach him. Thanks. Think about Pathfinders that while abilities that force enemies to target you exist, they're exceptionally niche and not usually... Well, but that's the thing, Lord Brown Bear. On a tabletop game, most DMs are not going to... Most DMs, unless they have warned the party beforehand or done other things like that, is not going to go, ah, yes, the boss uses his insane mobility to bypass your entire front line, walks up to your healer, slits their throat, kills them instantly, and vaporizes their body. Like, unless you're playing a killer DM, you're not going to do that either. But the CRPG has no problem with going, the boss runs past your frontliners, takes their attacks of opportunity because there's no way to deal enough attacks of opportunity to kill them, rocks up to your healer, and vaporizes their ass.
Repent!
Because all the AI cares about is, this person has lower stats, ergo kill them first. Ragongra, can you even reach these guys? Yes, good.
For me.
Oh, you still have your mirror images. That's good. Duelist Prestige class can make an opposed attack bonus check to parry attacks on themselves or adjacent party members, and Divine Guardian subclass of Paladin can take damage instead of a party member. Yeah. Problem is, taking damage for somebody is also usually not that good. Why can't she move? I know she's slow, but she shouldn't be... How the hell is she reduced to 5-foot steps? What? That's not how slow works. That is not how slow works. What in the fuck? Oh, whatever. Eat a magic missile, you dick. And he just cast slow again on everyone. You just need to die. Thank you. I hope she shot you in the throat so you're forced to slowly bleed to death while I deal with the rest of your friends.
You forced my hand.
Taking a hit as if someone else at least splits the damage up, which is highly relevant for enemies with multiple attacks per round. Oh, yes. Yeah, at least you can't hit anything.
Fear me.
Good. And yeah, no, she's still limited. How does that make any sense? It's supposed to limit you to having to use your standard action as a move action when you're slowed, but she can't even move for more than 5 steps. That is not how slow works as far as I'm aware. That is quite literally not how it works.
Am I just missing something? Am I unaware of
You
something?
can't stop me.
Yeah, no, now she can't do anything.
Stay behind me.
Everybody misses.
I'll try to make this swift.
Yep, whoop-de-doo. Mirror image is better. Nope, we missed. And Amiri still can't. Jesus fucking Christ. That's not how slow works. We're probably gonna miss this. No, we didn't. Thank God. That made things easier. How long is this gonna last? Yeah, no, hold on. Afflicted creature moves and attacks at a dramatically slowed rate. Creatures affected by the spell are staggered. Additionally, it takes a -1 penalty on attack rolls, AC, and reflex. A slowed creature moves at half its normal speed, not 1/6 of its normal speed like the game decided to try and treat it as. Well, thank God we have this thing over here that allows us to rest because we've been taking way too much. We've been using way too many spells.
Focus on the
Yeah,
goal.
I'm completely tapped out almost. Come on, how much longer is this gonna last? Why are we still moving? Who's still stuck moving slower? What is?
A simple request.
Are we done? Thank you. Ugh. I swear I couldn't see it anywhere on the unit card, so I didn't know why it was still slowing us down. Let's just grab the loot, because knowing my luck, if I leave the loot and rest, it'll disappear. Masterwork light crossbow. Good. At least one of them had something that was actually valuable. And a composite longbow. Good. And what is that? Just a, yeah, cloak of resistance +1. Not nearly as valuable, but okay.
That is not far.
All right, let's head back over to this campsite and use the supplies. Will save us from having to do anything else. Yeah? Are you not? Oh, you're not gonna let us now, are you?
In due time.
Okay, fine. Fine, game. We'll set up camp then. Half of our camp is inside the ground for some reason. All right, rest. 8 hours. Do it. Are you gonna scream at Tristan again?
Meg, you silly goose. What's up with you?
Oh, we actually... Oh, wow. We managed to find 2 rations rather than 0. Oh, my fucking God. Okay, so... Tame giant spider? I'm sorry, what? Well, I'm already dying. Tristan is already dying.
Much longer.
Valerie is dead. Or just... She... What the... Okay. What the shitballs did we just get hit by?
Let's try this way.
Okay, that didn't do much. They don't get to... I mean, we can... Okay, she at least stood up. Now it's the question of... Okay, let's try to color spray this to keep it from killing her. No, it has spell resistance, because of course it fucking does. And we're... Oh my God, we're taking a bunch of attribute damage, which is almost impossible to get rid of. Well, no, Valerie, do not stand up. Do not stand up. And Ragongar, do you even have any spells left? No, you have literally nothing. All right.
Die for me.
All right, touch of fatigue actually worked there.
Bring it. Tear them apart.
Please do, Amiri. I'm begging you. Thank you.
Avenge me.
I'm wounded.
It's counting it still as a sneak attack? What the you motherfucker! Did that actually work? Holy shit, it actually worked. Okay, let's attack
This
you.
should do it.
He's dead. Thank you. Take your 5-foot step and get away from that thing. We haven't actually... Yeah, we have not dealt any damage to it, so I can just go ahead and use this. Which at least deals some healing. Do not. Well, I guess you can stand up now. But how much damage did she take? Dexterity damage, and it doesn't tell you how much until you check the chart, so it's kind of useless.
Let us strike as one.
Well, at least you did damage. Doesn't wear armor. Wait, what? Did it take her? What do you mean? I'm confused. Doesn't wear armor. Oh, it's because we were attacked while we were resting, of course.
Bleed for me.
Yeah, it took me a second. How much fucking health does this thing have? Alright, well, rage and hit it. Thank you, Amiri. Kill it. Yes. 67 HP. And we're still taking more damage. Well, let's see. I lost 4 points of dexterity. Amiri lost 2 points of strength and 2 points of strength. And she lost 5 points of dexterity. Yeah, you know, just stuff that you can't recover very easily and requires massive amounts of healing in order to get rid of. You know, just small things like that. Fuck you, game. And of course now she's completely out of goddamn. There's still poison. Come to our rescue, Tristan. No, she saved. Yeah, no, we got the saves are not the problem. It's just that once it's in there, the initial damage that you take is often massive. All right. If we use Heavenly Fire, wait a second. This ray heals good creatures, so not me, not Amiri, not Tristan, not Ragongar, and only Octavia. Oh, great. So never mind. It's no use in there. All of our spells have been used. We don't have anything left there.
I am prepared.
I can use my single use of Lesser Restoration and not even remove the full, fuck. I have Echo and die once because he got poisoned with con damage and failed save after save after save, and I didn't notice till after the fight. Yeah, luckily the Constitution ones are a lot rarer, but God.
Share your trouble.
I don't even think we stocked up on that many restoration items. Why are these not stacking up? Just stack them up, please. There we go. We do have a couple, which is better than nothing, I suppose. Nope, that's still not enough to fully restore her dexterity. Jesus.
Right here, my friend.
And I've got one more casting that I can use on Amiri. Poison disease are hard to deal with. Thankfully, the game doesn't stop you from hoarding scrolls when you have enough gold. Yeah, the problem is that it can take 7, 8, 9, 10 of these fucking scrolls to remove the damage. Having high perception dudes keeping watch is really, really important if you don't reload. Well, I had Ragongar on the one where he just no-sells things if he's a high enough level, but apparently the Doom Spider was not low enough level. So we got fucked. I could have sworn I had more potions of this. Nope. Remove blindness, remove curse, invisibility, cure serious wounds, cure moderate wounds. Nope. We don't have anything else that can restore ability damage. Okay. And I think we've used quite literally everything that could possibly be used to heal. Yep. Yep. Nope. He's got nothing. Delay poison is very forgiving in this. My first RPG had slow poison. It did just that. Slow it till the spell wears off, and then you died. Alright, please go back to bed, please. Okay, we got it low enough that we had, yeah, one dexterity. Okay, so everybody healed up. This piece of shit can go rot for all I care.
All according to plan.
Yeah, we're just gonna have you encounter a Doom Spider who gets free sneak attacks on you the second he gets into combat. I hope you enjoy your 30 plus damage that you cannot mitigate in any way because it's sneak attack.
Follow my lead.
And the worst part is I'm pretty sure that there's more spiders in this area. Oh, hello. Who are you people? Delay poison / community delay poison basically works like poison immunity.
In due time.
Hello? You see 3 peasants circling an ancient oak as they talk loudly amongst themselves. I found it. What? Where? Show us. Wasn't nothing. Just thought I did. Stupid stump. The man hits the trunk of the tree with his fist, then winces and massages his hands. Well, put your back into it. I can smell the gold. Who are you and what's going on here? The men jump up and press their backs to the massive oak's trunk. They never take their eyes off you as they lean towards each other, whispering. You barely catch the words Baron and treasure. We're from the village nearby, my lord, the bravest of them speaks. And the others nod along. We want to cut down this tree here, see? Yeah, winter's not too far off. Gonna need good wood, the second man says. And with this much, hey, maybe we could build a boat from it too. Cut it out. He heard us, the third one mutters, a quivering in his voice. So much for our gold. Tell me the truth while you can. My patience for these shenanigans wears thin. The villagers glance at his sullen companions. We were searching for gold, my lord. A traveling bard spent the night in the village, told us tales about big fights and barbarians and chieftains who led their hordes here long ago. And at the end, he said he knew where the barbarian chieftains buried and promised he could show us. We paid him 2 gold. He wanted 3, but we only managed to get 2, and he told us. Barbarians. Let me see if I can think on this. You can't recall anything useful about ancient barbarians roaming these lands, but you're positive something interesting can be found under the tree. The villager impatiently waits your reply. Maybe there's an enchantment. The old oak bears no enchantment. This doesn't exclude the possibility of treasure. It may simply be hidden too deep, or perhaps the treasure is not magical in nature. Are you not worried about wandering these lands? It can be quite dangerous. We've lived all our lives around here, my lord. Got nothing to be scared of. We once met a kobold and we hit him really hard. And if we ever met a wolf, we climb a tree. If a troll comes around, you just run as quick as you can. And for the bandits, we're not afraid of them. They don't cross us because we don't have 2 coins to scrape together. Well, these lands are mine, or soon will be. You have my permission to fell the tree. Let's see what's hidden beneath it. Right you were, Calvert. Should have told the Baron about the treasure. Time to flee the Baron, I say. With a Baron like that, we'll never get any treasure. I mean, I was going to offer to split some with you as a finder's fee for your glorious efforts of making my realm a better place, but you all decided to be assholes, so maybe I won't give you nothing. After several hours of digging and chopping, the ancient tree finally yields. The oak creaks indignantly as it is uprooted and falls aside, its remaining roots dangling in the air. There's nothing under the tree but several worms and a mole den. Nothing here. What happened? Did he lie to us? Maybe we paid too little and he held a grudge. I told you don't be greedy. I told you to get your stash out, and what did you do? I knew which way he left. It's only been a half day. We can still catch him. We get on our knees, empty our pockets. He'll forgive us and he'll tell us where the treasure is. Come on, let's go. And there they go. Dumbasses. It's a huge centuries-old oak which has fallen because of human greed, and in the pit dug beneath its roots there is nothing save for worms and a pair of mole holes. Womp womp. Oh well. As I said, I might be lawful evil, but I would have been perfectly willing to give them a small finder's fee if there had actually been treasure. After all, they found it on my land, but if not for their ingenuity, we wouldn't have found it. But if they were going to be bastards about it, I wouldn't have given them jack shit, but there was nothing there to begin with, so kind of a moot point.
As it should be.
Once sturdy walls have become decrepit and crumbled. Nope, we're not going up there. I know this is one of these ones where you're like, oh, cool, a shortcut. And it drops you right into a combat encounter in the middle of it. Oh, how did we miss that the first time around?
All according to plan.
Even today, it wouldn't be theirs. Yep. We have treasure trove laws here. Yep. Well, as long as it's found on somebody's actual property, if it's found just like literally in the wilderness, that can get a little hairy as far as who it belongs to.
In due
To arms!
How did they see me from there? Wait, who's... Oh, they're fighting... Oh, okay, they're fighting the troll hound. If that's the case, we can just hold back. Go ahead and take some pot shots at him. Good shot, Tristan. Good shot.
Consider me provoked.
I don't remember if more trolls show up during this encounter or not. For Gungar, go ahead and throw your shield on. Thank you. I need to make sure my claws are on. I do get 4 casts of this. I mean, why not? Get blasted. Oh, now the troll hound's gonna come for me, isn't he? Oh no, he's going after the wolf. That works for me. Yo, Amiri, how would you like to just run in and beat his ass? Oh, and then he exploded. No need for acid damage. Amiri just slaughtered that thing. That was nice and simple. 1 fireball, 1 charge, no other resources expended.
Oh, Look!
Hey, 200 gold.
That is not far.
Doing good. We're doing good. Long way to level 7, unfortunately. 10,000 more experience, but we're getting there. Luckily, we are at the portion of the game. God damn it, I forgot there were trolls up here.
In due time.
We are at the portion of the game where we start getting more quest experience rewards as time goes on. Okay, yep. Let's go ahead and stealth.
They'll never see me coming.
Let me see if we can... I'm pretty sure there's multiple trolls over here, if I
All
recall.
according to plan.
Well, if there are, then that's a problem, but oh well. Mary, come over this way. Or Gongar, go wide. Use 2 Tristan.
Ready and willing.
No mistakes.
Should we just... Yeah, I mean, we're kind of at that level where just opening with a fireball is never a bad idea, really.
Wish there was another way.
There we go. Really, is he the only one? Okay, that might have been a bit of a waste then if he's the only one there. Charge. Oh no, he has troll hounds. But it doesn't matter, because he was on fire and now he's dead. Alright, Valerie, I'm gonna need you to move up, otherwise Amiri's gonna be drawing way too much attention. Octavia... I don't think you can even get in range to shoot. There we go. Maybe?
This is for you.
Nope, not this turn. Kristen, I already know you're not going to be able to either, so let's just move as far as you can. Gongar, same problem. Just move up. How many troll hounds does he have with him is the question. And should I just have Amiri charge again? Because there's kind of no reason not to. Yeah, fuck it. It's also very fitting for Amiri. She sees a troll, she charges and kills it. She sees a troll hound, she charges and kills it. Go. Octavia, I'd appreciate it if you could kill that one, though. Okay, it's at least down. It's not fully dead, but it's at least down. And that one's distracted with Valerie. Good. Can we get... Really? Wait, no. Oh, the troll hounds count as pure neutral too. Fucking. He does have acid splash. He should be able to get in range to use it. There we go. That's another problem taken care of. And then I am all the way in the back because I didn't get the bonus turn. Nope. Too far for that. About level 2 spells. Acid arrow? Yeah. Nice. And that should last plenty of time to cause damage to him. For Gongar, just move up here. Amiri, charge again. Always be charging. The finder is usually recompensed with the buried treasures owned by the state.
As it should be.
I know some places have it being slightly different, but yes, in general, that is usually how things go.
I did as you asked.
Hey, scroll of fireball and another Dwarven Helm shard.
In due time.
What did the troll drop? Oh, just basic treasure. All right, we're almost at the end of this area, and just in time, because we're just about done with the stream today. Mostly exploration today, a little bit of story progress. We'll see where we get tomorrow about this, but quests are not something that you actually do that often in Pathfinder, or at least not in the Kingmaker. Most of the quests are just kind of things you pick up and finish by the end of the area. I don't remember how much... Oh. If I recall correctly, you actually have to be very careful because the perception check for this area is very high. And if nobody spots it, then we have to do this all over again. Worn parchment. On the ancient parchment are words written by a feeble hand, discolored with age and barely visible. Every morning I wake up as a 20-year-old boy. It is the best morning of my life, for today is the first time I take over the post of the watchtower of the Great Shield Road. Every morning I open my eyes and see the tower in ruins. Horrified, I grope my gray beard with my gnarled fingers and slowly realize that there is no Shield Road anymore. It has been this way for more years than I can count. I am older now than when decrepit Gaugen was when he died and left me alone. Unforgiving time has eroded both the stones of the tower and of my flesh and mind. The holy statue of Torag is the only thing time itself dares not touch. I do remember that it is my duty to guard something hidden inside the statue, but I don't remember what exactly. The key I wear around my neck, the Langabuk's golden cog, is as heavy as an anvil. Where is the Waradash white cog? I don't remember. What happened to the Skedji's red cog? when its keeper Galgan died? I just don't know. Every morning I go around the neighborhood looking for people. I haven't seen any for years, neither traders nor bandits. Sometimes my mind tricks me and I recall speaking to a hunter or a scout just yesterday, but the memories are too vague to be true. I guess my feeble mind just entertains itself with illusions. I've been hoping for too long to see a day when the dwarves return and restore the road. Now I seriously doubt there is anyone of my kin left in this world, or anyone alive at all. Maybe some plague has unimaginably razed away every living soul in the whole of Galarian, save for me. If someday ever someone returns to these parts and manages to read this, remember our names. The tower was built by the dwarves of the Waradash, Skeji, and Langabuk clans in 4241. It was abandoned in 4499, and we, the last shields, were left behind to safeguard an eternal watch for the glory of Torag and the dwarven people. Our names were Galgan Skeji, Wark Langabuk. It was our free choice. We have no regrets. Remember us. Oh, they changed it. I remember this used to be a passive perception roll, and a lot of people had to quick save and quick load this area to get anybody to notice it. Please make it. Oh my fucking god. We... God damn it. Try to put a cog inside the mechanism. We don't have it. We need to find all three. Well, here's hoping that it still works. Eventually, maybe, possibly. I don't even know anymore. I hate that system sometimes. Oh, look, spiders.
Time's not waiting.
Just set them all on fire, please.
To victory!
Imagine bringing a dwarf here. I will eventually, Britnoth. I will. Also, of course, these things have a lot of health.
You can't stop me.
There we go, sneak attack. At least it did something. Let's also go with magic missiles. Focus fire on you. Good. Valerie, I'm gonna need you to move up this way. Ah, there's the other one. Miri. Please, there we go. Charge. Goodbye. That's one down. 3 to go. Gongar, go ahead and move up. Ah. And you can't really do anything. Just stick near Val. Oh, there's another one. And, okay, she made the fortitude save. That's good.
Consider me provoked.
And you missed. Worthless. And Tristan, I'm gonna need you to... Let's go with Bone Shaker. Good damage. 19. That's what I'm looking... Oh, there's another one. Alright, it had to use its whole movement to get next to Valerie. Valerie's fine. They need a 19 or higher in order to hit her. And yet they both rolled 18s, which makes it really concerning how close they got.
Do not falter!
Hey, critical hit. Nice. And there's another one on this side, and it's coming straight for us. Amiri.
Bring it!
And you missed. And you hit. Thank you. It's fine. I'm going to go ahead and... Guess there's no reason not to. Oh, I forgot to reapply my defensive buffs after we rested. Fuck. Alright, well, all I can do is attack them. And miss. And hit. Well, that's better than nothing. Gongar, can you give me a shocking grasp and help deal with this guy? Nope, you missed as well. Thanks. Can she... Yes, okay, she wasn't in range to get attacked.
This
so
is for you!
she should get her sneak attack bow. Nope, nope, she just misses. Never mind. Where's that short bonus? Go ahead and give that to Valerie. Yep, lasts for 1 round. Good, they missed. They missed. And they missed. Nice. All right, Valerie just keeps swinging away. Nope, you missed and you missed. You missed by 1 on both attacks. Alright. Actually, I am going to need her to charge because, yeah, we weren't dealing any goddamn damage to him.
This will hurt.
There we go. And you missed again. Gongar, please.
Fear me.
Nope, missed and missed. Octavia?
I'll fight if I have to.
Maybe? Thank you. Sneak attack bonus damage. Just go ahead and keep... Yeah, just keep giving her the bonus. Nope, that's a 7. 9, still no chance of them hitting. Good. Valerie just sitting there.
Stay behind me.
And missing all of her attacks as well. Nobody's getting anything done over there. All right, rush in. There we go. Thank God. Even, like, Amiri's consistently been able to hit things, like, very easily. All right, so I need Corrosive Touch. I don't know why you're walking that way when it'd be shorter to walk that way, but okay, game. There we go. That's another one down. And then I need you to come over here, Ragongar. There we go. Discharge the spell. That leaves... Wait, why are there 2... Are we... Okay. Why? Okay, there we go. It finally took the other guy off. There we go.
You can't stop me.
Oh, that doesn't count as a sneak. I guess it doesn't. All right, fine. Blessings of the Faithful. That I want you to throw on me this time because we actually have some capability of dealing damage. Yep, still trying to hit her, failing miserably.
Strike is one.
Valerie has proceeded to miss, I think, 8 out of 8 attacks now.
Tear them apart!
Come on, 2 hits. Thank you, Amiri. Take the body parts. Must be tough as a Magus. You cast Shocking Grasp, miss your attack, and then the fight ends, you need to use the bathroom.
In due time.
Shit. No, I mean, you say that, but Ragongar strikes me as the kind of guy who would immediately try to find a small woodland animal and vaporize it with a massive spell.
As it should be.
So that he doesn't have to deal with that. I'm just saying, like, he probably would. I think... Hold on, how do we get this thing down? I know there's a way. Oh, right, this bullshit. Once long ago, a sturdy watchtower rose above the forest, ready to signal an enemy's approach day or night. Now the ancient moss-covered stones were crumbling and birds rather than warriors inhabited the place. The ground floor had been long looted, but there was still seemed to be some furniture left of what remained on the upper floor. A rotted table and uneven chairs. Small but seemingly robust chest. Sadly, the stairs leading up had collapsed long ago. That or you'd go, hey, Tristan, put her there. Yeah, definitely. He strikes me as the kind of guy who'd only try that once. And if Tristan didn't fall for it, he wouldn't try again. But if it did work, he'd make a joke about it every time. All right, Ragongar. Oh, I forgot about these stupid events. Yeah, you need to send a character up to deal with it. By the way, they're going to have to make multiple checks, all of which are completely different than what you would need otherwise. Ragongar deftly climbed the stone even as they crumbled beneath his feet. On the next floor, he found what must have been a living room centuries ago. There were even the remnants of a decomposed floor mat. The chest was heavy, but it didn't take Ragongar much effort to push it to the ledge and drop it down. The chest fell on the stone floor with a large thud, a cloud of dust rising around it. The wood had darkened after years of exposure to the sun and rain. The metal siding had grown a layer of dust, and the decorative carvings on the lid were barely discernible. Even so, the chest itself was as robust as secure as the day it was made by some unknown dwarven master, and of course it was still locked. So we need a 7 or higher for the trickery roll, or... I've never understood why they do straight stat checks, but then use your modifier, because almost no one is going to have a strength score high enough to make a DC of 21 check based just on their strength at this level. All right, please pick the lock. You have got to be fucking kidding me. You missed it by 1. All right, try that. Why is it? Why? Thank you, game. Nope, failed the strength check. So we lost the loot then. There's a perception check. Well, I tried the strength check. I didn't The way it made it sound was that whatever you picked was going to result in a success or something. So I just went with the next one. I don't know. Knocking out at the hinges, it took a long time before the chest finally gave in. Inside, we found the simple provisions of a dwarven warrior who must have once been stationed in the tower. Battle gear consisting of chainmail, a helmet, a shield, and an axe, a pair of torn traveling boots, and a metal tankard of the size of a small bucket. A pipe and a full pouch of tobacco, which had petrified over the years, and lastly, a peculiar, complex red metal cog. So I'm assuming that just resulted in time wasted, basically. Okay, all the stuff is there. Soot blackened apron, a great axe. Is that the axe I think it is? Troll Reaper, yes. Okay, so that's going to be Amiri's backup weapon right now, because that allows her to just deal with trolls quite easily. So we'll keep the Great Club +2 for right now, but that axe, so let me see here, 18 to 32. Or 18 to 34. Yeah, so that is officially better than her bastard sword. And it deals acid damage. Any acid damage you can do that doesn't take up your turn is good. Exactly. Corrosive, enchantment +1. Very nice.
That is not far.
I think we have all the cogs now. We should. Yep, we do. White cog, red cog, and gold cog. Just in time to finish up for the day. All right, put 3 cogs into the mechanism. You have all 3 cogs, but you're not sure how to fit them into the mechanism. Maybe the arcane markings inside are a clue. All right, would you like to not fail this one, Octavia? Thank you. The markings seem vaguely familiar. Raking through your memory, you realize that these are well-known alchemical symbols, though in ancient Dwarven script. The symbol for tin seems to be designed for the white cog, representing tinsmiths. Iron must mean a red cog for blacksmiths, and white gold is for the gold cog and goldsmiths. Having placed all the cogs properly, you see they can now rotate. You rotate the cogs and hear a rumbling noise from within the statue, followed by a loud click. The panel opens, revealing the treasure stored within. There we go. A full suit of plate mail +1, 772 gold, a belt of physical perfection +1, and a recipe for onion soup, because of course dwarves would value a thing of onion soup so highly. It also means that I can go ahead and swap in this, because it is the best physical belt we have. That'll give me additional point of dexterity and an additional point of con. We can then take the strength belt and give that to Ragongar. And then we can hold on to the constitution belt, because I don't got nobody else who needs that right now. And I don't think... Yes, the full plate is exactly the same as what she's wearing. We will eventually need it for Ragongar when he gets high enough level, but for right now, he cannot use it.
In due time.
I've seen dwarf bread. You would recognize the recipe for its... If you've seen dwarf bread, you would recognize the recipe for its true value. I mean, you're talking to somebody who loves bread, Britnoth. Trust me, I would be more than willing to try their bread. I'm not the biggest fan of onions, though. At least not in large quantities. Snooze the ad. We don't need it playing while we're finishing up. I do believe that that is everything. What did it do to my map? Okay. Oh dear. Note to self: never reset the map when you have the map open, because it causes everything to go weird. Okay. Note to self: do not do that. Only reset the map when you are actually on the map. Okay, there. That reset it. It's a Terry Pratchett reference. Oh, sorry. I was never big into Terry Pratchett.
In due time.
I was a Harry Potter and Lord of the Rings kind of fantasy guy in my youth. And I know I have heard many good things about Sir Pratchett's work. I have no doubt it is amazing, but I just have not really had the time nor the inclination to go after it. Dwarf bread is used as siege ammunition. So it's hardtack. It's large portions of hardtack. All right, well, we are needing to finish up. We're going to run back to our capital real fast and see whatever this event is and get it handled. Oh, I hate traveling through the gnarl marches. It takes forever to get anywhere. Head to our throne room. Ah. All right, what event do you have for me, game? Oh, wait, what? Oh, is it not going to show up until I actually access it on the map? Oh, problems to solve and opportunities to seize occur from time to time in your domain. These events may increase or decrease your barony stats, so don't forget to look them up. At the bottom of all current events are listed at the bottom of the screen. An event may be addressed by the relevant advisor. To assign a task to an advisor, click the frame on the right side of the event card. The character in charge, yep, okay. Every event has a difficulty level. To resolve the event successfully, you must roll a number higher than the difficulty. Yep, it's a standard check. The advisor's post ability is added to the dice roll. The barony stat the advisor is responsible for adds another 2 points per rank to every roll. And right now we have a mysterious cult. A mysterious cult promoting idleness and debauchery has emerged in the region. This deprivation must be stopped. Well, we can't send Harim after it because he's working on researching the curse, but luckily Valerie has the exact same check. Okay. So let's see here. We have a 65% chance natively, or we can bump that to a 90. And unfortunately, we kind of need to because with the way these things go, yeah, the +3 to community on successor tribe. You really have an incentive to always succeed at these because failure will lead to negatives, which will lead to making it being harder to do your roles in the future, which will lead to more negatives, which will lead to the collapse of your entire kingdom if you're not careful enough. So we're going to go ahead and use our crisis point, start the event. It'll take 18 days for her to finish that. Good God. All right. Last thing I want to do, we're going to go ahead. So if we have another suit of full plate, then we don't need the half plate, and I can sell that. And as for these, we can go ahead and throw these in here. And I guess before we go, I can throw in those Torag pendants to the storyteller, and then we will finish up for today. Yep, blah, blah, blah. The symbol of Torag. The children of stone wear such pendants as protective talismans. I'll gladly purchase any you have. Gave us 2,000 gold. Still working on those. A dwarven smith. Still working on that. Okay. There we go. We do have about 16,000 gold now, which is good. And we will be able to sell some stuff, but we will deal with that later. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I am glad that everybody showed up for the Sunday stream. Hope you all have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Let's go see if we can find somebody to raid real fast. Who do we have here? Who do we have? Hold on. Need to mute that. Make sure we don't get other people's audio in the final portions of the stream. Who's up right now? Who's up right now? There is a couple people who are on who I recognize. Who do we want to raid? Who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got? Hey, Kataka. I was wondering where he did say he was going to be playing Doom. Okay, we're going to go ahead and raid into Kataka. He's a friend of the channel. He's one of my followers. He's also getting into streaming in the last few months. He mainly does Farming Simulator, but right now he's playing Doom 2016. So let's go ahead and just run on in and give him a shout out. Thank you all for being here. Thank you all for joining me. I will see you all tomorrow for more Pathfinder. It's still going to be a lot of exploration because we're only just getting into Act 2, and it'll be a little bit before we get to the full story missions. But let's go ahead and start that raid. As I said, just go on in, say hi. I understand if you don't stay too long. Doom isn't for everybody. I do kind of want to play Doom 2016 on stream at one point, but much later. We've got a lot of RPGs to go through. Hope you all have a glorious rest of your weekend. I think I already said that. I'm bad at outros. You all know this. Have a good one, guys. I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.